Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cinematic Marvel Podcast. I talk about cinema, and these guys are going to marvel at it.
I'm marveled.
I am truly marveled at this point
I'm
in
marveled
time.
at your board of schizophrenic posts. What the hell is that?
Oh, that's the poster I made that has the entire timeline of the MCU.
Bro, agents of shit.
That was deliberate.
Agents of shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Complimentary Mania, episode 44, aka the research topic V2, featuring Tommy and his cinematic universe of Marvel broken down for you, the viewer.
See, to give you guys a bit of context, every 11 episodes, we happen to do a rather long episode where one of us researches a topic to probably too far, and Tommy's is this one.
I have 50 pages.
Actually, it's 41.
No, it's 50
it's
typed.
pain.
They're
You
cut
cut
up.
some of them up.
Yeah, some of them are cut up so they fold out like Rumpelstiltskin
Absolutely
contracts.
insane.
He has
Stitcher.
Frankenstein together this research topic.
I just downed 300 milligrams of caffeine, and I'm ready to go.
Would you
Okay.
expound on your list, please? Start us off.
Okay,
Where
so
do you even start?
So, with the MCU, you actually want to start with the prehistory. But
They have pre-gaming. That's crazy.
not where
You
we're
get the pregame to
we're
Marvel
pre-gaming
Universe.
now.
that's not where we're going to start right away because I actually have more schizo posts at home
Oh, Lord.
that I didn't bring with me. But just so you guys, I want to ask you guys how long you think the MCU is, like what the whole runtime of everything on
Of
this
every
board is.
movie?
Every movie, every show, just everything canon to the MCU right now.
I am not familiar with the TV shows, so I'm going to assume a rough estimate of around 50 hours just for the TV shows.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to say about 150 hours total.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it at 500 hours.
Okay, Trevor, you're way more accurate.
Really?
The current runtime of the MCU is 482 hours and 13 minutes.
Wow,
Bro, I
am
can't
way
even run
off.
for an hour.
I
That's a
sat
lot of
down.
running.
I sat down and I looked up the total runtime of each of these, and I added them together on a giant spreadsheet.
You know, that is fair. I have never watched any of the TV shows for Marvel, so I couldn't even begin to tell you how many episodes, how many seasons of each and every one of these.
You want to know something wild?
No.
Oh,
Sure, tell us.
you want to know how long the runtime of One Piece, notorious anime with some odd thousand episodes,
It's
is?
shorter.
Is it shorter?
It's shorter, man.
The current runtime of One Piece is 472 and a half hours.
400. So Marvel has officially went over One Piece, the infamous One Piece, by 10 hours.
Yeah, well, that's only if you count Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which a lot of people
Agents
ignore.
of Shid.
Well,
Yeah.
If it means anything, One Piece is still in One Piece. The MCU is in about that many pieces right there.
It's very fractured butthole,
That-
if you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't know what you're saying. Please elaborate.
Well, there's a lot of disparate parts of it, and it's a South Park reference. Fractured butthole.
Thank you.
Agents of shit.
You want to guess? You want to guess how much all this costs?
What do you mean?
Like,
to produce.
if you added, not to produce. I didn't factor in the advertising budgets. Just
damn.
the reported budget to produce each of these movies and TV series.
I want to say it's almost in the trillion.
Almost $1 trillion.
12 doubloons.
12 doubloons.
What's 12 doubloons?
It could convert that to
It could,
US currency,
it could
please.
well, it has a high variance. It could be between like 3 cents and $1,200 per doubloon.
So less than $1 million.
About 200 billion.
200 billion and $1 trillion. You guys are both way off. So adding all the respective budgets together, it comes out to $22 billion, $40 million.
See,
That-
I misspoke by exactly 1 0, and then I also forgot to make the other 0 a 2. So if you think about it, I was
That's about
really
20
close.
billion too much, in my opinion.
Just a wee bit. That's about the GDP of Ukraine or New Zealand.
You think we could have figured out like cancer with that amount of funding?
Oh, indubitably.
I feel like I'd take that, TBH.
Cure for cancer, the MCU.
One
A cure for
perpetuates it, the other cures.
A cure for ass cancer Or a new Avengers movie.
Yeah, a lot of people have dropped off the MCU after Infinity War, which is fair, but also that does cut you out of like roughly 150
in all fairness,
hours.
spoilers, guys, they die in that one.
Oh, by the way, spoilers ahead for everything canon to the MCU.
And further help to you, we are eventually going to get a picture of this timeline that Tommy has put together.
Post it on our socials and shit. You can
So
look
you
at
can
it.
you can
also
watch.
completely lose your
You can
mind.
take a look at it and follow
the
along
Agents of
if you're
Shit.
brave enough.
I actually have a time lapse of me making this,
Oh,
so you
dear
can
Lord.
watch as like
How long
it
is the
just
time lapse?
pops up. Oh, I haven't like finished it yet, but it's I think 28 images because I put each sticker up in phases and I took a picture of each phase.
You know, you should just have like the red string from each one.
I tried to do that, but it covered up the titles. There are too many titles, and
We
the
just
red
need a
string
bigger
covers
wall.
it up.
He's got like 50 thumbtacks there. Imagine what it'd be like if he tied a red thread around all
we
of
just
them.
need a bigger
I
wall.
had a red thread tied around everything for about half of it, and I was like, this isn't working, and I had to restart. It was fucking so infuriating. The red thread thing doesn't work, confirmed.
Unless you get like, I don't know, a pinboard quadruple that size.
Well, no, you just do it like old detectives do. You have a giant pin board the size of your wall.
That's what I'm saying.
Newspaper clippings versus inch by inch pieces of paper with just a word on it.
Can you, as we go through them and we finish them, can you eat them off of the board?
I cannot confirm or deny if I will be eating them for snacks or not.
Can we when you're done with it, can I feed it to Trevor like an
Guys,
alligator?
we'll be uploading
Please
some
don't.
extra content to the pod. If you guys want to watch me eat paper for like 20 minutes while Spence seductively feeds it to me, let me know in the comments and I'll do that for you.
It's like feeding
I
chicken
won't
wings
even
to
charge
alligators.
you. This isn't extra content on a Patreon or whatever. I'll just do it.
This is free content.
Tommy, would you like to start?
Sure. Do you want to know what the first thing that happens that we're shown in the MCU is?
The Big Bang.
Wrong.
Does that have something to do with Loki? I forget.
Also wrong. Loki will come up much later.
I'm sorry. I just looked up from your paper and I just saw Morbin time.
We'll be morbid later, bro.
Yeah.
That's a surprise tool to help us later. I
That-
just
that is.
wanted to bring
I changed
Bring it to
the title
attention,
of
yes.
sorry.
Morbius to Morbin time.
What is the first thing that happens in the Marvel universe?
Okay, so Thor 2 The Dark World has a flashback where there are these things called the Dark Elves, which existed before existence.
Of course.
Yeah, so they existed pre-Big Bang and are made out of antimatter, I guess, and
They're
they
made out of antimatter?
kind of, sort of, yeah.
How can something be made out of antimatter?
They got
if it's
antimatter. Dude, they got antimatter
Listen,
made.
guys,
babes.
Thor 2 The Dark World
Ants are made out of antimatter.
Thor 2 The Dark World is a lot like Tenet. Nothing makes sense if you think about it. You know those bullets that fire backwards in Tenet? And it's like, what the hell? How does that even work?
And what?
In Tenet, the
No.
movie that came out recently?
No.
Oh.
Don't know it.
Well, the people at home have seen the trailer for Tenet, and they're like, how the hell does that even work? That's Thor 2 The Dark World in a nutshell. It's a lot of vaguely scientific
What does that mean?
mumbo-jumbo.
What does that mean?
What does that mean, indeed? Okay, so there are these dark elves. They exist in non-existence before existence. Okay?
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
Unlimited games, but no games.
now they make this substance called aether. And then sometime after that, the Big Bang happens. Aether is what becomes the reality stone. It's a red gas that turns into the reality stone later.
Okay, so let me get this straight, right?
Yep.
So they're all made of antimatter. Everything around them is made of antimatter.
Well,
'Cause
no.
it's non-existence. Nothing exists, so it has to. It has to be made out of the antithesis of existence, which
Yes.
is antimatter.
Kind of.
So that means the reality stone is made out of antimatter.
No.
It's made
How?
out of aether from antimatter.
Well, is the aether antimatter?
No.
No. But how is
But
it?
how was it
how is
made?
it? How is
Aether-
antimatter making matter?
First of all, antimatter isn't non-existence. That's dark matter. Antimatter
That's
is just
racist.
antimatter is just the polar opposite of matter, and like when it makes contact with matter, it
So-
annihilates.
So matter is matter, and no matter is no matter. But no matter is also matter because it's negative matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, that one was good.
Basically, before existence and before reality, these dark elves are existing in non-existence, and they make something that is made out of the substance that represents and controls reality. Are you with me?
Yes.
Sure.
That's the first thing that happens in the MCU. The second thing that happens in the MCU, this demon named Chthon
Bless you.
realizes that years later, there's going to be this woman who has really powerful magic called Scarlet Witch, and he writes a dark spell book for her.
Cool.
It's a love letter.
Big Bang hasn't happened yet, by the way, right?
That's right.
So how
No,
does
Sheldon
Chthon
hasn't
exist?
even been born yet.
He's a demon.
Sheldon's a demon?
No, Chthon.
Oh.
Chthon. So Chthon is also made of antimatter.
No.
I hate the MCU.
We're 10 minutes in.
I know.
Okay. The next thing that happens, do you want to guess what it's from?
No.
I don't know, man.
Thor Love and Thunder. There
Great.
is a black sword forged to kill gods before gods exist.
Yeah, makes sense.
They're pre-gaming.
It controls darkness and shit, and
If
it's a
God-
god-killing weapon.
If gods don't exist, how can they create something to kill a god if
They're
if they don't even
pre-gaming.
know
Like I
what-
said, they're just pre-gaming.
But they don't know what a god is.
They're pre-gaming.
We don't even know who made it. It just sprang into existence around before the beginning of time.
like a daisy in spring.
That's right. The next thing that happens is the Big Bang.
Yay!
Uh,
Roll credits.
And then this guy named Arsheim
Bless
makes
you.
the first sun. He's a celestial.
Okay.
Which, okay, he's not a celestial like Ego. Because Ego's also a celestial, but he's a living planet.
He's a motherfucking
Okay,
planet.
again, the Celestials are like basically planetary beings that are like kind of all powerful and
but
pseudo
but
gods.
they don't have to be planets to be a celestial.
Okay, so Ego's called a celestial.
You might want to go over
Probably-
what Celestials are.
I can't, because the MCU doesn't know. In this context, Arsheim
Okay,
is
give us
a
your best
is
generalized description.
in this context, celestial refers to a giant being who makes suns and is made out of metal.
He's made out of metal.
Yes. He is a giant being, at least twice the size of Earth. He walks around on space somehow, and he makes suns with a big hammer.
Okay.
Make sense?
No.
Cool.
Wow, Robo bitch.
The next
Robo
thing that
bitch.
happens, there's a royal family of exiled aliens that wanders the universe. They have light powers, and they're from Marvel Runaways, which is right here, and it came out in 2017.
Runaways.
I want to run away from the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
I mean, to be fair, if I was in it, I would also try to run away too.
The thing that happens after that, so everything exists, everything's chill, everything's vibing.
Is it?
Yep. 2 meteors hit Earth, and they're made of vibranium. One of them
Okay.
lands in the Yucatan. It's like an ocean near Mexico, I think.
The yuck.
And the other one lands in Africa, and it starts Wakanda.
Wakanda.
Yeah, no condom forever, or whatever,
Whatever
Black Panther said.
This actually brings us to another lore inaccuracy.
Bless.
So there's a prequel show called Wakanda: Eyes of Wakanda, which is an animated show that has a bunch of like essentially secret Wakandan agents recovering vibranium through the ages as it like ends up in the hands of not Wakandans. So there are a bunch of shows that take place in different like famous periods in history.
They're gatekeeping vibranium.
Exactly that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I mean, vibranium is power.
It is.
However, the meteorite was supposed to land in a specific time BC, and a lot of the episodes take place before the vibranium meteor was supposed to have landed.
So they're going out to find vibranium that hasn't been discovered yet, or has even
Schrodinger's
hit
meteor.
That's right.
the Earth.
So for all intents and purposes, we're going to pretend that Eyes of Wakanda is uncanon and is like an Elseworld story.
Is it canon, though, to the MCU?
Yes. But we're going to pretend it's not because it doesn't actually mean anything.
It's a paradox that doesn't give us anything if we try and solve it.
That's right. And there are already so many paradoxes to get into. Okay, now I have a bullet point of things that still happen in prehistory that are important to mention.
Did you print those on cardstock?
No, I went... Oh, yo, shout out to my boy Jason in Staples, who let me print my script out 30 minutes before Staples closed. If you know a Jason who works at
did that?
Staples...
You're that
tell
kind of
him-
guy?
You're a fucking
You
asshole.
tell him he's the GOAT.
You're that man. You're
Hey,
that guy.
There were other people walking in. I felt really
Yeah,
bad.
okay, but those people didn't come in saying, "Hey, can you print 52 pages
He
worth of
was
script?"
so helpful and so nice, and we chatted about the MCU. Apparently, he was a big guy in
Why, you called him fat?
No, he was big
What the
into the Star Wars books
Oh.
when they were like still canon, and he helped manage communities, and he was like really into what I was doing.
Oh,
Cool.
He was such a cool dude. Shout out to Jason. Okay, so prehistory bullet points, and then we can get into the first movie 15 minutes in. Let's go.
Yay.
Okay, so still in prehistory, Ego he's the living planet, remember? He makes a human avatar from the like life force in his planet to explore and impregnate the cosmos.
Genghis Khan.
Bro,
But
he
son.
a Genghis Khan of
Genghis
planets.
Khan's son.
The Eternals go to the World Forge or something. It's an abortion metaphor, and they get both PTSD and dementia.
And then they become quirky girls on TikTok.
The Eternals are 10 superpowered immortal beings, and they get both post-traumatic stress syndrome from their task, and it also functions like dementia and sort of like slowly erodes their memories of things that happened around the time of the Big Bang.
Okay.
Cool. Wakanda is officially formed, making it older than any standing nation on Earth at the time, while the rest of the MCU happens. Wakanda's older than China. Wakanda's older than the Roman Empire. Wakanda's really old.
Wakanda is made before civilization?
No,
It is the first civilization.
it is the first civilization.
Wakanda forever.
Well,
But this is also around, what, 5000 BC?
yeah,
Like with the Eternals?
yeah, about.
Okay.
There's a specific time, and I
Lore.
can't remember it exactly, where the meteor crash lands. But Wakanda, at the time of events where things are happening, is in fact the oldest nation. It's the oldest civilization.
I was about to say, like,
There might be some extinct civilizations, like Egypt, perchance. that is,
Wakanda
like,
exists before the meteor.
No. Yes.
Kind
There's
of.
a tribe that calls itself Wakanda that exists before the meteor, but
They hadn't settled in the specific spot where
Yeah,
Wakanda resides.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't remember reading about them when I was in Egypt.
Well, that's
That
just,
wasn't an alt timeline, Spence.
Oh.
Let's listen. I watched Netflix. Netflix told me Cleopatra was black. If your history teacher didn't tell you about Wakanda, that's their problem, not mine.
The kids these days with their TikToks and their Instagrammers.
Okay,
Yes, Wakanda was real.
we need to get into some history. So Asgard
right.
Asgard War 1 happens and involves Bor and his son Odin kicking the dark elves out, and the dark elves go hibernate in non-existent stasis.
These are still the antimatter elves, right?
What dark matter elves that might have accidentally created the Earth by creating the Reality Stone. They might have accidentally started the Big Bang by creating the Reality Stone, or the Reality Stone might have started the Big Bang and they took credit for making the Reality Stone. It's unclear and we don't know.
They birthed the
Okay.
universe, but accidentally.
Or
the
maybe
MCU was an accidental birth.
Or maybe they didn't. They were just around when it happened and they took credit for the creation of the Reality Stone. We are not sure which one is true. And no one cares because everybody hated Thor 2
Thank
The
you,
Dark
Marvel.
World.
Very cool.
Okay. Also, 1,000-ish years after Asgard War 2, after Asgard War 1, Asgard War 2 happens, where Odin uses his daughter Hela and a bunch of Valkyrie to conquer and subjugate the 9 realms.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Another thing that happens, the Kree Empire, which has apparently already at some point existed around the Big Bang, formed a supercomputer and put a latent gene into humans so Inhumans can be born. This is a setup for the scrapped Inhumans movie, the Inhumans show that happened, and a bunch of events that took place in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. This is still in the BC era?
Yeah. This is somewhere between the Big Bang and 5000 BC. They're led by a supercomputer. They put a latent gene into us where when we get exposed to a crystal blood DNA thing that the Kree have inside them that's not biologically part of them but is, we get inhuman powers, but also act like sleeper agents where they can control us unless the power of friendship, and then they can't.
Right.
Yes. The power of friendship.
Supercomputer?
Yeah, the Kree are led by a superintelligence who can comprehend everything all at once, all the time, and is never wrong.
Average Redditor.
Captain Marvel kills it off screen. Don't worry about it. It
Of
doesn't come up
course.
later.
Thank God.
It never comes up. Sorry. The perfect life form. The perfect mind. Nah,
Redditor's
Miss
killed
Marvel
by Miss Marvel,
kills it.
confirmed.
Yeah.
great.
Yep.
That's like the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles being like, oh yeah, Shredder, we killed that guy. They just never show it.
Also, one of the Inhumans overpowers and kicks the Kree off planet, and then the Kree come back in the 90s to try to conquer the planet again, and then Captain Marvel kicks them off.
Dude, they came back in the 90s?
They did. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Don't worry, we're still in the pre-5000 BC
That's right.
here.
They realized we were heading towards a financial crisis.
Something else
soon.
that happened
and
in...
attacked us at our weakness.
The Kree started the 2008 financial crash.
Actually, that might have been Iron Man.
We will see.
Because Iron Man took place in 2000.
All right, sorry, continue.
Okay. The last thing I need to talk about before we can get into the first movie. Oh,
You should have seen this coming.
Okay, so Odin gets a hold of the Tesseract after Asgard War 1 and 2. We're not sure in which one. The Tesseract is the Space Stone, for those of you at home. He decides to go to a random temple in Norway instead of his vault for seemingly no reason, and stores it there. Also, the Time Stone is on Earth, currently being guarded by wizards.
The sorcerers?
Yeah.
The Shadow Wizard
The
Money Gang.
sorcerers are possibly as old as Wakanda, maybe older. We don't know. We do know that they've always protected the Time Stone, which could be time shenanigans, them always protecting the Time Stone, but we have no idea.
It is truly the Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Indeed. The Soul Stone is on the weird sacrifice planet from Endgame, and is there from the Big Bang until Avengers Infinity War.
Who's guarding it before Red Skull?
We never find out.
Oh.
The Power Stone is not seen until Guardians of the Galaxy 1, but we do see a Celestial in the flashback of Guardians of the Galaxy 1 use it to mow down a civilization. We don't know why that Celestial wanted to extinct a planet, because we find out later that Celestials really care about intelligent life because it causes their fetuses to exist.
It must have been really angry with those people. I don't know.
For sure.
Maybe he was sterile.
The Reality Stone is doing Dark World things from this point until later. And the Mind Stone pops into existence for Thanos to give to Loki in the first Avengers movie. We have no idea why he just gave the Mind Stone to Loki.
Wait, hold on. What?
Yeah, so in the first Avengers movie, Loki has
Yeah.
this staff that he can shoot
Yeah.
laser beams from that can be used to control minds. Thanos gave that staff to Loki.
Which had the Mind Stone in it.
That's right.
He just wanted to cause some mayhem. He was doing a little trolling.
Well,
Okay.
Thanos' goal is to get all of the stones So it's weird that he gave one away and doesn't.
He
make
was
any
confident
sense.
he could get it back. That's probably why.
Sure, I get into it in the Avengers breakdown.
Yeah.
But it's important before we start that we know where all the stones are.
Uh-huh.
So now we're
Okay.
done with all the prehistory. Are you ready to start off the MCU with the first movie that takes place in the MCU?
30
Yeah.
minutes later.
No, 25.
Yeah.
In the year 5000 BC, the Eternals takes place. Aren't you guys
The
happy?
Turtles?
The Eternals.
Oh, Eternals. I thought you said the Turtles.
No, that would be much cooler.
Yeah.
The Turtles. It's just a pack of turtles.
Oh, jeez.
TMNT, bro.
No,
Okay.
not even Ninja Turtles, just turtles.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Okay.
Sorry.
You're
so
fine.
the Eternals start.
The Eternals start.
Okay. 5000 BC.
Okay, so what you need to know is there are these beings called the Celestials, which have always existed since the Big Bang.
Mm-hmm.
The most famous one is Arshtime, and he makes suns.
Okay.
Now, for the Celestials to reproduce, they need to be inside a planet. They need to essentially impregnate a planet while the planet's forming.
Kinky.
Oh my god. That's so fucking horrific. They're impregnating underage planets. The Eternals are pedos.
No, the Celestials are pedos. The Eternals
Sorry, the Celestials, whatever. Oh my god.
are... Okay, so...
Oh
They need to impregnate unformed planets. Now, what happens is, when enough intelligent life comes into existence on that planet, it wakes the fetus up, causing the Celestial to come into existence, which kills all the life on the planet.
Nice. Mass culling for birth. Got it.
There are these things called deviants, which are like shadow dogs,
Fetch me their souls.
and they exist as apex predators that travel the cosmos and try to extinct intelligent life to stop the Celestials from being born.
Which, I mean, they're gonna die anyway, I guess, so... That's kind of a lose-lose for all the intelligent life forms. Because the shadow dogs are trying to kill the life
Right.
forms,
So-
so the Celestial can't be born. But if the
So
Celestial
what the
is born-
Celestials do is they make superpowered, immortal, artificial, intelligent life called Eternals to hunt down and kill the Deviants, which are the Shadow Dogs.
Uh-huh.
So the Eternals exist to protect humans from the things that exist to eat humans, so that...
So that the Celestial can eat the humans.
That's right.
That's why they have PTSD and like 9 other disorders or whatever.
No, they get PTSD and dementia because of something specific to the human Eternals, but it's implied that every intelligent form of life has their own batch of Eternals protecting them. They're never seen or heard from.
Of course.
Ever again.
But
Loose plot threads just dangling about in the cosmos.
it's so bad.
There are so many.
It gets so bad. Like, when the MCU started off, they tried really hard to, like, not leave any plot threads dangling. But the Eternals is so awful about this.
Of course.
All right. Is there anything else important? Okay, no. So I'm just gonna go through.
No.
That's the end of the show. Thank you all.
I'm just gonna go through the basic plot of the Eternals, and then we can move right along.
Splendid.
But-
Stupendous.
But
even.
basically, the Eternals have dementia, so they don't remember they're here technically to make sure that humans get extincted by the Celestial when the Celestial comes out. The Celestial's name is Tiamat, which is not to be confused with the five-headed dragon from D&D.
Dog.
It's just a big metal person. The Celestial almost comes out, but they decide that they're going to psychically put it to sleep, but they realize they can't do that, so they turn it to marble instead, which is somehow easier.
Oh wow, they turn it to marble. That's just a thing you can do.
They have a
Cool.
dysfunctional family arc for about 500 years. And also, it's metal again when we see the Celestial skeleton again in Captain America Brave New World. Somewhere over here.
He's looking.
Somewhere over there.
Okay.
But-
They put
oh,
the
it's-
Celestial in
It's at
metallic
the,
stasis.
it's just above the Thunderbolts. Bad
Yeah.
new direction.
Bold new direction.
They metal
Sorry,
formed it.
I see bad new direction.
No, it's made out of adamantium, which is a new form of indestructible metal that's kind of like vibranium.
Okay.
Yay! Of course, new metal.
To be fair, it has a lot of origins in Marvel Comics, but the
course,
introduction to it in the MCU is not that. It's just a god skeleton.
Fucking Wolverine's skeleton.
Wolverine's
Is
adamantium.
adamantium. Actually, I bring that up next. It's arguable that Wolverine has a god skeleton, which would be cool if they put any effort into connecting
that'd be like
that at
actually cool. And then Deadpool used it as a weapon.
Yeah,
and that's about it.
He does have. Doesn't he have 2 adamantine katanas?
What? Deadpool?
Yeah.
No, Deadpool's katanas are made out of vibranium adamantine alloy, just like Captain America's shield.
Yeah.
Never mind.
But that's only in the comics. In the movies, they're just katanas. They break all the fucking time.
Yeah, he breaks, I don't know, fucking 4 of them on Juggernaut or something in the original movie.
Yeah,
Something
I don't know.
that. Anyways,
so Eternal plot happens.
Yes.
Did you follow that?
yes,
Sure.
kind of.
Basically, there's a schism in the Eternals where the 10 of them all want to do different things. Some of them want Tiamat to extinct society, the human race, whatever. Some of them don't, and they win. Some of them decide to wander the cosmos and look for other Eternals to tell them about the Celestials' emergence killing people. And some of them stay on Earth.
Right. Good for them.
That's it. Do you guys have any thoughts on the origin of the MCU, the Eternals?
No.
Do they have any relevance later on at all?
Except for the fact that them not doing things creates
like,
so many
I'm
plot
just
holes.
saying, Thanos, he was gonna literally kill half of Earth,
Actually,
half of all life.
the Eternals movie technically gives an excuse for that, because when the Eternals happens, it's post when everybody gets brought back after Endgame.
Oh, okay.
Basically, when Thanos erased half of life, he stalled the Celestials coming back. So there's a much more solid argument for Thanos killing half of life randomly now, because he did actually save humanity.
Actually, yeah. In a really weird, twisted, convoluted way that makes a little bit of sense. He saved the planet, probably unknowingly, from celestial consumption. Fantastic.
He saved
He was gonna
every
do it
planet.
anyway.
He saved every planet with intelligent life, because every planet with intelligent life
Lost
that has
half
a
of its,
celestial that has a celestial fetus in it has 10 Eternals on it, and lost half of its population so the celestial fetus won't do the thing.
Yeah. It has to build that. Clearly, all of those planets that had intelligent life were still developing, so they just got set back massively.
Yep.
They have to redevelop all of that population again. So.
Yeah. So
Good
technically,
on Thanos.
technically,
I guess.
after Endgame, if Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was being true to canon, it would follow the Guardians of the Galaxy running around going, "Oh fuck, oh shit," as one planet after another blows up. But that's not what happens, because everybody hated the Eternals, and it never comes up, except as I bring it up to mention all the plot holes it causes.
So Mr. Marvel went nuh-uh.
You want-
said it didn't happen.
You want to guess what the next biggest event in the MCU is?
I can't because I don't know. I don't know what it could be.
It happened in the year 10,000. Sorry, it happened in 1024
80?
I don't know.
AD.
Okay.
This guy named Zhu Wenwu discovered 10 magic rings that gave him magic powers and immortality, setting up Shang-Chi and the Seven Rings.
Oh yeah, I played that on the
And the
Wii. It was
7
Sonic
rings?
and the Secret Rings.
What?
And the 7 rings?
And the 10 rings.
Yes. You said 7.
My bad. Shang-Chi and the 10 rings.
I was like, where did he lose the 3?
Yeah, Sonic and the Secret Rings.
Who-
You know,
who
he
made
teams
the-
up
who
with
made
that
the 10
genie. And...
No, these are Chinese terrorists.
Oh.
I wish I was joking.
Where did
Alas.
where did he find the 10 rings and who made them? Does it ever mention that?
Moving on.
Oh.
In 1885, we go to the next big event in the MCU, which is X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Yay!
So this movie follows huge jacked man.
Huge.
He is
jacking
huge and he's
man.
jacked, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god. what the
Basically,
hell?
he kills his father in the 1800s and then joins his stepbrother Sabretooth, and they fight in the Revolutionary War, World War I, World War II, notably on D-Day, and then Vietnam. The rest of this movie takes place in 1979 and follows how Wolverine got his iconic metal skeleton and lost his memory before the events of the later X-Men movies we'll cover. Notably, there's a plot hole here, because at the end of the movie, Wolverine fights this thing who calls himself Deadpool, the mutant pool.
Oh.
It's this horrible, gross, wet, bald man who has his mouth sewn shut, and he has laser eyes, teleportation, and katanas in his wrists. He can regenerate too. He basically has a bunch.
Not quite Deadpool.
He is Deadpool. He's Fox's original attempt at Deadpool, where they literally took the merc with the mouth and they sewed his mouth shut and gave him a bunch of random mutant powers because they thought that would be cooler. And he's the final boss of Wolverine X-Men Origins.
But he's not cool.
I do remember that one.
So what happens is Wade Wilson travels back in time and shoots it several times in the fucking head and kills it before Wolverine can fight it. Meaning that technically, Deadpool 2, because we know that it's canon to the X-Men universe because of Deadpool and Wolverine, opens a plot hole where Wolverine shouldn't have had his memories erased, because the only reason Wolverine had his memories erased is because he was exhausted after fighting Shitpool, and someone shot him in the head with an adamantine bullet to erase his memories.
So he had to be weakened for that to happen.
That's right. So Deadpool 2 created a plot hole where it's really hard to know anywhere near how canon this movie is. Because technically, Wolverine shouldn't have fought the thing because...
Okay, but you gotta admit, how many plot holes does Deadpool 2 create when he has the time traveling
Approximately
thing from
4.
Cable?
Approximately 4, I have it written down.
Including the DC reference from Marvel?
That's not a plot hole, that's just a reality jump where he actually shoots his own actor, which is completely in keeping with
Makes sense.
Deadpool, honestly. Okay, you want to know the next thing that happens?
What?
Kamala Khan, that's Miss Marvel from beloved Miss Marvel
Prepare
Disney
for you to say
Plus
Kamala
show.
Harris shows up. What?
In 1942, Kamala Khan gets sent back in time accidentally to help her grandma reunite with her great-grandfather who's lost in a crowd. She uses her light powers to make a trail for her.
Oh, okay.
This is how her great-grandfather didn't lose her grandma in that crowd, and creates a grandfather paradox, but also creates another plot hole because in Avengers Endgame, we're told that that's not how time travel works. But the first instance of chronological time travel is that's how time travel works.
What do you mean by
It's
how
like the Eternals, they just
time
retconned
travel
it.
doesn't
Whatever.
work?
Well,
With the grandfather paradox?
yeah, in Avengers Endgame,
Right.
Hulk says, if you travel to the future, your future becomes the past, which can't then be affected by your new future. Which is the stupidest fucking way you could possibly phrase the fact that instead of time traveling actively affecting your outcomes, when you time travel, you just create a mirror reality where everything happened in the same way, but you time traveled in this one.
Yeah, it's
So
basically the same. It's an alternate timeline.
Yeah, so
Right.
you're
He
affecting...
could have just said it's an alternate timeline.
Yeah, so you're affecting the alternate timeline when you time travel in the MCU, or you're supposed to. But Kamala Khan, in Miss Marvel, actively affects her own timeline.
That hit was out of frustration.
It was. The first chronological instance of time travel breaks the MCU's fundamental rules for time travel.
Yeah, but they made that up later.
Are you
It's
talking?
whatever.
Okay.
No, it's not whatever. Miss Marvel came out after Avengers Endgame. The show itself takes place after Avengers Endgame. They just actively broke their own rules.
Wait.
Nah.
Wait. No, that's not the first instance of time travel.
Yeah, it is, chronologically speaking.
Deadpool 2 came out before.
No. Deadpool 2 happened
Chronologically.
Deadpool 2 happened in 2018, and he never went further back than X-Men Origins Wolverine, which I just talked about. Plus, that's not canon to the MCU yet until they jump universes somewhere around Deadpool and Wolverine.
It's hard to keep up with, trust me. It's very confusing.
Time travel.
Basically,
Time travel.
Basically, Deadpool 2, the time travel where he goes back and shoots shit pool.
Mm-hmm.
He goes back to 1979. Kamala Khan goes back to 1942. So the first instance of time travel that's canon to the MCU is Miss Marvel. Also, X-Men Origins Wolverine is only maybe kind of sort of, if you squint and think about it, a little canon to the MCU. Because there's the X-Men timeline reboot that makes it maybe not canon. And there's the fact that in Deadpool and Wolverine, it's the only universe where both the Marvel movies and the X-Men movies are canon. So there's the prime timeline that Mr. Paradox offers Wade Wilson to go to, which is, I'm assuming, where Miss Marvel and all that takes place. But Deadpool's timeline is an alternate universe where both the X-Men movies and the Marvel movies took place.
I'm lost, man.
Hi, Lost, man.
I'm not gonna lie, my brain kind of zoned out there for a second.
We have approximately 37 pages to go.
Oh, Lord.
Would you continue?
Please.
Okay.
Sonic and the Secret Ring.
Captain America First Avenger.
Up.
Steve Rogers, he's this cool dude. There's this super soldier serum that the U.S. government figured out how to make.
He needs a ham sandwich.
Basically what it does is it makes you super strong and fast, but it brings out your worst impulses. Steve gets selected for this program because he has no worst impulses, and he becomes this uber awesome mascot and then uber awesome super soldier for the U.S. Army before dipping a nuke in an ice bath and getting frozen for like 70 years.
Based.
You know, I like how simple the plots are in the early Marvel
the older
movies.
ones, it's just
Aren't they
like
great?
cool,
Yeah.
easy.
Ouch. Sorry.
You're fine. It's nothing like the Eternals, where it requires 10 minutes of headaches.
Odd, confusing time skips and weird, convoluted
versus
explanations.
Invasive species versus invasive species sci-fi nonsense.
Yeah, birthing like superhumans and shit. Anyways,
I do have written down a quick aside that both Steve Rogers and Huge Jacked Man fought in World War II, and potentially they both fought on D-Day, which means that in the Deadpool and Wolverine universe, where all these movies happen together, but not the main Marvel universe where they happened separately, there's a non-zero chance that Wolverine and Steve Rogers were on the same battlefield.
which is really cool.
That's a neat thought. Spence, you look like you're going to object.
That's what you're saying. Is
Well, no.
what you're saying is we could have had a scene where both Wolverine and Captain America were beating up Nazis together.
That's the movie I want to see.
That
On
would be
God.
so fucking cool.
On God.
Can we get the Captain America and Wolverine collab instead of the Deadpool and Wolverine collab?
Alas, we live in the worst timeline.
I'm not going to say Deadpool and Wolverine was bad, but I would like to see the Captain America Wolverine collab during World War II more.
I know, right? Oh, also, I have written down Magneto was in a concentration camp during the Captain America First Avenger and X-Men Origins Wolverine events, which means that Magneto was actively rescued by Wolverine and Captain America.
Maybe
Weird
indirectly.
to think about,
Well,
but
indirectly. Weird to think about, but yeah, that's a thing that happened.
they didn't specifically break them out, but they were part of the cause.
Well, I
That
mean,
did
to
it,
be
yeah.
fair, when they were doing the the flashbacks to that in the X-Men movies, Captain America wasn't really.
That was
it hadn't
before
been
Captain
made.
America's movie came out,
Yeah.
but not before it happened chronologically.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it could be worse.
Well, that was a fun, quick aside. You ready to
Yay.
talk about grandfather paradoxes again, guys?
No.
Let's do it.
Okay, so Agent Carter takes place directly after Captain America First Avenger, and it's the first Netflix show that came out of the MCU. And it's fucked. Do you guys remember at the end of Endgame?
No.
Oh.
Which Endgame?
No, I don't think I will.
Yeah, that one! Exactly that.
Yeah.
When Steve Rogers goes back in time and lives with Peggy. So, it's Agent
He
Carter.
says, "No, I don't want to do this."
It's Agent Carter that he goes back in time to. Agent Carter, the canceled Netflix series that's still considered canon. It was canceled in 2016, but it's still considered canon by the MCU because all the what if things, well, about 4 out of every 10 episodes of the MCU what if things, they all follow Agent Peggy, which is Agent Carter, which is Peggy Carter if she took the super soldier serum and she left Steve as a skinny Brooklyn kid.
Uh-huh.
So, we know that the show is canon, but we also saw Steve go back in time to live with Peggy and break the time travel logic in Avengers Endgame to age to the seat rather than time travel back to the seat. So we know that in the main timeline from like fucking around 1948 onwards, there is just a Captain America that is actively doing nothing. And just living with Peggy.
What a gamer.
Also,
standing by.
Bro
got pussy whipped.
Peggy founds S.H.I.E.L.D. Peggy Carter actively founds S.H.I.E.L.D. She's one of like 5 or 6 founding members. S.H.I.E.L.D. is infiltrated by secret Nazis. And Steve knows this and just lets her found S.H.I.E.L.D. anyway.
What a gamer.
It's not even the worst
What the
thing.
fuck?
There's
Founder
like
of SHID.
There's like events in this movie that take place. Sorry, there's like events in this show that take place that you would think Steve would help her with, but if he traveled back to when she was missing him, he would have had to, but didn't. Like there's like a near apocalypse that they avoid. So if Steve goes back in time and lives with her, and she goes into retirement with him, then there's like a zero matter apocalypse that would happen.
He just ignores it completely.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing
He's too busy plowing his wife, bro.
Also, Steve's friend, Dum Dum Dugan, has a crush and like a side like romance with Peggy in this show.
Go back. Who the fuck is Dum Dum Dugan? You made him up. That is like a gamer tag on Xbox.
He's a guy with a bowler hat. He specializes in explosives, and he has a kick-ass mustache.
Oh, that guy from the movie.
That guy from the movie.
His name is Dum Dum Dugan?
It is.
What the fuck?
He is crushing on Peggy throughout this series, and it's hinted at that if Season 3 didn't get canceled, they'd have a romance arc.
I'm writing that one down.
Also, Steve kisses his future niece.
Based.
Because in Captain America Civil War, fucking Steve is kissing Agent Carter's niece, Sharon Carter. Because she reminds him of Peggy.
Damn.
And then he travels back in time.
Bro missed her so much. He was willing to go for alt game. That's crazy.
Dude.
That's all.
The worst, yeah. Okay, the super soldier serum definitely brought out the worst in him.
Oh my!
Incestuous tendencies.
Captain America's worst tendency
Apparently.
is incest.
I'm just saying, he does in fact have flaws. It appears.
It would appear so.
Down horrendous.
Down
Oh my
horrendous for that Cartosi.
His worst tendencies is Alabama.
It's like weird because it's not incest yet, because he couldn't have known he'd travel back in time, but it's at least as weird as the Luke and Leia kiss in the original Star Wars trilogy.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, the next thing that happens is in 1945, Wolverine is in a POW camp, and he survives a nuclear bomb.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No fridge either. Just raw
No
dog
fridge.
that shit.
No fridge, just down in a pipe.
Just a hole and a Japanese dude.
Yep.
That's a hell of a book
Hold on.
title.
Okay.
A
I'm
hole
trying to
in a
remember the
Japanese
scene because
dude.
I do remember seeing that scene.
Yeah,
Does the Japanese guy survive?
Yes,
Yeah.
he does.
he does.
Because Wolverine shields him.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do remember. Like, I remember the scene being like it pans to his face,
Yeah, Wolverine
looking down at the
uses
bottom.
like an armored door to like hold over the Japanese guy, and he just holds it there while Wolverine's
sears his
skin
flesh.
gets
Yeah.
vaporized. All right, time to bring up
Good scene.
the 1950s. There are two things
Heck
that happened in the 1950s.
The Cold War.
Speakeasies.
No, well, yes, that happened, but Shield
Oh,
gets
no, the Korean War.
Shield gets officially founded. Now there are two things that happen. Basically, Steve goes back in time to live with Peggy Carter. All right.
But it hasn't technically happened yet, even though it has via Endgame.
That happened. Peggy. That has happened because Steve breaks the Endgame timeline time travel rules.
Unlimited pussy, no pussy.
So Peggy Carter founds Shield with Steve's help, presumably, maybe. There are secret Nazis that do the Shield thing. Are you with me?
Yes.
Okay, in the show Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., they time travel back in time to ensure the founding of S.H.I.E.L.D., which is a second grandfather paradox.
That doesn't make sense.
Wait.
Yeah, okay, so
What?
S.H.I.E.L.D. goes back in time to ensure S.H.I.E.L.D. exists.
Yes.
If S.H.I.E.L.D.'s going back in time, how the fuck would they be able to prevent their non-existence?
If
The second they stop existing, then they don't exist. What?
There are
This
these
doesn't make any
there
fucking
there
sense,
are
dude.
these alien cyborg things that eat timelines, and the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. go back in time to stop the alien things from stopping S.H.I.E.L.D. being
But it
founded.
already happened, and if we're going by the actual timeline logic that, like, Endgame goes by, then it wouldn't fucking matter. They just travel through time, and it's an alt timeline. Their timeline would be fine, because it already fucking happened.
I know!
It's not actually going back in the past. They're just warping between timelines. They're going horizontal.
Yeah, but they ignore that.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, dude.
There are now two grandfather paradoxes, count them, two, that ensure the founding of S.H.I.E.L.D. There are two grandfather paradoxes associated with S.H.I.E.L.D. being founded.
But only one of them
kisser,
help.
and then unlimited shield, no shield.
That's right. And then, you know what happens immediately after S.H.I.E.L.D. gets founded?
What?
Shield gets destroyed.
They immediately experiment on a black man and turn him into a super soldier.
Stupendous.
And then they lock him in a prison for, like, the rest of his life. His name is Isaiah Bradley. He matters to the Falcon and the Winter Soldier and Captain America for Brave New World.
Dude, maybe he's that SCP that can, like, melt through every wall.
Also,
And he's like, trippy. You know what I'm talking about,
Yes.
Spence.
Also, Isaiah Bradley gets illegally experimented on by Hydra 2, while Hydra is considered defeated and inactive,
Hold on.
and is also secretly in S.H.I.E.L.D.
Question.
How does that make sense? It doesn't.
Question.
Go ahead and...
You said Hydra 2. Are you talking about in addition to, or is there a Hydra 2 that I don't know about?
No. Well,
Hydra 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Technically, Hydra the sequel... Technically, Hydra the sequel happens now, but there's Hydra, which was the
now?
there's Hydra, which was the Nazi group that was led by Red Skull, and Secret Hydra, which is Hydra 2, that was part of S.H.I.E.L.D. and
Captain
came
America.
out.
That was
beats the
part of
first one.
S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Yes.
Wait, so they're the good guys?
No. In Captain America: The Winter Soldier, we learn that basically S.H.I.E.L.D. has always been infiltrated and compromised by a group of Nazis.
Right,
that were
the secret Nazis.
Yeah, the secret Nazis.
Yes.
The secret Nazis were part of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Okay, so that's bless me.
Okay, so there's Hydra outside of S.H.I.E.L.D., and then there's the infiltration Hydra.
No.
They're all the same.
Yes.
Where's Red Skull in this? I thought Captain America just, like, beats him.
Captain America beats him, and then Red Skull somehow fucks off to another planet and is guarding the Soul Stone.
For unknown reasons. Is it ever mentioned why he does
No!
that?
Yeah.
No, they made an Eternals movie instead.
Fuck.
You want to know how he got there? Fuck you, Black Widow.
He took a little stroll there. Hey, check out this Russian lady playing chess.
Meanwhile, in another timeline, in 1962, X-Men First Class happens. We're introduced to a bunch
not
of
a bad
mutants.
movie. I like
Some
that
of
one.
them, yeah, I liked it too. Some of them die. Some of them survive. Charles Xavier gets crippled, and
Oh my god.
Why didn't they go back in time and uncripple him?
Well, because this is the X-Men timeline, and it's different than the Marvel timeline.
Because they wanted him to have that cool
But don't
chair.
they have time travel in X-Men too?
Well, only Deadpool does, and he just uses it to fuck around.
No, they
Yeah,
wanted.
Deadpool gets the exception rule where he doesn't exactly canonize it, but
Actually,
Yeah.
there is time travel.
he has the
time
Canonity
travel.
Stone.
Shit. No, there is time travel in the X-Men timeline, and it causes the reboot.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so we're getting ahead of things here, but basically how X-Men works is we have X-Men Origins Wolverine,
Right.
X-Men First Class,
Right.
and then there's X-Men, X2, X-Men Last Stand, and then after X-Men Last Stand, there's this, X-Men Last Stand, then the Wolverine. Then after the Wolverine, there's this thing that happens that makes it so that, there are these giant robots called Sentinels hunting down mutants and any human who could potentially produce a mutant, creating an apocalyptic future. So in the year 2023, which is the same year Endgame takes place, weird that it happened in the same year.
convenient.
They travel back in time and reboot the X-Men franchise, which is how we get X-Men Days of Future Past, which is them traveling back in time. Kitty Pryde can basically Skype call anyone to possess their past self. And since Wolverine is the only one who was, alive and active back then, they Skype call Wolverine back, and Wolverine has to convince old school Magneto and old school Charles Xavier to reset the timeline, which is how we get X-Men Apocalypse, X-Men Dark Phoenix, The New Mutants, and Logan. So there are two kinds of time travel in the X-Men universe, but none of them can interact with the Marvel universe, and they do go back in time, and they don't go back in time to fix Charles's legs, because that would be a dumb thing to go back in time for. They go back in time to save the world, and it kind of works, except that the world is immediately in danger in the next few movies.
No,
But they could have given him back his legs. It would have been considerate. I'm not saying it's super important. But
No.
it would have been nice.
You want to know the reasons why they never went back and fixed his legs? So that they could give him that dope ass yellow chair from
to be
the
fair, they have
Doctor Strange.
He has, they're fucking mutants. They could probably make a new set of legs for him if they really wanted
Actually,
to.
every time we see Charles in a wheelchair, he's choosing to be there, because there's a medication he can take that nullifies the nerve damage, but it shuts off his telepathic abilities. So every time we see him in the wheelchair, he's choosing to be a telepath rather than a walking person.
Which is based. I'd probably take that trade too.
Same!
Dude,
That's OP as fuck.
Hadn't you
As opposed to
do
walking,
the,
we have wheelchairs. Anyway, sorry, I cut you off. I was just very interested in going down
you're
that
good.
rabbit hole.
You're totally fine. That's 1962 X-Men First Class.
Yeah.
The X-Men avert the Cuban Missile Crisis. Magneto kills a Nazi. Charles gets crippled. Based. So long as they're an actual Nazi and,
Yeah.
Anyway.
We're talking about killing real Nazis.
Yes. Speaking of killing people, in 1963, Bucky Barnes as the Winter Soldier assassinates John F. Kennedy.
Again!
You want to guess what else happens in 1963?
What?
Magneto assassinates John F. Kennedy.
So he was the one with the sniper.
So in the X-Men timeline, Magneto kills JFK by making a sniper bullet curve to, cover his tracks.
Mm-hmm.
In the Marvel timeline, Bucky's the one who kills JFK because he's the Winter Soldier and the super badass assassin, right?
Yes.
Which means in the shared universe, Deadpool and Wolverine, there's an awkward moment
Where
Bucky and Magneto both try to assassinate JFK.
I got it.
So he gets...
Bucky shoots, he misses, but Magneto curves the bullet.
I don't think Bucky misses because that's not what
Bucky
would
is
do.
fucking God.
Don't worry about it. It's
He don't
Marvel
miss.
logic.
Bucky's Magneto's where the unexplained bullet comes from.
So Bucky's there and he's shooting, and there also happens to be simultaneously another sniper that's just unaffiliated with Bucky in any regard. And then Magneto is like, "Oh, this guy's like a 2-bit fucking assassin." So he shoots, misses.
Oh.
Bucky penetrates the left side
my
of his
God.
skull, and then Magneto fucking.
That's it.
He directs the bullet towards the right side. He gets ran a train on.
Bucky shoots and kills JFK, but Lee Harvey Oswald shoots and misses, and Magneto curves the bullet back and blames it on Lee Harvey Oswald. Boom.
Crazy.
Also, it's stated in X-Men Days of Future Past when Magneto kills JFK that he was apprehended after. And I have one question.
How?
Yeah, fucking fucking how did
Magneto, dude.
1960s America apprehend Magneto?
He
They
allowed it
stick
to
him in
happen.
cuffs.
He just allowed.
Plastic cuffs. Zip ties.
Dude, the guy's fucking ripped. Chunk.
I think you're thinking of Juggernaut. Magneto's kind of just an old dude in a helmet.
Okay, well, I'm thinking about like the classic version, like the one in Marvel Rivals. He's
Oh,
pretty ripped in that one.
Yeah, that's fair.
In the comics too, he's ripped.
Yeah, there's an explanation for that, and also an explanation for how he's lived so long.
It's got to do with like him being
Java
able to, like,
juice and CrossFit.
his metallurgy, right? Because there's metals in our blood.
Yeah,
he manipulates that.
He manipulates the iron in his blood to de-age him.
I figured that's what it was.
Yeah.
I knew. I got.
How
this
does that
shit
make
on
sense?
lock.
How does that make sense?
Well,
it doesn't.
it
Comic
actu-
books.
No,
Let's go.
It kind of does. It's kind of neat. Well, the de-aging thing, not really, but the fact that he can manipulate the minerals in his blood,
Well,
yes,
yes.
that makes sense.
But how does he use the iron to de-age him? That's the part I'm
We don't
confused
know.
on.
At least he'll never be anemic. Ever.
All right, so in 1965, we're going to hop over to another parallel universe.
Yay.
This is where Fantastic Four First Steps happens, and it's the movie that came out this year.
Oh yeah, that weird one.
Basically what happens in it, Invisible Woman and Reed Richards' Mr. Fantastic, he gets kid. They have a kid together, and Galactus decides that he's going to eat Earth unless they give him their child. And they don't, and they fight him, and they fail at fighting him, so they flee to another universe as their, like, utopian 1960s gets destroyed by Galactus. Also, there's a female Silver Surfer.
Huh, what?
Huh.
So they fail
Snuck
at
in a
fighting
little-
Galactus.
That's right.
Snuck in
Earth
a
is
little tidbit
destroyed.
in there.
Yep.
They flee to another
Universe.
universe.
Not our universe, the main MCU universe with the Captain Marvel and the Spider-Man, but not those Spider-Man, but sometimes those Spider-Man.
What is the world number for the actual, like,
616.
616. Thank you. So they flee from theirs to 616.
Yep.
I hate that there's a certain amount of worlds like that.
Well, there's an infinite amount. It's just
Yeah, I like how they're numbered in the comics way more than I like how they're numbered in here. But this is a discussion about the MCU, not the comics. I'm going to try not to bring that into it. I don't call it 616 in my notes just because I'm attached to the 616 timeline and, like, regular things. And this isn't 616. This is definitely an Elseworld story when you compare it to how things played out in the comics.
Yes.
616. Anyway, Fantastic Four First Steps happens. Isn't that so neat, guys?
yeah,
No,
death.
Oh.
they fail.
Yeah. Also, Silver Surfer's a chick in this one. He gets to be a he in 2007.
Okay.
Also, 1960s. Super awesome and futuristic before it gets destroyed. So it's a bunch of, like, retro advanced tech.
Yeah, kind of the images like this is what America will be in 2013, and it was like the generic stock footage of like all the wavy glass buildings.
All right. So in 1973, X-Men Days of Future Past happens. We're basically in 2023, X-Men time. Logan gets Skyped back to his body so he can facilitate the timeline reboot.
Okay, makes sense. Well, as much as Marvel can make sense.
Dollars.
You know, that's actually like
$22 billion to
they-
be exact.
Basically, they just have to stop this weapons manufacturer from getting Mystique's DNA because Mystique's DNA can be used to make self-adapting robots that kill everybody.
AI overthrow, basically.
In 1973, Wilson Fisk from the Netflix series, not from the other Daredevil movie, he kills his dad with a ball-peen hammer. We got Dollar General Thor over here.
Get that family dollar.
One Mjolnir
Thor.
to rule them all. Ball peen hammer.
In 1973, Constance Webb, that's Madam Webb's mom.
Constance Webb.
Yep. She's exploring the Amazon, researching the healing properties of spiders with a bad dude.
What could go wrong?
Why do good girls get bad guys? I've had this question for a really long time.
Shut the fuck up.
Incel.
In 1980s-ish?
Morbius be like, I'm in a bad boy.
Okay, you're fine. In the 1980s, Hank Pym, that's Ant-Man, but not this Ant-Man, it's the old Ant-Man who's mentoring Ant-Man. He's doing spy shit and disabling nukes and stuff.
Very cool.
Also, he stops a bootleg Ant-Man tech from being made by Sheed.
Shid. It's shid.
The agents of Shid.
In 1983, X-Men Apocalypse happens, where there's this guy named Apocalypse. He's an ancient,
Really?
He's an ancient Egyptian god. He's like purple.
Yeah.
He looks like Thanos and Ronan the Accuser had hate sex.
It's like one ugly avocado had hate sex with another ugly avocado.
Fucking no, that's Deadpool.
Okay. Can I break away and just say the theaters were probably hilarious? Like everyone was expecting like an actual like post-apocalyptic scene for like the starting like clip for the movie, and then there's just this fucking dude named Apocalypse, and everyone's like, "What's going on?"
He's a really powerful mutant who made the pyramids in ancient Egypt.
So does that mean he knows what's under the trap door on the Sphinx's head?
Yes.
Yes, it's been a hamster running on a wheel for all of time.
Yeah, they got ancient secrets down there, bro.
No, it's just a hamster on a hamster wheel. Once the hamster
No.
stops running on the hamster wheel,
We already
the
have an
Sphinx
answer for
awakens
this.
and it becomes a mech and it fights the Statue of Liberty.
No, it's got the
No,
list in
it's
there.
the fucking monkey with the symbols.
No, they got the list hidden in there.
The list.
Yes,
list.
Which
the
list?
list.
Epstein's list.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa, buddy! You said that. Whoa.
Oh, jeez. This video is
Where,
getting so
buddy?
flagged.
Where?
We're talking about
That's what I was thinking.
We're talking about the Epstein list, the JFK assassination,
Killing
the
Nazis.
pyramids, killing Nazis.
Hey, why
Like-
would that get us flagged?
All of the conspiracy theories that get people flagged on YouTube happened in the fucking X-Men and Marvel universe.
God damn it, X-Men! you
Surprisingly
fucking
enough, out of all
assholes.
the episodes where we've talked about very out-of-pocket things, this might be the one that's the most likely to go under. Not even because we're exactly
Okay,
being out of
but
pocket.
to
It's
be
because Marvel is.
To be fair, for them to actually find what we have to say like that, they'd have to go through an hour or two of content. I don't think they're going to do that.
I did say agents of shit within the first 30 seconds. We might have to bleep that one.
Nah. Anyway, X-Men Apocalypse happens.
What's wrong with shit?
Oh, no. It's because it's in the first minute, and YouTube flags videos
Oh.
that have swears in the first 30.
They stopped doing that.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, base.
That's insane. When did they do
Based.
that?
Like a few months ago. It's been a thing for a while. I follow people who talk about the algorithm. So, X-Men Apocalypse, all that shit happens. X-Men fight Apocalypse and the Four Horsemen,
Apocalypse
who are
says
Apocalypse's
it's apocalypse
guys.
time.
He Apocalypses all over the place.
Yeah.
I feel like him and Morbius would get along. Maybe Morbius should have
We
teamed
should
up with him
team
instead
up.
of
We could-
Vulture. I feel like
we could-
it'd go a bit better for him, you know.
We could do some good.
I find that quite intriguing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Had something to do with Spider-Man,
Notable,
I think.
notable things that happen. Magneto's family gets killed by communists, including Magneto's daughter, who could control animals the way Magneto can control metal.
Must have caught her in an urban setting.
Wait, hold on. Can she remeld
she's
animals?
More Disney princess, less
Oh.
Full Metal Alchemist.
She can
Okay.
speak with animals, basically.
Okay,
Well,
that's
she-
better than what I was thinking.
She can mind control animals. She's like Charles Xavier for only animals.
The reason I asked that is because Magneto has been shown to pull iron out of a dude.
I phrased that wrong. She doesn't have fleshmancy powers. she's just a
She's just
telepath.
got-
for
she can mind
animals.
slave animals, but
Yeah.
they
Okay.
caught her in, downtown Detroit, and there happened to be no wildlife down there.
No, there was a bunch of wildlife. She just didn't help.
Pigeons.
No. She had
Also-
a skill issue.
Also, Magneto was there, and he couldn't stop her from dying. She got stabbed by an arrow by Russians. It's beside
Right.
the point.
Okay.
Stabbed
Also,
by arrow by Russians.
Also,
skill issue on her part.
we see some sketchy scientists steal Wolverine's DNA, which presumably sets up Logan, but also maybe Deadpool? Because
They would have had to have Deadpool or that Wolverine's DNA prior to Deadpool, because that's how they got Deadpool's healing factor.
Well, in the comics it is, but in the movie it's just shown that they make Deadpool have his healing factor by like bringing him to near-death experiences.
I thought they injected him with something beforehand.
Yeah, it was like a super drug. It wasn't like a DNA thing because they didn't have the rights to
But I
Wolverine yet. I'm sure everybody wishes it was Wolverine's DNA, and it's possible that it is.
It could be,
but they never They could never outright state it. So if that was the intention, it's never been canonized because it can't be because of legal reasons.
Yeah, they didn't have the rights.
I hate
but
legal
they probably
reasons.
would have if they did. So we could probably say it's canon.
It's technically not canon, but you can headcanon it. In 1988, Peter Quill, Star-Lord, the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy, he's abducted by aliens. In 1989, Hank Pym doesn't want S.H.I.E.L.D. replicating his tech, so he resigns. In 1992, the former king of Wakanda, via use of a double agent, finds out that one of his undercover people is selling vibranium illegally to, like, enrich the black community, and he kills him for it, which creates... the guy he kills' son is Killmonger, which creates the plot of the first Black Panther movie.
Oh, okay.
Spence, you look real confused.
I never watched Black
no,
Panther.
I
It
never-
didn't seem like a very intriguing plot.
Fair.
I mean, to be fair, I never watched any of the Marvel movies outside of like the main cast of the Avengers. So I never watched really like Ant-Man, Black Panther.
I did watch the original Ant-Man. It was pretty
Marvel.
alright.
Ant-Man and the
Moon
Wasp
Knight.
is so much worse.
Oh, it's garbage. I didn't
Dog
watch
shit.
it, but I saw the promotional material. It was pretty bad.
All right.
It was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
So, in 1991, Bucky the Winter Soldier kills Iron Man's parents.
Okay.
In when?
1991.
91?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's just before the Captain Marvel movie and like 20 years before the first Iron Man movie.
Okay.
See, they were both on point, and then he activated his ult, and he managed to hit all of them with his again strike.
You know what's wild about this?
What?
Steve Rogers could have totally stopped it, but he's just boning
Yeah,
his
he-
wife.
Like I said, he's too busy plowing his wife, man.
Dude,
Which I'm not convinced he actually did, because
Dude,
Peggy never had any kids.
Dude, swords to plowshares.
Ah.
He went from plowing Nazis to plowing women.
pacifism.
Pacifism. No, there was nothing pacifist about what happened in that bed with Peggy.
When Steve when
He was
Steve
probably the
when
the
Steve-
He was probably
Captain
being
America.
pegged.
when Steve Rogers is with Peggy, pacifism.
She's got the name Peggy for a reason.
All right, 1992 X-Men Dark Phoenix. So, Dark Phoenix is the second to last in the rebooted X-Men timeline. And basically what happens is... Okay, so Jean Grey, the Phoenix, gets exposed to a solar flare, which reminds her that she has PTSD from killing her mom in a car accident with her telekinesis.
Right.
And then she goes berserk and teams up with these shape-shifting aliens called the Dubari. Don't confuse them with the Skrull. The Skrull are a big, important thing that matters to everything going forward. The Dubari only come up here. And then she kills the Dubari and turns into a being of pure energy and wanders the cosmos after accidentally killing Mystique.
Okay.
Whoopsie.
They then name Charles Xavier's school for extraordinary mutants after Jean Grey instead of after Charles Xavier.
Could we roll it back? Why did she kill Mystique?
By accident.
Why was Mystique there?
She was trying to stop her from teaming up with the Dubari.
Yikes. That's all I got. Like, Mystique isn't exactly an idiot. She could have just gotten away.
I mean, Mystique is pretty cool, but she's not dodge shrapnel point blank like that cool. I mean, she is in the X-Men movies, but this is the rebooted X-Men movies where she's still a high school student, and she's not that cool.
Right. Yeah. Lame.
What a nerd.
What a nerd. All right. In 1994, Matthew Murdock goes blind in a chemical spill. Not Matthew Murdock from Daredevil 2003, Matthew Murdock from Daredevil Netflix.
Okay.
Matthew Murdock is Daredevil.
Oh, my head. What the hell?
1995 happens. Captain Marvel, guys. So basically, Captain Marvel is helping her friend pilot this experimental ship, which uses the Tesseract, which is what the space-age Nazis were using in Captain America First Avenger to power their laser beams.
Right.
The U.S. got it at the end of World War II, and I guess did nothing with it for about 50 years, and then powered a experimental jet with it. That experimental jet crashed due to the Kree Empire thinking about invading Earth. The resulting explosion from the crash killed Captain Marvel's best friend, who was a scientist lady, and gave Captain Marvel godlike powers.
Wait.
Somehow. As a consequence.
The Kree then kidnap and brainwash Captain Marvel for several years.
So much kidnapping. So much kidnapping.
I have in the beginning of the notes that there's like barely any media that takes place here without kidnapping.
Do you have a kidnap counter at the end?
I wanted to, but it legitimately got too hard to count. Every there's like 1 or 2 movies or shows that don't have a kidnapping in them.
Hey, Tommy, quick question for you.
Hit me.
What was the time frame of the original Thor movie?
The original Thor movie?
Yeah.
It took place in 2010.
Question.
Yep.
Captain Marvel's ship uses the Tesseract.
Yeah, and so does the Nazis.
It was still canonically...
No. Because remember, way back in prehistory, I brought up that Odin put it on a random temple in Norway for no reason. And that's how the Nazis got it. Odin has a gatekeeper who is omniscient and sees everything that's happening in the universe all at once. And he has the Tesseract, right? And he's like, I don't want to keep the Tesseract in my vault that I have specifically to keep magical artifacts. So I'm going to go hide it in a temple on Earth, Norway. And he puts it there and just leaves it there. And then the Nazis use it to try to conquer the planet. Which, by the way, Heimdall would know about. I have written later when I talk about the first Thor movie, a skit where Heimdall is like, my lord, the Nazis, they're conquering the planet with this fucking space stone that you put there. And Odin goes, I don't really care.
Oh, that's where I left it. I was wondering. God. Anyway, okay, so...
Wait a second. Heimdall can see the future. He saw this ahead of time.
No. Heimdall can't see the future. He can just see
everything
that's happening all at once.
That's why he controls the...
God of War
bridge.
Ragnarok really sucks. They paint him like he can see the future.
Well, in Norse mythology, he kind of can, and in God of War Ragnarok, he can. But in MCU,
Norse mythology...
He can just see everything.
Yeah, he has, like, spidey senses, kind of.
No. He just perceives the universe. Spidey sense is precognition because it warns you of incoming danger. Heimdall can just perceive everything
at the same time.
That's right.
But only
So
present,
in a way, it looks
not
like
ahead of
precognition.
That's right. He perceives the entire present all at once.
He doesn't have foresight. He's just omnipresent.
That's
Yes.
right.
Got it.
He can see where everything is, so it makes sense.
I was about to say, because I didn't know that. I
That's
figured
fine.
he would just be based off the traditional Heimdall.
No,
Which, if that's the case, why wouldn't he just fucking let Odin know ahead of time, like, hey, these bitches are trying to, like, these things called Nazis, they're trying to take over with your space stone or whatever.
I mean, he should have just told Odin that, and I guess he either didn't or Odin just didn't
just
give a fuck.
Based and red-pilled, I guess.
Okay, so Captain Marvel, the space stone powered ship explodes, giving her godlike powers. She gets kidnapped and indoctrinated by the Kree, who steal her memories. And then she crash lands on Earth, teams up with Nick Fury, and they find out that there are these things called the Skrull, which are the aliens that the Kree are hunting at the moment. And basically we find out that the Skrull are the good guys and the Kree are the bad guys, and Captain Marvel gets most of her memories back and goes on a rampage and just destroys most of the Kree.
Oh.
At the end of the movie, we're shown Captain Marvel trying to find the Skrull a new home. But we find out fucking 30 years later in Secret Invasion that she didn't. She just kind of fucked off, and then the Skrull stayed on Earth and blamed Fury for the next 30 years for not finding the Skrull a home. Originally, there's about 100 Skrulls on Earth, but in Secret Invasion, we find out that about 1 million of them have immigrated here, and some of them are like actual world leaders.
Oh, great.
So from the 90s onward,
God,
there's
lizard
somewhere
people.
between 100 and 1 million Skrulls.
And some of them are potentially world-ending.
Or world leaders, at least.
Yeah. Stupendous. Glad they could, a lot of urgency there. Guys, we got this little issue. There's like a few hundred little world eaters here.
Well, they're not world
seems-
world eaters. They're world leaders.
Oh.
Like they shape
I don't know what the
shift.
Skrull are, to be fair, other than the fact that they're an alien race.
They're green, pruny, elf-looking humans that can turn into whatever they can see.
They're shape changers, you say?
That's right. And unlike the Dubari from Dark Phoenix, they can copy superpowers too. So technically, they should all be able to turn into Captain Marvel
You
and
can get a
just
super
wreck
Skrull
shit.
baddie.
But they don't until Secret Invasion, where one of them is smart enough and does.
Huh. Okay. Just another abandoned plot line that definitely doesn't become relevant later. For real.
In 1995, Natasha Romanoff, Black Widow, starts her training in the Red Room as a young child.
Yep. Getting abused type shit.
That's right. All right. 1998. Would you like to jump over to another universe?
No.
Sure, because there's
Great.
not enough of those.
Blade.
Yay, vampires.
Okay, well, this one's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a cool guy.
Blade's cool as fuck.
There's a cool guy. His name's Blade. He's a half vampire due to complicated birth circumstance. Basically, his mom got bit right before she gave birth to him, so he came out half-baked, or half-bit, as it will. And he's now this dude who hunts down vampires. In the first movie, he finds out
And
his
he's
mom...
part vampire. So,
Yeah.
like, he's immune. He's the perfect vampire hunter because
That's
he's
right.
immune to them. But he doesn't have the instincts of one.
He does.
He does?
Yeah, he's just as strong and fast. Blade
Well,
is a
I'm talking
badass.
about his instincts to, like, feast on mortal flesh.
He does. He
type
just
shit.
like holds
Doesn't-
himself back.
Yeah, he doesn't do it. That's
He
the
says, nah, that's gay.
thing. He's based enough that he doesn't do it.
That's right. Basically, he goes about killing vampires. He finds out that his mom is a vampire and has to kill her. And that's the movie.
Mm-hmm.
In the year 2000, this guy named Aldrich Killian is left alone on a roof by Tony Stark. Aldrich Killian swears revenge.
Good on
Literally January 1st of 2000. 1999 into 2000.
Happy New Year, you're adopted.
Turn of the century.
You know what else
Turn
happened
of
on the
the
turn of the
millennium.
century?
What?
The first X-Men movie. So,
We're going back down to the bottom of
To
the
the
board, baby.
alternate universe.
Yeah.
The failure universe.
yeah, this is the one...
Not the reboot, the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the original, not the time travel reboot. This is the one where X-Men First Class and X-Men Origins Wolverine are prequels to. But to be fair, those also serve as prequels to to the other three X-Men movies.
Right.
So,
It could be either or.
yeah, they're prequels to both of these trilogies. So, what happens is Wolverine doesn't have his memories from being a eternal soldier, and he escorts this girl named Rogue who can copy mutant powers and steal life force by touching mutants or people.
Okay.
Magneto finds out that by spinning metal really fast, he can generate a current that turns people into mutants, but it does so usually briefly and unstably and kills them afterwards.
Uh-huh.
And he decides that he wants to try to turn everyone on Earth into a mutant, but he knows that if he does this, he'll kill himself, so he kidnaps Rogue and uses her as a battery to do it. And the X-Men have to team up for the first time to stop him. And that's X-Men 1.
Pretty neat.
2001. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Space Odyssey.
You're wrong.
Aww.
It's time for another alternate universe.
Sulfuric acid.
Spider-Man.
Spooderman!
Spooderman. He does whatever a spider can or whatever.
best
Tobey
one.
Maguire, he goes. Well, no, that's Spider-Man 3.
Yeah. This is the first one where he fights Green Goblin and Green Goblin kills himself.
Gosh, be Spider-Man.
Yeah. Green Goblin is basically doing his best Captain America and Iron Man impression because he both has super soldier serum and a exosuit with awesome tech.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, his flavor of super soldier serum gives him the personality of Ted Bundy.
You make me sick. Go away. Get away from me.
Willem
Why
Dafoe
so
gets
much?
turned evil by purple clothing.
That's right. And then they fight, they do the thing. Spider-Man learns great power, great responsibility. Spider-Man's uncle gets killed because Spider-Man let this one guy get mugged while he was pursuing a part-time wrestling career. And the movie ends.
I fail to see how that's my problem. Instantly becomes his problem.
Blade 2, 2002.
Yo!
Yay!
Okay.
222.
So basically, every time I talk about Blade after the first movie, he's being forced to participate in a team up that he doesn't want anything to fucking do with.
Yeah.
In Blade 2, there's a group of vampires called Reaper vampires, which are like vampires on roids. They're immune to basically all the classic vampire weaknesses except sunlight, so they can't be staked, and the anticoagulants Blade uses don't work on them. So he teams up with regular vampires to hunt the Reaper vampires, but those regular vampires are twist villains because they actually want to make the Reaper vampires like the next stage in vampire evolution. And then Blade kills them all because he's just built like
Yeah,
that.
he's built different,
He's
bro.
built different.
He don't give a fuck they're vampires. Like the badass he is.
What page are we on?
Next page.
9.
We're on page 9 of 37.
Well, hey, you don't have to tell me.
41.
You don't have to tell me
41.
no.
No to what?
You said 9.
Oh, my bad.
Like, we could keep going
The,
if you
the,
want.
the number. No,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Okay,
That's a very
2003.
cheap joke.
Since when do you speak German?
Dude, are you ready for another alternate universe?
No.
Hit me with another.
2003, Daredevil.
Other Daredevil.
Yeah, not Netflix Daredevil, old movie Daredevil.
Wasn't this the one that was edgy?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah. It's a Daredevil origin story where Daredevil gets blinded by radioactive chemicals because, you know, they need to be radioactive or it's not a superhero origin story.
Of course. Classic.
Daredevil's dad refuses to take a dive, gets knocked off. Daredevil goes on a crime hunting spree. Elektra dies. Elektra's his girlfriend who's a ninja.
Elektra in that
uses
movie
psi.
was a fucking baddie, by the way. Holy shit, dude.
Everybody had a crush on Elektra, apparently. Also, John Five Vowels Favrola, the guy
Bless
who
you.
plays Happy Hogan in the Iron Man movies,
Mm-hmm.
is Daredevil's sidekick, Foggy Nelson, in this movie.
Okay.
Which raises interesting questions about the multiverse. Because this version of Daredevil is canon to the MCU because this version of Elektra shows up in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Okay.
So that means that there's a non-zero chance that in 2008, Happy Hogan was vibing with his lawyer roommate in college and somehow made it to be Iron Man's bodyguard by the Iron Man
a weird
movies.
twist turn of events.
At the very least, there's a Happy Hogan variant, which is Foggy Nelson
He
from
had,
Daredevil.
4 years to figure that out? Is that correct?
Yeah, about 4 or 5.
That could happen.
It could happen. That's
Very specific, but like that, it's a lot better than some of the other stuff we've seen
it's
here.
just the same actor showing up twice, and it's funny to point out.
Yeah.
What's also funny to point out is how often Ryan Reynolds is a character. Because he's a character in X-Men Origins Wolverine. He's later a character in Blade Trinity, and he's obviously Deadpool.
He takes up at least
Well, I mean, to be
15% of his
fair,
board alone.
He plays Deadpool in X-Men Origins.
No, he doesn't.
But he
No, he
plays
doesn't.
he plays Wade Wilson first, and then he shows back up as the crap pool.
Yeah, he's
Or
shit later.
shit pool.
All right. Guys, It's time to introduce the Sonyverse.
Into the Sonyverse, guys.
It's another universe.
No.
Let's get ready for 2003, Madam Web.
Let's not.
I wish I could say no, but Madam Web is so important to the Sonyverse.
From what I've heard, Madam Web is the worst Marvel movie. From what I've heard, statistically speaking.
You might be right. Wakanda Forever is pretty bad.
Simply put.
It's up there for sure.
Yeah. You might be... No, it's got to be Quantumania. Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania is so much worse than Madam Web.
You think so?
We'll get to it.
Okay.
All right.
I can't wait.
So, what happens in Madam Web is Madam Web's mom is in the Amazon rainforest researching spiders. She gives birth to Madam Web, and they use the spiders to, like, act as healing spider bites.
So, hold on. Okay, so she gives birth in the woods?
Yeah.
The jungle? Why?
They're...
What? Why?
Because.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Just keep going.
So, she gives birth in the rainforest while a bunch of uncontacted tribesmen use magic spiders to bite her. And this means that later in 2003, when Madam Web has a near-death experiences, she develops precognition and can, like, see the future.
What the fuck do spiders have to do with that?
They're magic.
Web.
Wow!
How do you
They're
make a
okay,
web?
so do those spiders possess those kinds of powers? Because if so, why do the fucking tribesmen have them?
The tribesmen are also magic because they were also bitten by the spiders.
They're magic.
They live side by side with the magic spiders.
Okay.
Also, the guy who was with Constance Webb, Madam Webb's mom, got bit by the spiders and can see the future too, even though he didn't have a near-death experience. And he sees in the future Madam Webb along with three different Spider Women beating him up in Spider Women spandex.
Is he in Spider-Woman spandex?
No,
Oh.
the
Sounds
three women.
pretty hot.
The three women kill him in his vision in Spider-Woman spandex. So he goes out to kill the three women.
Which means he puts himself in a situation where...
Which brings the three women together.
Yeah.
And then the three women and Madam Web kill him.
If he wouldn't have gone out of his way to, like,
Which creates...
stop the premonition.
Which creates a paradox, because they try to do the self-fulfilling prophecy thing, but by the end of the movie, no one wears a Spider-Woman suit.
Yeah, which means the premonition was false.
Yes.
It wasn't actually a thing.
But it was a thing, because the premonitions are never wrong.
Bro was tweaking off the Zaza. He had the wrong magic spiders.
I guess.
He had the fentanyl spiders.
He had the fet spiders.
Also, we see a Peter Parker get born by Madam Web's best friend.
Oh yeah, Schrodinger's Spider-Man.
Yeah, so basically... so the Amazing Spider-Man later, he's 8 years old in 2003. Tobey Maguire is 18 years old and already fought Doc Ock in 2003. That's the next movie we're covering, by the way. And Tom Holland is 2 years old, or he's 7, because there's a 5-year time difference between the Sonyverse and the regular MCU, because there's a 5-year time skip later on.
Yeah.
So this random Spider-Man that gets born by Madam Web's close friend is Sony Man? Schrodinger's Spider-Man?
Man.
We have no idea which Spider-Man is getting born in this movie, but we know one of them gets born.
We don't know yet.
We never will. The Sonyverse got canceled, and Madam Web was actually considered to be decanonized. But I'll maintain that it's really important to the Sonyverse because it's the only movie that even kind of tries to connect to the other ones. Or to a Spider-Man. We don't know which Spider-Man, but a
One
Spider-Man.
of them.
Meanwhile, in a much better 2003, Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is currently trying to fight Doc Ock and losing. Now's a good time to mention that in Spider-Man No Way Home, all the villains from the previous Spider-Man movies, multiversal time travel to that movie, get cured, and then multiversal time travel back to the moment before they die.
Get cured.
Yes. They all get cured and then get sent back. So in Spider-Man 1, when Green Goblin says look out for Harry, that's not actually Green Goblin saying that. That's cured Green Goblin saying that. And in this Spider-Man 2, when Doc Ock decides not to kill Harry and sacrifice himself to put a fusion reactor in the water before it can kill everyone in New York, that's after he got cured in Spider-Man No Way Home and not actually him having a redemption arc.
What do you mean by cured?
I mean, they all get sent here in Spider-Man No Way Home.
Right.
And Tom Holland's Spider-Man goes through and fixes Green Goblin's mental illness.
How?
Serum. And fixes
he gave
Doc
Willem
Ock's...
Dafoe the Zaza and sent him on his way.
Fixes Doc Ock's... his malfunctioning
the
chip. He
yeah.
fixes the chip before they get sent back. He fixes Sandman. He fixes...
How does he fix Sam? I thought his Sandman's kid died.
Sandman just got turned to sand. He just wants to be with his kid.
He got put... Oh, yeah, that's right. He was a failed bank heister and got sand powers.
Yeah, and then they unsand him before they send him back in time.
They took away his
so
sand.
every time Spider-Man...
Now he's just man.
Every time Spider-Man beats one of his villains, if it's not MCU Spider-Man, assume that the only reason they won is because of multiversal time travel.
So what you're saying is all the villains in the original Sony Spider-Mans were ruthless and much stronger than Spider-Man and could have potentially wreaked the devastation they wanted to if they hadn't been cured beforehand.
Yeah, multiversal time travel.
So what you're saying is Tobey Maguire was a bitch.
Who would have lost every fight if it wasn't for Tom Holland, yeah. And it's the same thing with Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, too.
What about Venom
So what you're saying is...
and Harry?
Harry, no, because Harry had his own redemption arc. Venom, also no, because they didn't want to make that Venom canon to the MCU, because Sonyverse Venom is the one that's canon to the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
So neither of them are impacted by the multiversal time travel thing. But Electro from Amazing Spider-Man and Lizard from Amazing Spider-Man are, alongside Green Goblin, Doc Ock, and Sandman.
Tom Holland walked so Tobey could run.
Yeah.
Which is really weird when you think about it, because Tom Holland came much, much later.
Yeah, and Tobey came fucking 20 years earlier.
Yes.
But because of a sequel, all the achievements of the previous Spider-Man now completely belong.
They're redundant, which means when you go back and watch them, it kind of feels bad.
Yeah.
It's like Tobey wasn't actually being a badass. He was just... Yeah. I'm going to just decanonize that in my head. I know it's canon here, but that's lame. That's just lame.
How you choose to interpret these movies is up to you. But for now, we're going to move on.
Please.
Do you agree?
I mean, Spider-Man No Way Home is a fun movie because we get to see all three Spider-Man interact.
Well, it is a good film, but you know what I mean.
Dude.
It's kind of lame.
Dude, we hit double digits. We're on page 10.
Yo.
All right. 2003, again, brings us to X-Men 2, X-Men United. Sorry, I misread the title. It's actually called X2, X-Men United. That's the official title.
Yeah, I'm sure that looked great in theaters.
It didn't. So, meanwhile, in the maybe canon, maybe not canon timeline for X-Men, where it's been rebooted, but a lot of the actors who are X-Men in this trilogy are also cast in Doomsday, which is the movie that's coming out next year.
Uh-huh.
So we don't know which one's which. We have X-Men 2, which follows Stryker, who's the guy who gave Wolverine his adamantine skeleton and made Shitpool in X-Men Origins. He has a son who's telepathic, much like Charles, but it only works in close range, and he can brainwash people into doing whatever the fuck he wants them to.
Oh.
So he brainwashes Nightcrawler into attacking the president, but failing at it intentionally. So Stryker has the authority to kidnap the mutants from the X-Mansion. Stryker kidnaps the mutants from the X-Mansion, including Charles Xavier, and he is trying to use his telepathic son to brainwash Charles Xavier into killing all the mutants, because Charles can just do that if he
Yep.
tries really hard because he's a super powerful telepath.
This was also the timeline where the X-Men had the leather jumpsuits.
Yes.
I see.
This is prevented by the X-Men teaming up with Magneto and Mystique.
Hold on. So
Who?
Charles is already a super powerful telepathic.
That's right.
The kid is definitely weaker.
No.
No?
The kid isn't weaker. The kid is just short
It's
range.
limited on range. Okay.
Yeah, so their powers work differently. Charles can't brainwash people the way the kid can. He can just rewrite people's memories and control them and pause them and potentially
He can't actively manipulate
and
them, but he
potentially
can
kill
set
them.
things up.
And potentially kill them. The kid can directly violate someone's agency and control them into doing whatever the hell he wants. So when Stryker puts the two of them in the room, it's not like a psychic battle between equals, or it's not like Charles is stronger than the guy. It's like the kid's powers can directly control Charles, and Charles can't do shit about it.
He has a know you. Got it.
The X-Men team up with Magneto and Mystique, and they stop this from happening. But to do that, they need to blow up a dam, and Jean Grey, a.k.a. the Phoenix, gets drowned while she rescues the X-Men from getting hit by the wave.
So she's dead as hell.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, it's a Phoenix.
Definitely doesn't come
We'll
back.
come back
The
again
Phoenix
in 3
comes
years.
back to life.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in 2004, Spider-Man 3. Pizza time!
Yeah.
Dude, the dance.
Yeah, this movie's such a clusterfuck, but basically there are 3 villains. There's Emo Pete's old wardrobe, who is on his toxic coworker. There's Young Goblin, who's Green Goblin's son and is angry at Spider-Man for killing Green Goblin, even though Green Goblin killed himself.
Yep.
And there's Sandman, who is this failed bank heister who gets turned into sand and really wants to be with his daughter. Not in the anime way, in the wholesome way. But he
Thank
can't.
you for.
He's not a niece kisser.
Yeah, he can't until. I see what you did
It's
there,
a
Trevor.
reference.
He can't until he gets cured of being sand, which presumably involves a lot of crime and stealing money, so he can pay for a cure.
Mhm.
They all fight. Peter convinces Young Goblin to team up with him. The two of them reconcile. They battle. Pete wins. Status quo returns. Also, MJ.
Yep. MJ didn't deserve Pete.
It's possible that Pete didn't deserve MJ.
Well,
Pete-
yeah, he kind of became an asshole in the third one.
Yeah, Pete's such an asshole in this one. Anywho, 2004 also brought us Elektra. That's right, we get to end the
Yeah.
Fox Daredevil timeline now. So Elektra died in Daredevil, but gets brought back by martial arts magic. I'm not even joking. That is actually what happens in the movie. She is
Lord.
dead as hell, and she gets brought back by Stick, who's this blind martial artist and has martial arts magic. She gets trained by these magic ninjas, which the magic allows them to see the future and raise the dead.
They're so fucking OP. What the fuck?
But
Send these dudes against Thanos. What the fuck?
But she gets banished from the MMA because she's consumed by rage and fear and Yoda quote. So she becomes an assassin for hire.
Okay.
And then she's really bad at it because unlike her second job or whatever, she gets hired to kill this father and daughter, and instead she just teams up with them.
Oh. Okay.
And then she fights a bunch of magic ninjas who have different power sets. Like one of them can make snakes out of sticks or whatever the fuck.
Scary.
And at the end of the movie, Elektra gets called a treasure, which is what the MMA in this movie refer to as like really powerful martial arts magicians.
I think they were just trying to be nice.
No, that's like actually a word in their religion for someone who is really powerful with martial arts magic.
Okay, that's stupid.
treasure.
They're
a treasure.
She gets called a treasure.
She is a treasure,
So
but not that way.
endearing.
And that's it. That's where the movie ends. It
Wow.
teases a sequel and a crossover with Daredevil for a Daredevil 2 movie we never got. And eventually, this version of Elektra shows up much older and in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yep. In the void.
Yep.
Straight voiding her shit.
2004, Blade Trinity. So, basically, Blade is killing vampires, and then this one dude is wearing plastic vampire teeth and convinces Blade to kill him because he's acting like a vampire. Blade kills him and gets framed for being a serial killer. The FBI...
Bruh,
The
I only
FBI
watched the first Blade. That's crazy.
The FBI then raids Blade's place. Whistler, guy from Blade 1, sacrifices himself so the FBI don't get the vampire research and Blade's weaponry, blowing himself up. And Blade gets captured by the FBI and broken out by these guys called the Night Stalkers, who are vampire hunters, who includes Ryan Reynolds,
Of course. Yep.
this one chick with a bow and arrow, and like two guys in chairs, a scientist who betrays them later, and a blind science lady who dies later, but she has
we
a
got
daughter.
a couple nerds. We got the Archer from Clash of Clans, and then Ryan Reynolds.
Yes.
Splendid.
And
Of course,
Ryan
Blade
Reynolds
didn't want to
playing
team up with these
himself.
fucking goobers.
And Blade actively fucking refers to these guys as noobs and says that they're gonna get killed.
Dude, what a
And-
gamer.
And he has to work with them despite him not wanting to. Again.
What a
But
fucking
Let
gamer.
the old man just go back home.
But they all team up. They all win. Action movie stuff happens, and they beat Drake, who's Dracula resurrected the first vampire. That Drake.
What? Okay.
And Dracula is just like super upset at what his legacy has become. So he goes about murdering like goth kids and Hot Topic workers.
What?
And shit.
Yeah, okay, Dracula hates fakers.
Dracula hates
Oh my
fakers.
He hates posers. Oh my god.
He don't like no phony.
They kill Drake with a virus that spreads really fast and kills nearby vampires too. They were trying to make it a virus that would wipe out all the vampires, but they didn't have time, so they could only like kill all the vampires in, I think it was New York. No, it was Toronto, because the movie takes place in Canada. That's why Ryan Reynolds is in it. My bad.
Yes.
That makes sense. Of course, it's Canada. A bunch of bloodsuckers up there.
Don't you know?
What? By
Uh,
night, they're very welcoming during the day.
Well, yeah, they gotta welcome you into their house. So they go,
Don't you know?
Yeah, I know.
So
I've been sucked by a Canadian before.
So that happens. Dracula-Drake
Oh, you
dies,
haven't?
and Blade has a fake-out death before he comes back to life in a post-credit scene.
of course.
And then he's in the void.
And then he's in the void, and we see him again in Deadpool and Wolverine with Elektra,
Yay!
where Blade teams up with another team he wants nothing to do with. Of
course.
Blade is in 4 fucking movies,
And 3 of them he's stuck with idiots.
and in 3 of them he's stuck with idiots he wants nothing to do with. Poor guy. All right, 2005 brought us to Fantastic Four. Again,
Ooh, the
yet
originals.
another alternate universe. I really wish this movie took place in 2004, but alas,
Yay.
2005. So in this alternate timeline, Chris Evans, the guy who plays Captain America, is the Human Torch.
Yeah.
And they all get exposed to solar radiation, but not the solar radiation from X-Men Dark Phoenix. Different solar radiation.
Of course.
And it gives them
Branded.
their superpowers, and they fight Doctor Doom,
yeah.
who doesn't have magic or tech. He just has vague powers from the radiation
nerfed him.
too.
It's nondescript.
Nondescript powers.
Nondescript powers.
Vague type shit.
Yeah, basically.
Most of the movie follows the drama of them adjusting to their power sets.
Yeah. Like, that's like the whole first hour.
It's like a
is just
setup
them.
film,
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah.
for the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get to that later, though. That's
Also-
in 07.
Also in 2005, this is the year Bruce Banner joins the project that makes him the Hulk. So he's a graduated nuclear physicist at this point, which means he's at least 22 years old in 2005. And we know that Natasha is 8 in 1995, so Bruce has approximately 5 years on his future love interest.
Oh.
somewhere between 5 and 10.
I see. Oh.
Somewhere between 5 and 10.
Yeah.
That's a bit of an age gap.
They're both, above
like-
the legal age.
That's like a senior dating a second grader? Was it?
Well, listen.
When you put it that way,
But when they're 20 and 30, it's like way less
whatever.
weird. All right. So in 2006, we got X-Men Last Stand. It's this one. Hey,
Yeah.
guess what?
It's The Last Stand.
Jean Grey wasn't dead.
Yeah.
Who knew?
Instead, she just became psychotic and started killing people again.
God damn it.
Again,
Again.
darn.
Turns out she did this once as a kid, and Charles built her a personality, which faded when she died under the lake. Wolverine kills her at the end of the movie.
Oh.
The rest of the
actually
movie
dead.
follows.
Yikes.
The rest of the movie follows this kid who's a mutant, and he's born with basically the opposite of Rogue's powers, where there's an aura around him where all mutants lose their powers.
He's a mutant EMP.
Yeah, and the government captures him and distills his DNA into a cure for mutants.
Huh.
And there's a war over the cure, where basically Magneto and the Brotherhood of Mutants thinks it's the worst thing that could possibly happen.
Well, of course, for them it's like genocide.
Yeah, for some people like Rogue, who basically can't live a normal life with her powers, they really want to get the cure. And some people are really neutral on it, like Wolverine, who just kind of doesn't give a fuck
They
what
don't
people
care.
do.
What would happen with Wolverine if he lost his mutant powers?
He dies of cancer in approximately 2 years because he has a toxic metal replacing his bones.
And eventually it seeps into his blood and then it, messes with his brain and beep.
He has the equivalent of
It's probably
Mercury
quicker than 2
skeleton.
years if it's his whole ass skeleton. That shit's literally like contacting his brain.
Yeah, I have
He
no
has
idea
no
what
more.
the effects of adamantium are, though.
It can't be much better than lead.
It's probably way better than lead.
It's not as bad as Mercury.
It might be better than mercury.
It could be worse. We don't know.
We have no idea what the effects of adamantium are.
How heavy is adamantine?
Really heavy.
I feel like it just crushed his brain and he'd die.
No, his brain wouldn't
his
be
brain's
crushed.
suspended in cranial fluid the same way it is in normal skeletons.
His legs would be crushed.
His leg muscles might crush themselves.
Yeah, he might be paraplegic.
He would asphyxiate.
Oh, because his lungs couldn't
Yeah.
contract.
They couldn't expand. Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like he'd constantly be choking then.
Oh, he'd be
But
in
we're-
eternal. Okay, he'd be in eternal pain. Think about the nerves in his spine. Just contacting unforgiving steel.
The
or
thing
metal,
is,
whatever.
the thing is, his powers don't give him ignorance to pain, and they don't give him super strength either.
It's a
They
wild
just,
side tangent, but we need to answer
No,
this.
you're fine. They just give him regenerative powers. So, if a normal human couldn't breathe with adamantine ribs, he couldn't breathe with adamantine ribs. He can still breathe, so we can assume you don't need a mutant power to
Okay,
breathe with
so-
adamantine ribs. Also, if a normal person would be in constant agonizing nerve pain because their spine got replaced with adamantine, then Wolverine would be in constant agonizing pain because, But we see that Wolverine isn't most of the time. His claws do hurt every time coming out, but that's because there's
But it's penetrating skin. That's a bit different.
Yeah. So we can just assume if he took the cure, he would just have a metal skeleton and it would kind of suck and he'd probably die. But I don't think it would have any major
The weight
huge
would
health
affect him, but
concerns.
other than that, he'd be okay.
Yeah, he'd still live a normal life because his powers aren't giving him increased strength of any kind or anything like that.
No. Anyways,
So cure.
cancer skeleton.
The X-Men rescue the kid because the Brotherhood of Mutants are trying to kill the kid. Wolverine kills Jean Grey. Movie ends.
Rip.
And then later they go back in time and reset it, so this is really uncanon. Except for the fact that the people who play the X-Men in this movie are cast as the X-Men in Doomsday. So there's some part of this timeline which will be canon to the future Marvel movies, and some part of this timeline that is canon to Deadpool and Wolverine. Because characters from this movie, like Pyro, show up in Deadpool and Wolverine as those characters.
Got it.
All right. Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer, 2007.
He's silver and he surfs.
Dude, you're right.
Oh my god.
Human Torch goes to contact him because he goes to planet Earth during Sue Storm and Reed Richards' wedding.
Mm.
And because the Human Torch touches his surfboard, he now switches powers with all of his teammates whenever he touches one of them.
Uh-huh.
So, hijinks. Also, Silver Surfer resurrects Doctor Doom. And then...
As a whoopsies?
No, vaguely intentionally. Maybe.
Okay.
Because there's, like, cosmic radiation that comes from the Surfer, and the Surfer flies near Doctor Doom, kind of looks at him and flies off.
He probably did accidentally.
Maybe. Doctor Doom teams up with the Fantastic Four, betrays the Fantastic Four, becomes the Silver Surfer. The Silver Surfer explains that Galactus is coming to their planet and is going to destroy them, and also that the Silver Surfer can't turn against Galactus or the Silver
I was
Surfer's
about to
planet.
say, Silver Surfer is a servant of Galactus. Because
Right.
he is being held hostage
Right.
by him.
Because Galactus is going to eat the Silver Surfer's planet unless the Silver Surfer finds planets for Galactus to eat.
Yes. He's a harbinger of doom, basically.
Galactus develops empathy for Earth and teams up with the Human Torch
To try and beat Galactus.
after the Fantastic Four beat Doctor Doom again to try to beat Galactus. All of the Fantastic Four touch at the same time, and this gives Human Torch all of their powers. And because Silver Surfer and Roid Torch fight Galactus, a void in reality opens that they push Galactus in
So he gets teleported away.
to another reality, which means that there's a chance that this Galactus is the same one as in Fantastic Four First Steps.
Bro.
There we go. That's why he succeeds.
Oh my god. So there's a chance there's two Galactuses in that one.
There is, yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Dude, who would
mean,
win,
at least they
Galactus
did it.
or
There's
Galactus?
pretty cool.
There's also a chance that there's only one Galactus, and this one is the one that got sent.
Which means they unintentionally doomed another timeline. But that's
Yeah.
not really on them.
Yeah.
Like, how inconsiderate of them. But they didn't, like, know that.
Yeah, they couldn't have known that the Human Torch, with all of the Fantastic Four's powers and also the Silver Surfer fighting together, would create a rift
A
in
void.
reality.
Yeah.
Also, Silver Surfer has a fake-out death, but we see in a post-credit scene that he's alive. And that's the movie. This is canon, not just because of the weird headcanon that there's only one Galactus, but also because Chris Evans' Human Torch shows up in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Got it.
Okay. Guys,
Yeah.
what do you think happens in 2008?
The global financial crisis.
Yes.
The stock market crash.
Yes.
Obama becomes president.
Also, yes. But more important than all of that, Iron Man happens.
Oh, yeah, that bitch.
Hey.
Iron Man is Iron Man 1 came out this year. I think he's pretty cool.
My
You
fellow
guys
Americans.
should go see it in theaters.
Iron Man's out in theaters.
So if we were listing these on basis of importance or release order or anything else, Iron Man would obviously be, like, among the first things mentioned.
And of course, it's fucking Iron Man, dude.
But this is chronologically, so everything we've talked about up until this point happened before Iron Man.
Yes.
Yep.
So while Iron Man's happening, I want you to remember that some of the world leaders he's selling missiles to are probably Skrull. I want you to remember that there are 10 superpowered individuals who are immortal and fighting aliens called the Eternals,
Yeah.
Yeah.
among just a whole bunch of other
Very poggers.
very poggers. But
The Eternals were a mistake.
But Iron Man, you all know the story. A missile lodges into his heart. He has a electromagnet that has to stop the missile parts from impacting his heart. He has an Iron Man suit that he breaks out, killing a bunch of terrorists with. He shuts down his weapon manufacturing. The business partner he's with doesn't like that. He makes an Iron Man suit. They fight. Iron Man has the better Iron Man suit because of fucking course he does. Giant blue beam
Hyper beam.
And that's the end.
Activates his core. Iron Man's so fucking cool. Iron Man's probably my favorite out of all the Avengers, TBH.
You know, I agree with you. I think in the cartoons and also the comics, I like Thor and also
Thor's
Black
cool,
Panther
but let's be
more.
real. Robert Downey Jr. does such a good job as Iron
Yeah.
Man.
Oh,
Straight up.
He was built
Also,
for Tony
Thor
Stark.
and Black Panther are way less cool in the movies than they are in the comics and animated series.
Uh-huh.
So Iron Man just gets the cool spot by basis of having the better actor.
Yeah,
and,
in terms of the MCU.
And more screen time, you know?
Yeah, it's just he's the coolest. Anyways,
For
moving
sure.
on. Just thought I'd throw my opinion in.
No, I get you. Also, in the Sonyverse in 2008, you want to know what happens?
What?
Kraven the Hunter's mom game ends herself.
What
Cringe.
a gamer.
What a gamer. All right. This brings us to 2010, which is an event referred to as Fury's Big Week.
Because he literally acquires all of these superheroes within a week.
Basically, Captain America wakes up, Iron Man 2 happens, Thor happens, and the Incredible Hulk happen, all in a week. This is a little weird, because technically Iron Man 2's year is superimposed on 2 years. And also because the Incredible Hulk's time frame makes 0 sense. But no one really cares about the Incredible Hulk, and people in the community really like that Marvel decided to call it Fury's Big Week and say that it happened in a week. So we all pretend it happened in a week. You with me, Spence?
Yeah.
Okay, so Iron Man 2, the US government is desperate to get the Iron Man suit.
Right.
They don't. War Machine steals an Iron Man suit and decks it with, military-grade weaponry. There's this guy named Whiplash who's trying to kill Tony Stark with lightsaber whips and drones. There's this guy who runs HammerTech Industries, who's a much worse weapon manufacturer than Tony Stark.
Yes.
They all fight. They all do things. HammerTech guy gets arrested, and he says, "You haven't seen the last of me?" We have, in fact, seen the last of him. He never shows up again.
No, he'll show up later. It's a loose plot thread that they're going to pick back up.
He's a secret villain in the
It's
new...
been 15 fucking years!
It takes a while to make...
Hey,
Okay.
Blade Trinity came out in 2004, and then Deadpool and Wolverine came out, and Blade came back.
Yeah, but it's not Blade 5. It's Deadpool and Wolverine. He gets a cameo appearance.
It's Elektra, too.
Okay, during the government hearing, Tony Stark says that Hammer Industries is like 8+ years away from making Iron Man tech.
Well, that's actually also a lie, because in Luke Cage, they do have Iron Man tech that a side villain uses,
Oh yeah.
and then is never heard from again.
Oh.
Anyway, Black Widow's also in the movie. She super hacks for a moment and strips in a car seat.
Yeah.
Giggity.
Oh my God, Scarlett Johansson.
All right.
I assure you, viewers, having Scarlett Johansson's legs around my neck is crucial to the plot of this movie. Do you not remember the boxing scene?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Crucial to the plot.
Crucial to the plot.
This is crucial to my plot.
The first Thor movie happens.
My plot rises.
If that lasts longer than 4 hours, seek medical attention.
I'm straight plotting my shit. I got thighs on my shit right now.
My plot's so plot. Okay, so Thor.
Just plotted everywhere.
So Thor happens.
Yes.
Thor's greedy, arrogant, and selfish, and Loki is starting a war with the Frost Giants behind the scenes. Thor gets
Yay.
banished to Earth. Thor learns humility on Earth, finds a love interest on Earth, and gets to lift the hammer up. Hawkeye shows up for a scene where he's like, "Hey, I'm going to shoot him. I respect him. I'm not going to shoot him." And then Hawkeye is never heard from until the Avengers movie much later on.
You want me to shoot him? No.
Fucking Morbius. I find that interesting.
Had something to do with Spider-Man.
Basically what Hawkeye did to Thor.
The Bifrost gets destroyed so that Loki doesn't genocide the Frost Giants. We find out Loki is a Frost Giant and has cryokinesis and could be like 13 feet tall, but he never uses these powers ever again.
Of course.
Time to bring up another closed canon loop. Like I've said before, these are things that are technically canon but are never referenced again, and they're just kind of funny little asides. There was a bunch of Blu-ray specials they brought up where like side characters are doing background things in the MCU. And one of them is called A Funny Thing That Happened on the Way to Thor's Hammer. And basically, it follows Phil Coulson stopping a robbery in New Mexico on his way to Thor's Hammer. There are a bunch of others, and I'm never going to mention them again, but I wanted to point out that they're here and take place around now.
Nice.
The Incredible Hulk happens.
Mm-hmm.
That movie's a mess. Basically, Hulk is running cross-country with his girlfriend. When he gets mad, he gets green and punches things.
As he does.
There's a guy who gets injected with his DNA. Hulk nearly kills him. And then he gets injected with his DNA again and becomes Abomination. The two of them fight in Harlem. Hulk wins. Bruce Banner goes and learns meditation.
I remember that fight being very close. A lot of cars thrown in that scene.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You know,
It
Luke
was
Cage
so
takes
good, though.
place.
It was a good fight.
You know, Luke Cage takes place in Harlem. And in the first season, they forget to mention that the Hulk was there. So they have to mention it in the second season as kind of retcon line.
Mm-hmm. Like, whoops, we forgot about that while
Oh, yeah,
writing
by
the
the
plot
way.
to our multi-million-dollar film. Whoopsie daisy.
All right, 2012, The Avengers. Basically, the long and the short of it is Loki is trying to use the infinite power in Stark Tower to make a portal to let the Chitauri aliens onto Earth. The Chitauri aliens are loyal to Thanos, maybe because Thanos used the Mind Stone on them. We don't know. Thanos gives the Mind Stone to Loki so that Loki can give the Space Stone to Thanos.
Basically, mind-slaved them or extorted them. Or
One way or
coerced them
another.
manually.
Basically, all the Avengers up until this point, that's Captain America, Thor, Black Widow, Hawkeye, the Hulk,
Also, by the way, since we're at the Avengers,
and Iron
can
Man.
we get a Stone update?
Stone update.
Yes, because it's gonna get relevant pretty soon.
It's not. We're like probably an hour out from it being relevant.
Well, we're mentioning Thanos now, and
That's fair.
the Avengers are
So
finally
Stone
assembling
update.
here.
Stone update.
Yes.
The Time Stone is with the Sorcerer Supreme.
Still.
Yep.
The Space Stone is with Shield and then later Loki. The Mind Stone it pops into existence here so that Thanos can give it to Loki because Thanos gives it to Loki for some reason.
Which means Loki has 2 stones.
Yes. The Reality Stone is with the Collector after the events of Thor 2 The Dark World. So right now, I guess it's just vaguely with the Dark Elves in their non-existence hibernation area.
Right.
The Soul Stone is in the Sacrifice Dimension.
Still.
Hasn't been touched. And I'm forgetting one. Which one am I forgetting? I've done Space, Time, Reality, Soul,
Mind.
Mind.
Well, that's all 5.
We
No,
actually...
there
Well,
are
Oh, wait,
six.
6.
There's 6.
Reality?
Power.
Yeah, Power
Power.
Stone.
The Power
The
Stones...
purple one.
Yeah.
Purple.
The Power Stone's in the temple and hasn't been touched by Peter Quill yet. And won't be for another 2 years.
Okay. Now we know where they are. Good. It'll
Well-
come up. It's important.
Yeah. Only 2 of them have been moved right now.
But Loki has both of them,
Yes.
which means he is very powerful right now.
Yes. We see Loki possess Hawkeye with the Mind Stone, which is wild. He does some wild work, even though he possesses canonically the weakest Avenger.
Not very smart for him to possess Hawkeye out of all things. Like, why
No,
not
it's-
just do that?
It was,
It's
it was a
perfect 'cause
crime
it's
of
unassuming.
opportunity.
Yeah.
It was a crime of opportunity.
He was like-
Hawkeye was there.
He was
like, I
basically
need a
like,
goon.
fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. All right.
You need a goon.
There's a battle.
Dude,
there's-
Loki
gooning.
needed a goon.
There's a battle with the aliens on New York. A bunch of holograms order Fury to nuke New York. We never see the holograms again. And here's a list of factions that should have helped with the team up, who are totally there. Like, these are factions and people that should 100% help with the battle at New York. War Machine. Lady Sif and the Warriors 3. They help Thor in his first fight. Thor just teleports to Earth. There's no reason they couldn't be there.
Mm-hmm.
The Eternals. It's their job to protect humanity from aliens.
They were busy with other
They were
things
busy
and
fucking
stuff.
off into the far reaches of space.
They were busy with round 6 where they needed to kill all the dogs for full ammo.
somewhere between 100 and 1,000,000 scrolls on the world at the moment who can copy superpowered individuals.
They were all, I don't know, centralized somewhere in Australia.
It's possible one of them ordered the nuke.
Bro.
Because some of them are world leaders.
Awesome.
Captain Marvel. Fury has a button that calls Captain Marvel, and we see later in The Marvels that Captain Marvel flies so much faster than the speed of light, she can basically skip around the galaxy and go wherever the fuck she wants, whenever the hell she wants. She's like so mind-bendingly fast it actually breaks travel dynamics. Like, she should be able to like go back in time and like fly fast enough around a planet that the planet collapses on itself, implodes, and becomes a black hole. Her speed is so incredibly fast, it makes the Flash look slow in some scenes. This is never brought up or used as a real power. It's just...
Yes. It wouldn't be cinematic.
It's just bad travel math because her writers don't understand how space works. But Fury has a button he can push to call Captain Marvel at any point. We see him push it at the end of Endgame, but he should push it here and in Infinity War at least. But admittedly, he probably should have also pushed it when the Hulk was rampaging through Harlem.
Yeah.
Well, would you really call that a world-ending threat, though?
If the Hulk and Abomination kept fighting, abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay, but Hulk beat the crap out of Abomination, though.
Yeah,
I mean, after Abomination beat the crap out of Hulk.
Yeah, but Fury couldn't have known that it would end like that. And he sees two superpowered individuals who could throw skyscrapers at each other fighting. He should probably call Captain Marvel.
Well,
but
maybe it's just because they were inaccurate with how they depicted it, but the most that they threw were like
tanks.
Chunks of street rubble.
Yeah, that's
like
fair.
Street rubble,
giant chunks
cars.
to be fair, like the size of double them, but still
at the
not
very
quite
least.
skyscraper
At the
level.
very least, Fury should have called her here. What do you mean? Look, it's an alien invasion. The last time he needed her help, it was literally with an alien invasion.
Yeah, but with Hulk and Abomination, like...
No, not Hulk and Abomination.
Oh, I was talking about that.
Here
yes,
in Avengers.
Here, yes, he's definitely
I said here, arguably the Hulk, but it's arguably
there's a lot of
because
heres.
there's an argument.
We're referring to like four
The
heres.
Avengers.
Yes.
Just here.
He definitely should have.
Okay. The Sorcerer Supreme at the time, you know, the bald lady from Doctor Strange, she's just vibing in New York while the attack at New York is happening, and she should probably help.
Well, they had to protect the Time Stone.
Yeah, Time Stone's super important or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We need to protect the Time Stone that Thanos doesn't know we have, that the Chitauri don't know we have. That's so much more important than protecting the city, because if they conquer the city, they'll totally get the Time Stone from us here.
Well, then we'll just manipulate the Time Stone to go
move
back
it.
in time and then stop him if it's really that
That's
big of a
not how
deal.
time travel works.
No!
No, they'll just move it back to the monastery at Fucknut McGee, Tibet.
Wakanda?
No, they're busy
What
doing
about
Wakanda things.
Wakanda probably might have helped. Admittedly, this is the weakest point because Wakanda
was like on the other side of the planet.
That and Wakanda has been usually very
Wakanda's in
reserved in and
Africa.
of
What
itself.
fuck are
Wakanda
they
is
gonna
an
do?
isolationist island like place. There's like a 50-50 shot they help here,
Don't-
but they did help when Thanos invaded with the same army of aliens.
Yeah,
Well,
that
yes,
makes
but
sense.
it didn't sorry, let me start that over. In Age of Ultron, didn't they specify that they usually kept out of like
Scream and your entire office dies.
well,
Sorry, every
no,
time
not that.
time I think of Ultron, it's that scene.
But any sort of issues like that, unless it pertains specifically to Wakanda.
That's right. However, I also have further in the notes that they should 100% help with Age of Ultron because Ultron is going to restart the Earth fucking dinosaur style, and that 100% affects Wakanda too.
Literally nuke the world and make
It does.
nanomachines, son.
Also, Silent Steve exists. He's 103 years old, and he could have warned Fury. Also, he could have prevented 9/11. I didn't know where to put that, so I just put that here.
Silent Steve.
Yeah, that's Steve Rogers, who traveled
Oh.
back in time from...
Yeah.
Oh, that's Steve.
That's Steve.
He was too busy plowing his wife.
He was too busy banging his wife, even though they're borderline
Why didn't
geriatrics.
Blade stop 9/11?
They're borderline
Why didn't
geriatrics
Wolverine
at
stop
this time.
9/11?
All right.
A lot of these people could have stopped it.
So in 2024, 12
Not
years
very
from this,
patriotic.
12 years from this event, there's this girl named Kate Bishop, and Hawkeye saves her life in the Battle of New York here. That's it. She's important later because she's Hawkeye's female replacement in one of the Disney Plus shows. "2012 brings us to the first Amazing Spider-Man movie too.
Yo!
While the Avengers are teaming up for the alien
What a
apocalypse.
nerd.
He wasn't amazing before.
Bro, he
I
wasn't.
think
wasn't
Toby
amazing.
was
It might
amazing,
have been
personally.
I don't know about amazing. It might have been slightly interesting.
Okay, the slightly interesting Spider-Man roll off the tongue to you.
Slightly interesting Spider-Man fights the lizard and decay rate algorithm stuff happens. He gets bit by a spider. His
Decay rate
And he-
algorithm.
And he
That's
can't
an
even
important plot
shoot
point.
web.
He can't shoot web out of his wrists. He has
What
to
a
make
nerd.
wrist launchers. Gwen Stacy, Spider-Man's girlfriend in The Amazing. Moving on. Spider-Man's girlfriend's dad dies, and his dying wish is that Spider-Man leaves his daughter alone.
Does he? Does Spider-Man
He does this
do
for
that?
about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
This will
It
turn
wasn't
out
too
well.
long.
This will turn out well. 2013 brings us to The Wolverine, which is almost at the end of the X-Men timeline. Basically, Wolverine gets mega mouth aids in fucking Tokyo. Also, he's friends with a bear, and there's katanas and nukes.
Yeah, your average action movie, huh?
In Tokyo.
There's this guy who calls
He's friends
himself...
with a bear. Bro, Wilson, refined grizzly. He met Wilson. That's crazy.
That's crazy. The bear dies.
No! No!
That's the opening 5 minutes of the movie, Trevor. The bear's just
I haven't
dead.
watched it. Don't fucking bait me like that, man.
Sorry, I didn't want to misinform you. It is not Bear and Wolverine buddy cop movie.
That'd be so fucking funny.
It's actually
cool.
it's actually Wolverine and Ninja who can
Not a-
see how people are gonna die movie.
Ninja Black.
Ninja bears in Tokyo.
No, it's a girl. Her name's Yukio. Her name's Yukio, but not the Yukio from
Uses his
Deadpool.
low
A
taper
completely
fade.
different Yukio.
Completely different Yukio.
They're completely unrelated. They're
Really?
based off of different comic book characters too. They're just both
Fucking
named
wild.
Yukio. She ends the movie saying,
Dude,
"I'm
I love
always
that
gonna
card
look
game."
out for you, Logan." She fucking ends the movie saying, "I'm always gonna look out for you, Logan," and vows to be like his bodyguard. And then she's gone in the next movie. She just fucking
promptly
disappears off
disappears.
screen.
And then in the next movie, he fucking dies. That fucking
Bet
bitch.
she feels guilty for that one, huh?
Maybe she's dead. I don't fucking know.
Maybe she is dead.
Not like fucking Marvel picked it back up.
No.
Basically, Wolverine, after getting mega mouth aids, fights this guy called the Silver Samurai, who removes his claws. It's okay, he gets them back off screen in the next
course.
movie.
How the fuck does
Without
he
it
remove
being
his
explained.
claws?
He has an adamantine Iron Man suit with giant magma adamantine katanas, and he just breaks them off of Wolverine's
Okay,
hands.
to be fair, that sounds so badass.
It's such shitty CGI. The fight looks lame
It's
as hell.
unfortunate because the way you make it sounds absolutely badass.
Yeah, I don't know. This movie is kind of Wolverine is rendered really useless while Yukio and the Silver Samurai's daughter run around and kill most of the villains.
That's really lame. That
Yeah.
fight sounded cool though.
This will kind of be a trend going forward where the titular heroes usually get upstaged by
They get downgraded so that other people can shine in the spotlight when that's not what people are going to see.
Usually female side characters. But yeah.
It's like if I go to see the Mario movie and then
Peach does
and-
everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh
my God.
Wait.
It's a reference.
Where was I? Oh, yeah. So Wolverine gets his claws removed and gets a bodyguard. Neither of these plot points are brought back up. His mega mouth aids are cured via open heart surgery.
Mouth
makes
aids.
sense.
Got it. Okay.
There's a woman, her mutant power is she has mouth aids that causes like degenerative death. And it kills people really fast, except in the case of Wolverine, because of his healing factor, it just nerfs his healing factor, so he could die in this movie.
It makes him sickly.
It makes him sickly, and it makes it so he can't heal. And it also fills his heart with a parasite. They remove the parasite, and he gets his healing factor back for the end fight of the movie, where he gets his claws removed.
Oh, okay. Sounds kind of neat.
The Silver Samurai's motivation is he's the guy that Wolverine saved from the nuke back in the 40s, and he's dying of cancer, so he wants Wolverine to give him his powers.
How is that supposed to work?
He's a billionaire, and he can make it work.
Got it. Also, hold on. So he was saved in the 40s.
Yeah.
This takes place in 2013.
Yes.
Which means the Silver Samurai
is like 100 and something, yeah. But he's Japanese.
He's at least 80.
He's like 100 and something. He's Japanese.
So he's like in his 30s when the nuke goes off.
Yeah, he's Japanese. It's explained that he just lives a long time because he's a healthy old Japanese man.
Yeah, he's got that sensei health.
Yeah, to be fair,
he's like Uncle Iroh.
In Japan, life expectancy is higher than in the U.S. because of healthy living and shit.
Yeah, but 110, and this guy's like wielding magma katanas. I want to see Grandpa do that, bro.
It's cybernetic. It's more like he's piloting a mech.
Oh, okay, well.
I still want to see Grandpa do that.
The Wolverine is one of those movies that's way cooler when you explain it than it is when it happens.
Yeah, dude, this sounds like such a cool fucking movie. But it's not.
Alas. Well, maybe it is. I don't want to ruin it for you. You should watch it in your own time. Oh boy, this is our first Rumpelstiltskin.
That's the long page.
Oh no,
dude, that's the page.
All right. So in 2013, we also got Thor 2: The Dark World. So remember 2 hours ago when I was talking about the Dark Elves who exist in non-existence?
Yeah, unlimited elf, but no elf.
Basically, there's a thing called convergence where all the planets in the universe, or at least in the 9 realms, line up. And it creates weird portals where physics stops behaving.
Okay.
And they go through these weird portals, and Jane Foster gets possessed by the Reality Stone. So the Dark Elves kill Thor's mom, kidnapping Jane Foster to extract the Reality Stone from her blood because it's this stuff called aether that behaves like a gas and not a stone.
Right. It's in someone's blood.
Yeah, it gets extracted from her blood and gets turned back into red mist, which the Dark Elves use to roid up some of their elves into, like, super soldiers, but they're, like, super soldier Dark Elves, so they can stand a chance with Asgardians. Loki sacrifices himself so that Thor can beat the Dark Elves. Thor fails at beating the Dark Elves. Jane Foster beats the Dark Elves by using math to make a spaceship land on one of the leader of the Dark Elves.
Okay.
And then they contain the Reality Stone in a box who they give to this guy named the Collector, who's this dude who collects the rarest things in the universe.
I see. A kleptomaniac.
End of movie. Everybody hated that movie.
Yeah.
I heard it was one of the worst movies right next to Madam Web.
A lot of people really didn't like it when it came out. It aged well, especially when researching this. I was like, oh, wow, that's like about as bad as The Incredible Hulk, not like as bad as Madam Web. Mm-hmm. But it's still about as bad as The Incredible Hulk. Also, I've admittedly put this off because this technically happens right after the Avengers, but in the Avengers, this guy named Phil Coulson gets killed by Loki, and that starts the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. TV show.
Which was Shed.
Yes, or Shed.
Shade.
It's
they protect the garden. The garden shed.
The garden shade.
It's the MCU's answer to the Arrowverse, where it follows the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as they clean up after all the superhero and alien events in the MCU. Please. Trevor, please stop. It's very
Am I distracting?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, it's kind of the MCU's answer to the Arrowverse. It's really weird. basically the idea was there was going to be this movie called The Inhumans, which follows some of the characters in this show as they get introduced to the MCU proper. But that movie got canceled and turned into a TV show that everybody hated that also got canceled. So that never happened. So this show never became canon to the MCU, except the fact that it's how Phil Coulson gets reintroduced, because he gets resurrected by the same Kree DNA that makes the Inhumans. And then he dies again and gets resurrected again like 5 or 6 times. By the end of the...
This is Adam Warlock, what the fuck?
By the end of the series, Phil Coulson is a psychic reconstruction put in a robot clone of Phil Coulson's body.
Fuck.
He has died so many times, both his mind and his body are independent copies of his old mind and body.
Okay.
That's really confusing.
You know what? No, fuck it. We'll run with it.
There's the super hacker.
This guy is a cat.
There's the super hacker who becomes a super spy, who becomes a superhero named Quake.
Dude, I remember Quake, bro.
Yeah, she starts...
1v1 me, bro.
She starts the series as a girl who can hack but nothing else. And she eventually gets good in hand-to-hand combat and espionage. And then the Inhuman crystal DNA computer chip stuff kicks in place. Sorry, it's crystals, mist, blood, and DNA. It kicks in, and she develops Inhuman powers so she can create seismic waves from her hands.
The Inhumans are so fucking confusing.
Well,
And also, later on in Captain America Winter Soldier, when we find out that half of S.H.I.E.L.D. has been Hydra the entire time, that happens in the show too. So, like, half of the cast betrays the other half of the cast, and a bunch of them die and shit.
So, are Inhumans just feel like really lame versions of mutants? I'm
That's
sorry.
exactly what they are.
They're way more convoluted. and
They're
not,
weirder versions of mutants, yes.
They are
they're
weirder, more convoluted.
and they're less interesting.
That's correct. That has always been the criticism of them. You know what else the criticism has been?
What?
They suck.
The public loves the Inhumans in MCU comics, but hates mutants and are racist against mutants.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Now, because it's a closed canon loop, that's really all I wanted to say about S.H.I.E.L.D. I wanted to bring up Coulson and the abandoned plot lines.
Mm-hmm.
But it's worth noting the cameos we got in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. because these are characters that are in Marvel Comics that we'll never get to see in the MCU because they technically already appeared here. So, the fallen heroes and villains to Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. are Ghost Rider, who has a season dedicated to him.
Rip Nicolas Cage.
Deathlock, who is this cyborg assassin in Marvel Comics. Absorbing Man, who's usually a Hulk villain. He can turn his body into stuff he touches. So if he touches steel, he can be made of steel. Quake, talked about her a little bit. Peggy Carter, I don't fucking know. It's fucking frustrating, but she shows up in this show due to time travel grandfather paradox shenanigans.
I fucked your dad.
Fury's also here, but he might be a Skrull. We don't fucking know. And Matthew Ellis, the president from Iron Man 3, makes his last on-screen appearance here in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
I see.
Okay.
2014 also brought us Captain America Winter Soldier, or KAWS if you like birds.
That's hilarious. It's plural. There's multiple. Bucky.
Pause.
Bucky's back. Oh god.
Yeah, Bucky, plot twist, he didn't die in Captain America First Avenger.
Mhm.
Are you with me, Spence?
Yeah.
Okay. He didn't die in Captain America First Avenger. He did the fucking thingy. He turned into the assassin. I've been talking about him killing historical figures and parents.
John F. Kennedy.
Hydra's infiltrated S.H.I.E.L.D. Steve Rogers basically just needs to do the thing and stop the helicarriers that Hydra made in secret from taking over the world. Nick Fury has a fake out death. Guardians of the Galaxy. This takes us into space. Notably, the Eternals don't show up on any of the planets. Because
that
it's
we
almost
know of.
It's almost like they weren't a thing until really recently. And
Why did they establish such like a powerful cast of characters so late?
and then never use them or
Yeah.
have any references to
It'd
them?
be fine if like they just started existing after the fact, like they canonized them at that exact time. Them existing pretty much before everything else has made everything up to this point a fucking issue, and it's more annoying the longer we go. Not on you at all.
You know what's worse?
What?
The first Guardians references Eternals lore for the first time in the MCU history.
Uh-huh.
Because nowhere, the floating head that everybody lives on, it's a celestial head. It looks like the Celestials in the Eternals movies. And there's a Celestial shown wielding the Power Stone to mow down civilizations in the flashback the Collector has while he's explaining what the Infinity Stones are.
Mm-hmm.
So we see two Celestials from the Eternals in this movie. But also, Guardians of the Galaxy is the single biggest like thorn in the existence of the Eternals side. Because we find out that Peter Quill is half Celestial, which can't be true because Celestials are giant planetary beings and Peter Quill's mom is a human.
Yeah,
and
they don't
Ego, the living
reproduce like
planet,
that.
even though he's called a Celestial, is the furthest possible thing from a Celestial because instead of a like fetus that gets born when a planet has intelligent life, he's an intelligent planet.
He's a living planet, which kind of contradicts the whole point.
That's right.
Right.
They should have never made the Eternals.
So, Ronan the Accuser, the guy who got his ass kicked by Captain Marvel in the 90s, gets his hands on an Infinity Stone because the Guardians of the Galaxy are incompetent when they're trying to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
And via the power of friendship, they stop him.
Yeah, friendship.
That's it. Very simple plot. There's a dance battle and some other shit, but very simple plot.
Dance battles and the power of friendship saves the day every day.
Yep.
All the time.
Very fun.
Also in 2014, Guardians of the Galaxy 2 happened. These are some of the like closest together events in the movies, but Guardians of the Galaxy 2 directly follows the first one, where Peter Quill goes and inspects his parentage, and we encounter all the problems we did with Ego. Ego killed Peter's mom via implanting a tumor, so Peter Quill turns into Pac-Man and kills him. Also, Yondu dies, and some random dude gets his arrow.
Okay.
I don't remember that dude's name.
That's the movie.
Rip
That's
Groot.
Rip Groot. Groot died in the first one. He's a teenager in this one.
Which is surprising considering it's right after. That boy grew.
Yeah, Groot is only cool in the first Guardians movie. Has anyone else noticed that? He's really lame in 2 and
He
in
kind
the
of is.
Avengers movie. And in 3, he's got this weird, like, blocky design. And just
He looks
doesn't-
like the tank version from
Overwatch.
No,
from Marvel
what-
Rivals.
you know-
It's okay.
no,
They're in
no,
the
no.
same genre.
Yeah.
No, you know what he looks like? He looks like the defense form of Deoxys.
Yeah, actually. Bro looks like a half oval.
I put in another side tangent here. So, in Guardians of the Galaxy, Earth is treated like a backwater planet, but I actually don't believe that. We harbor 3 Infinity Stones. We're the only place where real magic exists because Thor's magic is described as advanced science by Thor. We repelled a Kree invasion in the fucking 90s, something that the Guardians got a bunch of recognition for
the
doing in
Chitauri.
2014. We also repelled the Chitauri. We're also the only race that's confirmed to be compatible with Celestial DNA. We survived a Skrull invasion, which is treated like a huge deal by the Kree Empire. Fucking... we're the planet that beats Thanos later. We're one of the 9 realms. Fucking Asgard are our goddamn bodyguards.
Simply put, we're pretty important.
Like, it's wild to me that everyone in the Guardians of the Galaxy... Like, everyone in space is like,
They're like,
Earth?
oh yeah, that shithole.
That's such a shithole. Fucking, what are you talking about? Everything that's important happens on or around Earth.
I'd love to not live through a lifetime event every 3 days.
That's like me going, oh, Las Vegas? What a shithole. That one's accurate.
I mean, that's accurate.
That one's accurate. It's like you 30 years ago going, Las Vegas, that place is a shithole.
Yes.
I mean, it
Back
was.
in the day.
It's like you in the 80s going,
There we
Las
go.
Vegas, that place is a shithole.
There was still sand back in the 70s.
You know what else happened
No, that's a lie.
in 2014 that's also a sequel? Amazing Spider-Man 2.
The subpar Spooter.
Basically, this... So,
Is this the one where MJ dies?
no, it's the one where Gwen dies.
Oh. Fucking snapped her fucking neck against the ground. Oh.
So, Green
landed
Goblin is skipped, and instead we jump right to Young Goblin, who, after Spider-Man refuses to do a blood transfusion with him, just finds some spider venom he had lying around and injects himself with it.
Casually had lying around? What the fuck do you mean?
Oh, it gets
How do you-
worse. This makes him grow hair in random places and gives him bone spikes that crack most of his skeleton, so he's all
They turn him
hunchbacked
into an
and shit.
absolute Green Goblin.
Yes.
He's into a legitimate goblin.
He drops Gwen Stacy off a roof. Spider-Man catches her, but the whiplash kills her.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, the dad's dying wish. It turned out really well, didn't it?
Yeah.
Also,
Like
while
that-
that's going on, they're fighting Electro, who's this guy who's like a retarded loner no one likes or respects. He has like a lisp and shit, and he falls into a vat of electric eels and gets
It's always vats of shit
he
you aren't
turns
supposed to be
he
in.
turns into a being made of electricity and is just upset that Spider-Man forgot his name, so he wants to kill everyone now.
I mean, you mentioned he was a retarded loner.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Notably, Electro gets a time travel redemption arc the same way the Lizard did from the last Amazing Spider-Man movie, but Green Goblin, the guy who murders Gwen Stacy, doesn't. And when Electro travels to the future, because his actor was Jamie Foxx, Electro's this cool, suave, street-smart dude instead of the retarded loner.
I guess they must have
Yay.
just had some social classes through that time rift of sorts, you know?
I'm-
Kind of like a cafe on the side of the road, but instead it's for linguistics.
I'm betting what happened is Jamie Foxx just wanted to be cool on the Spider-Man set rather than reprise his role as the dumb, retarded
He looked at the
loner.
script and he was like, Who's this fucking idiot? I don't want to play this.
I don't
And they
wanna
were
play
like,
that
"Whoa,
again."
Whoa, listen, Jamie, we've got something picked out for you. I promise you won't be upset.
Why
Are
is
you
Trump...
implying Trump wrote the Spider-Man No Way Home script? Whoa!
It had something to do with Spider-Man, I think.
Look, I think it had something to do with Spider-Man. Not entirely sure.
I feel like... Never mind. Never mind.
A little too politically charged,
A little
my friend.
too politically charged.
We're moving on.
We're moving on.
We're moving on.
In 2015, Netflix Daredevil happens, where basically there's this crime conspiracy because in Hell's Kitchen, the New York neighborhood,
Kitchen.
not the Gordon Ramsay thing.
You fucking egg!
It's
What are you, an
it's
idiot
raw.
sandwich?
There's a big fund to reconstruct the neighborhood. And Wilson Fisk is a crime lord who's embezzling those funds. And Karen Page, Foggy Nelson, and Daredevil go about basically disrupting the crime empire that includes things like the Russian mafia and the Yakuza, along with Irish people. And they go through and they like deconstruct this criminal organization and do battle with Kingpin.
If I may ask, who plays Kingpin in this Netflix reboot?
I don't know. He's a very famous actor for the Netflix reboot, and he's actually Kingpin later in the Hawkeye show where he survives getting shot in the head, the Echo show where
cool.
Echo cures his mental illness,
I just haven't watched it, and I think Kingpin's a really cool villain. So
and Daredevil Born Again where his wife has an affair.
oh, that's always fun.
Yeah.
It's either...
Schrodinger's Kingpin.
Hold on. In Daredevil, it's Vincent D'Onofrio.
D'Onofrio?
Yeah.
Vincent D'Onofrio.
I see.
Spence, could you show him an image of him?
Yep.
Those of you at home are free to Google if you'd prefer.
Yeah, we're doing some live research.
That's him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he could be Kingpin.
Yeah, he's a more comic accurate Kingpin because he's chunkier. But I do like the Kingpin from 2003.
He was pretty chunky in that one too. It's just
well, so the thing with the 2003 one is Kingpin is supposed to be like he's not supposed to be bodybuilder, tall and muscular. He's just supposed to be like a brick shithouse.
yeah.
And I feel like Vincent captures that better. Also, to poke the elephant in the room, they did kind of race swap the 2003 Kingpin.
That is true.
Well, I mean, but to be fair, he did a decent job at being Kingpin. He just died.
For sure. And some race swaps are fine. Like I really like Green Lantern.
When it doesn't affect the plot too much.
I really like Green Lantern and Samuel L. Jackson. Like Green Lantern as the Black Green Lantern, I think it's Hal Jordan, and Samuel L. Jackson as Nick Fury, because Nick Fury was white and so was Hal Jordan originally.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like those race swaps because they were done in the comics by people who respect the characters. But when it's in a more modern like show or movie, it's always a bit of a red flag because it's people who don't respect the characters just doing it for political reasons, and that's always kind of it's hard to support that, you know?
You can tell between castings, like
Yeah.
Kingpin in 2003 Daredevil was definitely not politically motivated.
That's right.
It was just a good casting.
Yeah, and the actor who did it was really cool. But Vincent D'Onofrio does provide a much more comic accurate like version of the character.
It's true.
Like you could see that character holding Spider-Man with one hand by the skull.
He does look very villain-like, I will not lie.
All right. Oh no.
Oh,
So,
no.
2015 also brought us the first season of Jessica Jones.
Who?
Wow.
So, Jessica Jones is a PI with super strength.
Oh.
She got the super strength because there's
A vat of pre-workout.
No, it's so much lamer than that. An experimental drug that the government unknowingly released on the public.
Wow.
Ketamine.
So, Jessica Jones is a PI, and she investigates murders, and is an alcoholic who fucks Luke Cage in the first season.
Nice.
And
Giggity.
she has an ex. The ex's name is Kilgrave.
Wow, that's edgy.
Kilgrave.
Wonder what he's famous for.
Whatever he says, someone has to obey. So if he tells you to go fuck yourself, you're going to go for the rest of your life, try to be a contortionist and literally fuck yourself. Which is a thing he does in the show.
So what's the Kilgrave part for?
That's just his name.
That's edgy. Blood Edge the Griffin. Blood Slice.
What's wild about his power is instead of Jessica Jones, who got it from a government experiment and gone wrong, he developed this incredibly busted psychic ability by, drumroll please, child abuse.
Yeah.
Dude, it's reference to Black Widow. That's crazy.
He was just abused so much as a kid. He just
If
developed psychic powers.
For every character in the MCU that got abused as a kid and became powerful because of it, I have 2 nickels so far.
So far.
Yeah.
So far. There might be more. Are there more?
There might be.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot more nickels. I might even get $1.
Oh, boy.
Oh, great heavens.
The power doesn't work if you're really high, so she gets high and kills Kilgrave.
Oh. Fent hero. Got it.
Also, she knocks out Luke Cage by shooting him with a shotgun.
No, hold on. Knocks him out.
Luke Cage's power is
Cage
he has
is
unbreakable strength. His power is his skin is indestructible. He doesn't have like super strength or anything like that. His skin is just indestructible. So she shoots him in the face point blank and it gives him a concussion, so he gets knocked out.
That's insane.
That's great.
Avengers Age of Ultron happens.
Does it?
Screaming, I killed
2015 Avengers Age of Ultron. Let's go.
Robo
Too
bitch.
fast to assemble.
Hey, don't look at my shitty jokes.
Age of Ultron wasn't perfect, but something about Ultron is really cool. I like his CGI design in the movie.
For sure.
He seemed very menacing, you know.
So just to give people a summary of what happens. Basically, Iron Man, trying to build a suit of armor around the world, develops an AI called Ultron. Ultron takes one look at the internet, develops self-awareness, and decides this was a mistake, and he wants to extinct the human race.
Which is going to happen within the year, probably, in real life.
So he uses vibranium to construct himself a flesh mesh suit, which he tries to transfer his consciousness into. Fails. This creates Vision because Tony puts his AI Jarvis in it the rest of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And he uses the rest of the vibranium to reinforce a pillar that he uses to lift a giant chunk of rock into the air that he plans to drop down to do the whole reset button thing. The Avengers rescue the civilians on there and beat up Ultron. Ultron uses a bunch of old leftover Nazi robots as sort of fodder bots to try to beat the Avengers with. Fails at that. Uses his actual robot body to try to beat the Avengers. Fails at that. The Avengers win with the addition of 3 new members. Quicksilver, Scarlet Witch, and Vision.
Yep, 2 new members.
2 new members. Yep. Quicksilver dies because of running jokes. Pun
Fucking
intended.
Quicksilver died so fucking quick. Oh.
Yeah.
Alas. Hey, the Quicksilver in the X-Men timeline
Ultron didn't really
was
put up
cool.
a fight at the end. He seemed really cool as a developing villain, but like his actual menace in the fight wasn't quite there, you know.
Yeah, he just kind of got picked on until he tried
got
to fly
bullied.
away, and then Vision killed him.
He was like a raid boss, but he didn't have enough power to really be one, you know. It was like a fucking 8v1 and he just got bodied because of it.
Yeah.
What did he expect? Oh yeah, I'm gonna res some old ass robots that these heroes already beat a while back. Fuck, one of them did. Captain America mauled these to death. I'm gonna bring them back, and because I'm doing it, it'll kill them.
I mean, he ran like numbers, and he was like, I've got like a 90-something% chance of victory, which is something you could see an AI doing. Just like, I'm likely to win. Oh, wait, humans are really good at beating statistics.
He's kind of a narcissistic idiot.
Yeah.
In a way, which
is
weird,
fair,
he's a robot.
because Tony Stark made him.
It makes sense.
Not that Tony Stark's an idiot, but definitely makes
The
sense.
narcissist part.
The
it's
narcissist
there.
part
He baked it
definitely rubbed off, yeah. All right. 2015 also brought us Ant-Man. It's Mission Impossible, but with ants. The end of the movie, there's an evil Ant-Man that Ant-Man beats.
Evil
You
Ant-Man.
brother.
Evil
They
Ant-Man.
It's
also
like the Hulk all over again. Hulk versus evil Hulk. Ant-Man versus evil
He's
Ant-Man.
the
that also
man.
happened in Iron Man.
Iron Man versus evil Iron Man.
That also happened in Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
That happens in Daredevil season 3 too.
All right. We get the picture.
And also Doctor Strange.
We get it.
Evil.
You need to leave.
And also Venom. And also Venom Let There Be Carnage. And also Morbius. And also first Deadpool. And also basically all the X-Men movies. And also the Marvels.
Uh-huh. Anyways.
Also Blade 2. I think I got them all. Oh, and also Captain America, the First Avenger. If I had a nickel, I'd have like, what is that, 7 nickels?
That's a lot of
You
nickels.
still can't buy anything.
Ah, damn.
Huh?
You can't buy shit in the big 25, brother.
7 nickels. Quick, what can I buy for
35 cents.
35
Not a
cents.
lot.
A lollipop in some novelty stores. All right,
couple Tootsie
2015.
Rolls at least?
Maybe.
Sorry.
2015 also brought us Daredevil Season 2. It's right there.
Oh my god, season 2.
Yeah, basically this is the one that introduces the Punisher, who is Frank Castle, and he's just a guy who he just shoots criminals. Frank Castle got
I
a
love killing. Hell, I'd do it again.
I'm just itching. I'm
he got-
itching to do it.
I need to fucking do it.
he got shot in the head when he was in Vietnam, or no, Afghanistan. He got shot in the head when he was in Afghanistan. And it put him in a constant state of fight or flight. And for whatever reason, he just always chooses to fight instead of
course,
running because he's Frank Castle, the
He's
Punisher.
a badass.
He just shoots people. There's a court scene where they try to defend him in court, but he throws his own case. Wilson Fisk, who is in prison after the first Daredevil season, breaks Frank Castle out of prison by having Frank Castle kill a whole prison block.
Oh.
Escaped Frank Castle, Matthew Murdock, Daredevil, and Elektra. This one, Elektra, not the other Elektra, team up to fight the Hand, who is a group of evil ninjas.
Oh my god. Wait.
Interesting. So the hand and the foot both exist.
Well, no, the foot is
The foot is
Teenage
from
Mutant
Teenage
Ninja
Mutant
Turtles.
Ninja
That's the
Turtles.
point I'm getting at. So
Somewhere
Where do we
out
get-
there,
do we get the
there's
other
the
foot?
head.
Somewhere out there, there's the Torso Clan.
So no head?
That's nowhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
The head is
The
nowhere.
head, yeah. So
no
we
Wait,
head.
need
are
to
there
find the
evil
other parts.
ninjas on Nowhere?
No.
We have the
Oh.
foot. Do we find the arms and the legs?
That would be somewhere.
Wait, what about the Penis Clan? What about the Penis Clan?
Those are in the look, if you go to this website called pornhub.com.
Okay, moving on.
Anyway.
2015 also brought us Luke Cage. So Luke Cage is this guy who's framed for a crime he doesn't commit. So he gets sent to prison and experimented on in a vat. This gives him unbreakable skin. Because of course it does.
Return of the Vat.
This is
I
where
love vatting my
this
shit.
is where Hammer Tech comes back
I'm
because
currently
there's this
vatting
guy
my
who
shit right
uses
now.
a Hammer Tech suit to try to beat up Luke Cage, but he fails horribly because Luke Cage just kind of lets him hit him until he runs out of battery, and then Luke Cage kills him.
Damn.
Yeah, the show basically follows Luke Cage running around killing a bunch of snake-named criminals. All the criminals are named after snakes because they're part of this thing called the Serpent Society, which is this group of
Lizard
underground...
men.
No! They have no powers. They're just all of their code names are snakes.
Cool.
Snake? Snake!
Mark Zuckerberg.
That's Lizard.
They're closely associated. The snakes and the lizards work together.
That's
They're
it.
all cold-blooded at the end of the day.
That's it. It's just Luke Cage trying to clean up a neighborhood.
Yay.
Good for him.
Yeah. Iron Fist. So this was Netflix's first real big miss. Not a lot of people like Jessica Jones or Luke Cage, but 2015 Iron Fist was widely hated because it got the smallest budget of all the Netflix shows and had the worst writers. This is not a review. This
So
is a
it
guide.
came out bad.
It did. Basically, this guy survives a plane crash. His parents die in the plane crash, and he's trained by a bunch of Chinese monks who teach him how to harness the power within him to create an iron fist, which is basically like he can coat his hand in energy that lets him punch through walls.
I get it.
Punch through walls. Impressive.
Indeed. He teams up with a mall karate teacher who he sleeps with sometimes to try to get back his family's multi-million-dollar business. His family hates him now because they're greedy millionaires, and he fights the Hand from Daredevil, and that's the season. Also, the mall karate teacher is a badass with a katana.
So his parents die, but his family business is still there.
Yes. It's being ran by his uncle and his sister.
And they're evil?
They're just greedy millionaires.
Oh, okay.
They don't believe that it's actually him even after a DNA test, and they just
So
don't
they're
want to share.
Incompetent, a greedy millionaire.
They just don't want to share.
Yeah,
Fair.
makes sense.
We encounter that all the time in real life. It's just...
That brings us to The Defenders, which is where Daredevil, Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, and Iron Fist team up to fight the Hand. They do. Daredevil gets a building dropped on him. End of series.
Yeah.
Wow.
This
They
was-
beat up some ninjas. Good on
This was
them.
Netflix's
Wow.
second big miss. because everybody thought that these 4 heroes teaming up would have an Avengers style effect,
And they
but
didn't
nobody
do
cared.
Because all they did was fight ninjas.
Well, I mean, all the Avengers did was fight aliens.
Yeah, but the Avengers fought like actual world level threats.
I mean,
And they were monumental.
If I wanted to see a bunch of kung fu people beat up ninjas,
watch
I'd
the
just watch
TMNT.
TMNT.
fair.
Also, like, the Avengers are a way better team up.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, for
like,
sure.
Like, there's next to no cohesion between those 4.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Luke Cage and Iron Fist are like a really dynamic duo in the comics. They have this comic that ran for a lot of issues called Heroes for Hire, and they were just like mercenary heroes. They never did morally questionable things, but they were like bodyguards and bouncers and shit.
Uh-huh.
And you know, sometimes they'd like track people down. And they were known for being a really fun duo because Luke Cage is very emotional and Iron Fist is very zen. So they had a bunch of fun, like buddy cop energy. But that didn't come through because this
fucked it up.
because this Iron Fist is much more like the worst parts of CW's Green Arrow, and this version of Luke Cage is less cool than the comic one because his bombastic personality has been replaced with "I gotta clean up the black neighborhood."
Yikes. With a capital Y.
And that just
Whoa.
leaves Daredevil and Jessica Jones to round the cast out. And Jessica Jones just wants to sleep with everyone and drink,
Gamer.
which just leaves Daredevil,
Yeah.
who admittedly is the best part of the show.
I mean, yeah.
Until he gets the building dropped on him.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Does that kill him?
No, he comes back in season 3. Basically, the building being dropped on him almost kills him, and he's rendered deaf, which is really bad for the blind guy. So he lives in a church and gets taken care of by nuns for a few months until he gets his hearing back, and then he tries to go back to fighting crime, and he's really out of practice.
He's rusty. Got it.
2016 brought us to Captain America Civil War,
Yeah.
where Team Iron Man, who consisted of Black Widow... Okay, hold on.
Holding on.
Okay, Black Widow, War Machine, Vision, Black Panther, and Spider-Man fought for Team Iron Man. And Bucky, the Falcon, Scarlet Witch, Hawkeye, and Ant-Man fought with Steve Rogers. And they fought over
Team
whether...
America.
Yeah, they
Not
fought
the
over
world
whether or not
police.
the Avengers should be controlled by the governments of the world. Notably, Tony Stark wanted them to have some higher authority they had to answer to because of the events of the last Avengers movie, Age of Ultron, where he tried to do something and it failed. So
Yeah.
he trusts other people's judgment more right now. And Steve Rogers just lived through Captain America Winter Soldier, where the government did something awful, and he trusts his judgment more than the government's right now.
Right. So they're at a conflict of interest.
That's
and
right.
Chaos ensues.
Also,
Very cool.
Zemo kills Black Panther's dad and frames Bucky for it.
Oh, well, that's not going to help a whole lot in the future.
And then Zemo leaks a tape to Iron Man of Bucky killing Iron Man's parents,
Oh.
which leads to a fight scene between Captain America, Bucky, and Iron Man, where Cap and Bucky beat Iron Man, but only because Iron Man doesn't use his insta-kill moves, like the mini-missile and the laser.
Because he doesn't want to kill them.
No, he does. He just wants to kill him with his bare hands.
Yeah. It wouldn't be satisfying.
He doesn't want to hurt Steve. He wants to kill Bucky with his bare hands. And they don't let him do that. But Steve does give Iron Man his shield, and they walk off. And they're still not on speaking terms by the time of Infinity War.
For good reason.
For good reason.
Bucky's kind of a bastard.
That brings us to Black Widow. So this movie came out in like 2020 something, but it takes place in 2016, immediately following Age of Ultron. So there's this helicarrier. It's being ran by this guy named Dreykov. Dreykov is this dude who controls Black Widows because of his pheromones.
Pheromones.
Yeah.
Gamer pheromones.
He has a musk that controls women.
Who was the script writer for this? What the hell?
Black Widow beats him.
So why do good girls get bad?
Black Widow beats him by breaking her nose, so he can't control her anymore. and then the secret crime helicarrier comes crashing down.
The secret crime helicarrier.
This was a post-Endgame script. It's very evident that no one...
Yikes.
Also, we meet Black Widow's family, who doesn't help in Infinity War or Endgame, but she has a family, including another Black Widow named Yelena, who's Black Widow but blonde and with a bad Russian accent, and this guy named Red Guardian, who is a discount Captain America created by the Soviet Union during the Cold War. He's got a bit of a beer belly, and his super soldier serum is a little worse.
Captain Communist.
He's actually not. He has fond memories of serving the Soviet Union, but he kind of hates what it did.
I see.
So he's kind of a self-hating alcoholic. And
He's like Wolverine.
And usually
They'd get
the butt
along.
and usually the butt of every joke. He would probably get along with Wolverine.
Yeah.
I don't know who wrote the script, but that's what happened in the Black Widow movie.
Fucking woman pheromone. That's crazy.
Woman.
He had a
controlling
pungent musk
pheromone.
about him.
He has a pungent musk that lets him control women.
He's got that Sex Panther. 90% of the time it
Hey.
works. Every time.
Speaking of Panthers, Black Panther came out in
The
2016.
segue is crazy, bro. Wow. Good job.
Thanks.
Good job, gang.
Gang, thank you, Spence. That was a layup.
You're welcome.
All right. So, Wakanda for 2 movies and a spin-off show, or whatever Black Man said. Basically,
No condom forever.
no
Yeah.
condom forever. Basically, there's this guy named Killmonger. That's
Differ from Kilgrave.
Yeah, that's not his actual name. That's his handle. I don't know what his actual name is. I don't think it's ever said. But basically, Black Panther's dad killed Killmonger's dad because Killmonger's dad sold vibranium to
Illegally.
non-Wakandans.
He sold it out of the system.
Oh my god.
That's right. So, Killmonger wants to take over Wakanda because the Wakandan king has to prove that he has the right to rule via ritualistic combat. And he wants to go public and provide high-tech vibranium weapons to black people across the world to start a race war.
Okay.
T'Challa, Black Panther, doesn't want Wakanda to go public. And is also supposed to be the king of Wakanda after his dad died in Civil War.
Right, he's owed that and also...
So T'Challa...
He doesn't want to get foreign affairs involved.
That's right. So T'Challa wins the ritualistic combat until Killmonger shows up, and Killmonger throws T'Challa off a waterfall thinking that he's dead. And he takes over Wakanda and takes a magic leaf that gives him essentially Steve's super soldier serum powers. T'Challa also had the leaf, but he has to drink like a cure for the superpowers before he does the ritualistic combat fight so that it's an even playing field and someone could feasibly win.
Right.
It's cocaine.
He had to nerf himself.
Yeah.
Which is fair. Killmonger wouldn't do the same, I bet.
Well, so T'Challa's sister steals one of the leaves before Killmonger burns all of them. And T'Challa ends up that he survived the fall, and they nurse him back to health. He goes back, he kills Killmonger, and Wakanda goes public and decides that they want to help the black community with a bunch of outreach programs instead of starting a race war.
Got it, okay.
Also, there's an FBI agent played by Bilbo Baggins. He's useless and he does nothing, but he is in the movie.
Stupendous. So Killmonger loses to Kilgrave.
No. Killmonger loses to T'Challa.
Well, yes, but I'm talking about in a fight of the kills.
That's fair.
Who kills which kill?
Also, it's notable that...
It's funny, they're both, like, they start with the name Kill.
It's notable that Killmonger fought in Afghanistan as a Black Ops specialist, and he, like, gave himself a scar for every time he got a kill. His body's covered in them, and that's where his handle comes from. Frank Castle, the Punisher, was on the same Black Ops team. It's never implied that they met, but they literally could have, because they were working in the same area doing vaguely the same thing. which is also the same war that Iron Man was selling weapons to. So there's a much cooler movie where Punisher and Killmonger are doing Black Ops armed with Stark tech, but we never get to see that.
Of course.
I just thought
Frank
I'd point
Woods
that out.
and Mason have some serious competition.
For sure. 2016, in another universe, but not really another universe, but definitely another universe, brought us Deadpool.
Oh, Lord.
So Deadpool falls in love with a hooker and is a mercenary, and then he gets cancer. He tries to get the cancer cured by getting superpowers. This gives him a healing factor, but now he just has mega cancer forever.
Yep.
And he fights a guy who has a air quotes better version of his powers, when really it's like he can't feel pain.
What's my name?
Francis. His name is Francis.
Might be almost a punishment. Imagine being immortal and being named Francis.
He goes by Ajax, but fucking Deadpool notices his name is Francis and gives him shit for it the whole movie. This guy named Colossus and this teenager named Negasonic Teenage Warhead spend the entire movie trying to convince Deadpool to be a hero and like spare Francis.
I love Colossus.
No. Colossus takes the whole movie
Negasonic's
to try.
just like
Kinda
kind of.
there.
She don't
Yeah.
give a shit.
But Colossus is like such like a. I don't
He's
even
a
know how to put it.
goddamn Boy
He's
Scout.
such a Chad.
He's a Chad Boy Scout.
He's a Chad, but like in a naive, like goody two shoes way.
And then Wade just ignores everything
Yeah.
Colossus says and kills Francis. And he makes up with his hooker girlfriend while wearing a huge jacked man paper mache mask.
Good film
Good film.
overall,
It ends with Deadpool having learned nothing, but all of us having laughed for being there.
of course.
Spider-Man Homecoming happens this year.
Yay.
So, 3 simultaneous retcons happen to make Spider-Man Homecoming happen.
Yep.
Basically, how it works is this guy named Toombs becomes the Vulture by, like, scavenging Chitauri artifacts left over from 4 years ago during the Avengers Battle of New York. And he sells high-tech street weapons to common criminals to provide for his family. Now, there are 3 problems with this. Number 1, in the Avengers, it's shown S.H.I.E.L.D. cleaning up. Number 2, in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., it's shown that a separate S.H.I.E.L.D. group cleans it up. Number 3, in Daredevil, there is an organization specifically designed to clean up shit like this. And it shows up in all the Netflix shows and all the Hulu shows. So there are 3 groups that already cleaned up after the Battle of New York. But Toombs' group gets upstaged by an Iron Man Foundation group. So now there are 5 groups that all take responsibility for cleaning up after the Battle of New York.
Mm-hmm.
And all of them ignore each other with the exception of Stark's group and Toombs' group arguing at the beginning of the movie. Toombs figures out Peter Parker's secret identity. Peter Parker figures out Toombs because Peter Parker has a crush on Toombs' daughter. And they go to Homecoming together, hence the title. Spider-Man clutches up and stops Toombs from robbing a Avengers plane that had a bunch of leftover alien artifacts that Toombs was going to use to turn into more street weapons. And Toombs gets sent to prison, where he menacingly talks to a guy who would have maybe been the Scorpion in a future movie, but definitely won't be. And then Toombs gets teleported to the end of the Morbius movie.
And then they team up. Despite Toombs having one goal, and that's to provide for his family. And he warps into an alternate reality.
And despite Morbius not really being a villain, because he's now just a rich vampire with no opposition.
Yeah, and also no clear objective in sight.
Yeah. And they both just agree to vaguely team up in another reality.
Evil, edgy baby, no money. Just doing side quests and shit. That sounds intriguing.
Interesting.
2016 brought us The Punisher, where Frank Castle just shoots a bunch of fucking people.
As he should.
Yeah, he just shoots criminals. There's a whole conspiracy with a guy who plants bombs across the city that Frank Castle gets blamed for. Frank Castle has a fight on a Ferris wheel where his family got gunned down, and he rips off a guy's face.
Whoa. Metal.
And he kills some people from his last
Jinx
military
your
group.
head.
And that's it.
Yay.
2017 brought us Doctor Strange.
Yay. Personally, my favorite. Maybe not from the actual Marvel MCU movies, but he's always been my favorite.
He is really cool. So basically, this really arrogant doctor gets in a car wreck. And his hands, they fucking break. And he's a surgeon specialist. So he's like, well, fuck. Doomed. So he goes on a quest to try to find some way to fix his hands. Dr. Odd over here tracks down any chance of recovering his hands before he finds Wakanda, the fire biotech from Iron Man 3, the ninjas from Daredevil and Iron Fist, the guy who can replicate the thing that healed Luke Cage from his gunshot wound and gave him his powers, the guy who made Bucky's old arm, or likewise technology S.H.I.E.L.D. has, I know it's better than 1990s Hydra, or the Kree DNA that the now-cancelled humans have. Mr. Weird finds actual magicians. There are like 5 or 6 or 7...
Hold on. Mr. Weird.
Yeah, Mr. Weird. There are like 5 or 6 or 7 different ways
Professor Odd.
Professor Odd over here could, like, repair his hands, but instead he finds the super secret sect of actual magicians. But he doesn't find them where they are. Fucking, they're in New York, the mystical center of the universe. But he finds them in some vaguely Indian-ish village.
It's in, like, the mountains of the Himalayas?
I think so, yeah. Which is more accurate to the comic, but Stephen Strange's manor is in New York in the comics. So, fucking, I don't know. Their base is in New York, but he finds them in their old base that becomes their old base, because we know it's their old base, because when... in Avengers Endgame, they travel back to 2012, the Battle of New York. They find the Sorcerer Supreme in New York.
Yes, they do. But they're operable in the Himalayas when he gets there.
Yeah.
So they must have been moving.
So so basically, the way the wizards work is they were operating in New York in 2012, and then they were operating in the Himalayas sometime around 2017. And then they went back into operating in New York after Endgame.
Maybe they got evicted or something, and they were like, shit, we got to find a temporary place. And
when the rent's too high for wizards.
They're like, fuck it, Himalayas.
No, they had to fumigate too many rats.
Anyway.
Why were they gone for 5 years?
There's
take that
There's
long.
a lot of rats.
Yeah, it's called New York.
They had to fumigate a multiverse worth of rats because someone fucked with the time stone. It was
that
wild.
would take 5 years.
A multiverse of rats.
Multiverse of ratness. Now that's the Doctor Strange sequel I want to see.
I mean, you said potentially there's an infinite level of paradoxes from Multiverse of Madness.
No, from Loki.
Oh, sorry. Well, there could be the one where there's a million rats pouring out of, their monastery.
That would be funny. All right, so what else happens isn't super important, but Doctor Strange learns magic. We learn how magic works. And he beats an eldritch deity via time loop.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Also
Dies
the time stone.
100 times.
Probably millions of times. Let's
realistically.
be real. All right, Jessica Jones Season 2. So Jessica Jones is overworked as a PI. And this guy called the Wizard.
The Wizard or Wizard?
The Wizard. Wizzer. Wizard.
I'm pretty sure Rick from Rick and Morty was this guy.
This
With
guy,
the piss tank and stuff. He pissed everywhere.
This guy's name is the Wizard, and he has super speed despite being vaguely obese. And he went through the same experimental drug that Jessica Jones went through, and he goes to ask her for help before getting immediately killed.
Oh.
And it turns out that, like, someone is tracking down people who got her experimental powers, and she stops the plot but she finds her mom, who she thought was dead, but she's actually just psychotic and has super strength too. And her friend Trish gets addicted to an inhaler that gives her super strength while she's inhaling off of it. And she kills Jessica Jones's mom and frames Jessica for the murder. End of season 2.
Okay. I mean, if you get an inhaler that gives you that kind of buff.
It's just a weird plot point, you know?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been like, obese super speed, super inhaler. That's such a
Super
stupid...
inhaler's fucking weird.
That's such a fucking...
You could have done so many other cooler things.
Like, what the hell?
It's polka dot man type shit.
Alright, Iron Fist Season 2 happens, where this guy confronts Iron Fist for being the worst Iron Fist in the history of Iron Fists, because rather than protect this monastery he was given his powers for, he just fucked off to New York to try to become a millionaire and bang a mall karate chick. Iron Fist gets captured and almost killed by this guy, but Iron Fist reclaims his powers from him and channels his 2 martial arts powers through 2 guns to kill him. And then Iron Fist is never seen on screen again.
I mean, to be fair, is this guy that Iron Fist was up against, is he wrong?
No! Like,
Okay.
that's one of the biggest problems with the show. The villain's completely correct. What the hell are you doing here? You have a job. You're, like, at least kind of important in, like, a vaguely mystical, you need to protect this area kind of
He
way.
doesn't care. He's trying to get fucking bread and bitches.
And mall chicks.
Oh, also, Mall Karate Chick is a better martial artist than Iron Fist and uses a katana and is... She just does things.
Yeah. Good on her. Anyways.
Luke Cage Season 2. Oh, boy. So, post-Defenders, Luke Cage just becomes a public hero in Harlem. He just operates without a secret identity and just kind of walks around. Like, the fuck are you going to do?
Fair.
We see him just beat up random criminals who are trying to operate in his neighborhood because he has unbreakable skin, and what the fuck are they gonna do?
Shoot him.
They do. Nothing happens. And then, this guy named Bushmaster,
Okay.
he has superpowers given to him by Nightshade the plant and voodoo magic, and it also makes him bulletproof. And he beats up Luke Cage.
Okay.
And then this girl named Mariah kills her mom with poisoned lipstick and conquers the entire criminal empire.
How?
Because she's that good.
Does she have any powers?
No,
She
just-
poisons people by kissing them.
just her mom.
Literally, that's it. Okay.
She dies at the end of the series. Luke Cage beats Voodoo Guy. And then Luke Cage, rather than going back to being a
Bushmaster.
hero, decides that he's going to take Mariah's spot as head of the criminal underground.
Why?
What?
He says he's going to make Harlem great again. And then his
He has a
friend
Kanye arc, bro.
and then his friend compares him to Donald Trump, which
why is
which
it so
makes-
politically charged all of a sudden?
I
What
don't
the
know.
fuck?
Which makes Trump canon to the MCU, because this is the only mention
Trump
of Trump.
responding, being, listen, guys, I am not associated with him. Okay, I do not associate myself with criminals.
Though, let's be fair, it would be kind of cool if Harlem was good again.
Let's make Harlem great again, but not how that guy's talking about it. Okay, we're gonna do it my way or the highway.
I have a sidebar here about what we know about presidents. So basically what I found online is Barack Obama got retconned to being president before Matthew Ellis, so that he could appear as a cameo on Iron Man 3. I found out that Matthew Ellis was president from January 2013 to January 2017, which means that the presidential terms are fucked up in the MCU. Ellis was also president during Captain America's Civil War, and Donald Trump ran for president, Hillary Clinton ran for president because there's reference to her political campaign both in Luke Cage and Jessica Jones. And we know she lost, but no one has ever explicitly stated that Trump won. Despite in Luke Cage, this character named DW is constantly shitting on Trump. Yeah. There's a guy named Ritson who is who is president during Secret Invasion in 2026, but he's only president for one term because he declares war on extraterrestrials after the Skrull get exposed. So a bunch of protesters just start killing random public officials because they might be aliens, which leads to him losing the next election,
of course.
And then Thaddeus Ross wins after President Ritson gets voted out. Thaddeus Ross is the general from The Incredible Hulk, and after the actor who played him dies, he gets recast as Harrison Ford, and he becomes the Red Hulk in Captain America Brave New World.
I see. Okay.
It's wild because it seems like they were trying to tell an Elseworld story where they didn't involve baggage from real-world politics. And then at some
kept
point,
them detached.
At some point, the Luke Cage writer really wanted to reference Trump, and the writers for Iron Man 3 really wanted to reference Obama. So they had to kind of shuffle and retcon and fuck with the terms to make it so that all these presidents that they had canon fit with the presidents that existed in the real world briefly.
Okay.
It's very wild.
Why couldn't they just do the terms normally? I still don't understand.
They wanted to include Obama and they wanted to shit on Trump. They realized they retconned the only black president in U.S. history out of existence by putting Matthew Ellis in that seat. And they didn't like that once they got to Iron Man 3.
That's being inclusive. I don't know. What's the big deal about retconning him out? It's not like they're trying to make a statement about it being a bad thing. They're just trying to tell their own story.
I don't get it either.
It's politically driven and it's stupid.
They realized they didn't want to do that later, so they retconned things to make him fit. And then they wanted to shit on Trump and Luke Cage, so Luke Cage accidentally made Trump canon.
Just keep all the presidents in there, man, or don't do any of them. It's all or nothing.
I know, right?
What a fucking waste.
It's so wild. I don't get it. But I also didn't put it in the script. It's like I wanted to talk about things as they happen, and I got to Luke Cage, and I was like, God damn it.
We gotta talk about this now.
There's literally no way to go around the presidential issue, because it's a plot point at the end of Luke Cage.
Yeah.
By the way, that's how Luke Cage ends. Luke Cage is presumably still a crime lord doing Trump references fucking 10 years in the future.
Splendid. Good for him.
Daredevil Season 3.
You point to it on the board?
It's right here.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, I can see that.
So basically, Daredevil, after Season 2 and after The Defenders, recovers from getting the building dropped on his head and starts operating again. Wilson Fisk fakes an attack on his life so he can get house arrest instead of being in public prison, and he starts building his criminal empire up from house arrest. And this brings everything to a head, where basically Wilson Fisk has a sniper from the FBI because he took over the FBI at some point. Kill a bunch of people dressed as Daredevil to frame Daredevil for the crimes, despite Daredevil not wearing the costume once in this entire season.
Wow.
But the guy framing Daredevil wears the Daredevil suit.
The guy framing Daredevil didn't do a very good job there. He should have done his research, bro.
Kingpin, fake Daredevil, and regular Daredevil have a three-way fight where fake Daredevil gets killed by Kingpin. Basically, Kingpin was controlling fake Daredevil, in part because fake Daredevil was really emotionally unstable, and a lot of it was because he had unrequited love for this girl, who Kingpin killed, sort of to cut off connections that were a stabilizing force in fake Daredevil's world.
Loose ends.
Fake Daredevil gets told about this by Daredevil, which leads to the three of them fighting, and then Daredevil says that if Kingpin ever starts operating crime again, he'll snitch on Vanessa, making sure that Kingpin's wife gets locked up forever, and Vanessa's like the most important thing to Kingpin. So Kingpin submits himself back to prison and relents his control of the FBI. And then Daredevil ends.
Oh, okay. I would not expect that out of Fisk.
We'll get there. 2017 brought us to Thor Ragnarok, where Thor goes from being a fantasy drama to being a comedy movie.
I won't, but he will.
Hel, Thor's sister, the one who was born thousands of years before him and helped Odin conquer all the 9 realms, breaks Mjolnir into a bunch of tiny pieces by squeezing it, and then goes about conquering Asgard.
Yeah.
While Thor gets stuck on
She
Sakaar.
throws a pissy fit because, Thor is meant to rule Asgard, and she don't like that, so
She
takes
first
it for
right.
herself.
Yeah. And then Thor learns 3 really important things. 1, all of his friends are dead. The Warriors 3 all die. Lady Sif is off planet. Along with most of Asgard's military. 2, he's the god of thunder, not the god of hammers, and he can use lightning and stuff without his hammer. And 3, Asgard's a people, not a place, so he just goes about starting the apocalypse to destroy Asgard, which happens to kill Hel, and he
That's exactly
rescues
what he does.
all his guys.
Does she get trapped in Asgard? Is that what happens?
No, she gets dead-ass murked.
Oh.
She is confirmed dead by Surtur.
Well, I figured Surtur killed her, but I thought she could just leave. I know she wanted Asgard, but I feel like without her being a complete fucking idiot...
It's a comedy movie. They're all written to be complete fucking idiots.
I don't know, man. It's
yeah.
bruh. She could have just came back when Surtur was done throwing his, tantrum.
Notably, Thor teams up with Hulk in this movie, and also Valkyrie, who is one of the Valkyries Odin used to conquer the 9 realms alongside Hel.
He gets dumped in the trash
You
heap,
ready?
and he
You
finds
ready to see my
he finds
secret?
Hulk there, and they fight in the arena, and it's hee 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 ha. Funny joke, and then Thor gets mauled.
Yep. And then they fly off,
He's a friend
having
from work.
rescued most of Asgard. Approximately 5 minutes later, Thanos shows up, kills Thor's brother Loki, and most of the other people Thor cares about.
Just-
2017 also brought us The Inhumans.
Oh my god. I don't want to talk about the Inhumans. I fucking hate these characters. I don't know them, and every time we talk about them, they're just complicated and they're uninteresting.
Between them and the Eternals. Can we just skip over them?
It's a really short.
Okay,
really
go
short.
ahead.
All right,
Let him
go
cook.
for it.
Okay, so there was a canceled movie that was supposed to be The Inhumans from the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.,
Thank
Yeah.
God.
but the movie got canceled,
Yay.
so Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. never got brought into the MCU that way. So
Okay.
the Inhumans movie focuses on some more comic-accurate interpretations of the Inhumans as they get kicked out of their moon base and go on hijinks in Hawaii.
Such as
Beach episode.
They
Beach
run from the
episode.
government. They have a dog named Lockjaw that's like about the size of a horse and can teleport them around and things like that. They get depowered and kicked out of their moon base, and that's it.
their
That's the
moon
show.
base.
They lived on the moon.
They lived on the moon.
Every time in the MCU someone was looking at the moon, I want you to remember there was a chick who could control her hair to like stab people and shit, and a dog the size of a horse who could teleport.
We're just on that shit.
Yeah, along with a bunch of other people.
Awesome.
On
Moving
the
on.
moon.
On Dumbo.
2017 also brought us Marvel's Runaways.
Huh?
This show is canon because it references both Wakanda and Stark Industries. They also have a staff. If you've ever wondered what happened to the staff the Mind Stone was on at the end of the Avengers, some teenagers got a hold of it in a Hulu show no one cares about.
Wow. Cool.
It's a closed canon loop. Nothing they do ever touches the MCU again, but I wanted to talk about the characters they used. There's this guy named Alex Wilder who has no powers and is a strategist. He's basically Robin. There's this girl named Nico Minoru?
Bless you.
Look at that word.
Here.
Trevor, look
Which
at that
one?
word. Minoru?
Minoru.
Yes.
Minoru?
Minoru.
She's a goth girl with a broken magic staff that gives her busted powers.
Mm-hmm.
There's Carolina Dean, who is an alien who's half comprised of light. She can fire beams of energy and fly around. She also has 2 Captain Marvel ripoffs for parents who are Hollywood stars.
Is there a half cyborg man by chance?
Yeah.
No.
These are just the rip-off Teen Titans, bro.
There's this girl named Gert who...
That's cruel.
The-
Why
yeah.
would her parents do that to her?
It's a
The-
nickname. She
Okay.
has a much better name, but she goes by Gert. She has purple hair and a pet dinosaur and is a social advocate.
Wow.
There's a guy named Chase Steen
Wow. Why did no one watch this?
who's a tech guy. His powers are tech guy.
So we have 2 useless people.
And also, there's this girl named Molly Hernandez, who is the youngest of the group and is super strong.
Why are the 2 fucking dudes just there?
The adolescent giants, if you will.
Yeah, that's actually weird. Like,
Adolescent.
the 2 guys are the only people
Yeah.
without powers, and they're just there. They don't...
You got the strategist
Wait,
and the
okay,
techie.
so all the others are chicks?
Yeah. Nico Minordu is a goth girl. Carolina Dean is an alien with light powers. Gert, she has purple hair and a pet dinosaur. And Molly Hernandez is super strong. And then Chase Steen is a guy with tech. And Alex Wilder is basically Robin.
I feel like this might be just a statement here. This might be some form of social commentary, just saying.
It might be.
And that might also have something to do with the reason why no one cared about this.
So...
But I'm not going to divulge that any further.
So, the show follows them as they fight a group called Pride, which is like Illuminati, but their evil parents run it. I'm not even joking. Most of the kids have evil parents who are part of an Illuminati.
And they're supposed to beat
group.
their parents up?
Yep. And
Cool.
also, there's this girl named Morgan Le Fay who confirms that a Thorian legend is canon to the MCU. And they fight her.
Cool. And that's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
I kind
Runaways.
I kind of agree that
Never
that's-
missed you.
Sounds like a bit of
I didn't even know you
commentary and then-
existed until today.
Yeah,
Aren't you so happy that they are canon to the MCU?
no.
Oh.
You know, half of the things on this board could just disappear with a hand swipe.
And you wouldn't notice?
I wouldn't have noticed
Half
at
of these
all.
I didn't know existed.
To be honest, same.
Maybe a little bit less than half. Like, obviously, all the main Marvel movies, you know, with the actual Avengers.
That's a huge part of why I wanted to do this.
The
I feel like
X-Men and
not
the
a lot of people know
Deadpool.
just how much shit there is. Like, before the Disney Plus era, the MCU tried really hard, like 3 separate times, to make TV shows people cared about that connected with their universe. And each time it failed. Also, in 2017, we have Cloak and Dagger. So, this is a show that Runaways crossed over, and it follows Tandy and Tyrone. Tandy can shoot light daggers, and she's kind of like a worse Psylocke from the X-Men. And Tyrone can make portals in shadow. They got their powers because an experimental oil rig blew up next to them.
So the vat poured on them.
Experimental oil rig vat blew up
They
beside
take
them.
down the corrupt company that accidentally gave them their superpowers in the first season. And the second season, they take down human traffickers.
I mean, good on them. Kind of generic hero stuff.
They also team up with the Runaways for an episode or two.
Why?
Be-
Why would they waste their time with fucking useless teenagers?
Because
Yeah.
that's the show.
Yay!
Great.
Nothing happened.
Also in 2018, we have Deadpool and Wolverine.
Sorry.
What about Deadpool 2?
That was a
you ask?
runaway.
Ah! What about Deadpool 2, I hear you ask?
No.
Oh.
I watched the one.
Well,
I honestly forgot 2 even happened.
so Deadpool and Wolverine takes place the same year Deadpool 2 takes place, but also in 2024 and also in 2029. When we get to 2024, we'll talk about Deadpool and Wolverine, but I just put 2018
Yeah,
here
it's
to
kind of
bring up.
in an anomalous time area.
It's superimposed on 3 separate years of events.
We will bring that up soon. But for now, Deadpool 2.
For now, Deadpool 2. So, basically, Deadpool fucks up and accidentally lures some of his enemies back to his place where his hooker wife gets shot. And then he goes about trying to kill himself. And then he goes about trying to reform himself. And then he meets Cable, a time traveler, and helps make it so that this kid with Fire Fist powers, but not Iron Fist and not Pyro.
A third.
A third one.
Chance.
A third one. A different one. A new one. Doesn't become a murderer in the dystopian future. The dystopian future that's prevented by the time travel and the X-Men.
So
Got
it's
it.
already prevented, but we got to prevent it again.
Yes, because
Unlimited prevention, but no prevention.
Deadpool can't know that it got prevented before.
Right.
Cable gets stuck in the future because his time travel thing runs out of charge. And then Yukio and Negasonic Teenage Warhead fix the time travel device for
Wait.
Wade.
Hold on. I thought Wade was stuck in the past because he came from the future.
You mean Cable?
Yes.
Cable gets stuck in Deadpool 2.
Yes.
Yes. He gets stuck in Deadpool 2 because his time travel thing runs out of energy. And then Yukio and Negasonic Teenage Warhead fix it. And Deadpool uses it to fuck around with the timeline. But Cable is still stuck somewhere in the future, somewhere in Deadpool 2 time, just wandering around being sad
chilling.
that he can't ever see his family again.
I'm sure he could find some way to get back.
He can't. It's confirmed he has no way to rebuild it.
He needs to find energy.
No. Deadpool has the time travel device. He's just stuck there.
Fuck.
So
He's cooked.
Despite Cable sacrificing his only ticket home to save Wade's life, Wade does nothing to help Cable get home, and Cable is just wandering around.
That's about on par for him, to be fair.
That is. And that's Deadpool 2, everyone.
Yay.
Which, all the weird time travel shenanigans with him going back in time and shooting Shitpool, opening up a whole can of worms for the X-Men timeline and stuff, would be fine if it was uncanon, as it was when it came out. But later we'll talk about how Deadpool 3 made this movie canon, and canon within the MCU and the X-Men timeline simultaneously. So it really opens up a whole bunch of plot holes and inconsistencies.
Yeah, a can of radioactive worms.
If you will. 2018 brought us Jessica Jones Season 3. Something sensical now, right?
No.
No. Okay. So, I have a lot written down for this, but I really want to just summarize it to spare you guys the pain.
About to say,
Please.
Jessica Jones, bro. Who's watched Jessica Jones?
So, this show got canceled, but it was given one season to wrap things up. So, basically, Jessica Jones hooks up with Empathy Man. The origin to his powers is never explained. Maybe it was child abuse, but his superpower is...
3 nickels now.
His superpower is literally super empathy. Just by touching or looking at someone, he can tell if they're an evil person. He's a morality tester. And, like, he's an objective morality
evil and
tester.
good.
No, he just detects evil.
Oh.
Well, and good, I guess.
He detects morality. He could detect evil and good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, the show
Accurately.
only shows you if someone is evil. But I guess if you're not evil, you're good by default by his standards. So, yeah. He's also an empath.
So it's biased.
Yes. He's also an empath.
Useful.
Yeah, he's an empath.
He's an empath.
Not in the Mantis from Guardians of the Galaxy 2 and 3 sense. In the Tumblr sense. Where he's just, like, good at detecting other people's
This show definitely
emotions.
deserved to get canceled.
Uh-huh.
Trish, the girl who got addicted to the superpower inhaler,
Uh-huh.
has super strength and is running around killing criminals, calling herself Hellcat, and is acting like a superhero.
Meow.
There's this guy named Fool Killer who could just be Killer in this show.
Another one. There's 3 of them now. If I had a nickel for every guy that had a name that started with kill.
He's a serial killer who goes back 10 years, and he has a train car full of corpses that Jessica Jones finds.
That's metal as fuck.
And then she reports the train car full of corpses to the police, who say that she's an unreliable witness.
What?
And that the train car full of corpses isn't admissible in court.
That sounds like a Cards Against Humanity card. I'm just going to point that out. Because they got the windmill full
This
of
show
corpses, now
sucks,
get ready
dude.
for the train car full of corpses.
So Jessica Jones goes back and finds Fool Killer's first victim. But Fool Killer blackmails Jessica Jones into not giving that to the police because he threatens to reveal that Trish is Hellcat. And then hijinks ensues where Jessica Jones gets a confession for Fool Killer by pretending to be one of his victims and then breaking out because she has super strength. But Hellcat goes and kills Fool Killer. But before she does, she's warned by Empathy Man, and Empathy Man also warns Jessica Jones, that if Hellcat kills Fool Killer, then she'll officially be a bad person now. Hellcat doesn't care, kills Fool Killer, discovers through interrogation that she might actually be a bad person, and then she goes to super security prison. Jessica Jones shuts down her PI agency and is going to move to Thailand, but decides not to and just stays in New York.
Oh.
And that's the end of the show.
Wow.
Oh, also, she breaks up with Empathy Man.
Hey, thanks
Probably
for
for-
helping me out. Get dumped, bitch.
To be fair, Empathy Man also betrayed her briefly to manipulate Trish into going after Fool Killer at the start of the series.
Kinda makes sense.
All right, that was Jessica Jones, guys. It's officially over now.
I'm glad.
Yay! Huzzah! Kaloo
The Punisher
Kalay.
season 2.
Son of a bitch!
The Punisher is way cooler of a character, to be fair.
To be fair, yeah.
So there's
I
a
agree.
Christian fundamentalist
Still.
who's
Never mind.
also a terrorist and trying to kill Frank Castle.
Like everyone else.
and this little girl whose name is Amy. Amy and Frank Castle do a Last of Us. And then they kill the Christian fundamentalist. No Face from season 1 shows up with amnesia. He fucks his therapist. He gets his memories back. He tries to kill Frank Castle. Frank Castle kills him.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. To get your memories back from amnesia, you just gotta fuck a therapist.
Yep. And then Frank
Confirmed.
Castle, guess what? He forces a corrupt politician to kill himself, and then the show's over.
Yay!
He rage baited someone to kill himself.
No. At gunpoint, he forced a politician to kill himself
Oh,
after killing
oh.
the politician's wife.
Oh, that's a lot different. Rage baiting.
It
He's
would've
holding a
been-
gun. Okay.
Okay. We're a little psychotic. For those of you at home, it's currently 5:30. All right. Ant-Man and the Wasp. Quantum,
Oh.
Skype call, quantum kidnapping, Ghost, who's quantum entangled, quantum energy, quantum.
There,
It's all about quantum links, man.
did they use quantum that much in the movie?
Yes. Do you want me to translate from quantum?
No, it's just I know that quantum's such a fucking
Guantanamo Bay.
buzzword for him.
Does it happen
Trevor,
to-
would you like me to translate the summary I just gave from saying quantum 6 times?
Yes, but if I may ask, does it occur in Guantanamo Bay?
It might as well.
Shut the fuck up.
That was funny.
That was-
so
Shut up.
funny.
Okay, so basically Janet accidentally goes into the quantum realm when she's disarming a nuke because she goes subatomic. Find out that she didn't die, she just got stuck there. And there's this girl named Ghost who phases through reality via video game style no clipping.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently there's only so much quantum in the world because they're going to extract Janet's quantum energy.
Stop saying quantum, man.
I
I'm
can't.
tweaking.
I can't. It's so bad. They,
I'm itching to do it again.
they try to extract Janet's quantum energy to fix Ghost from her phasing thing because while Ghost is phasing, she's just in constant pain and agony. But to do that, they have to kill Janet, who's in the quantum realm, by siphoning her quantum energy off.
Quantum.
Quantum. Why? Why is this the case? We don't know. Also, there's a arbitrary time limit added in the last act of the movie, and the only explanation for it is
Quantum.
that's right.
God damn it.
They rescue Janet. Janet uses her quantum powers that
Stop.
she
I'm losing it, man.
that she acquired in the quantum realm
Dad,
to
stop
fix
saying
ghosts.
If I had a
quantum.
nickel
Quantum
for every time you've said
entanglement.
quantum,
I'd be a millionaire.
I'd
Quit
have
it.
like $1. It's
And
not
that's
too
it.
many times.
That's the movie. That's the whole fucking movie.
Thank
It
you.
doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, also Scott Lang avoids house arrest.
Save the bitch from phasing because she's suffering and get someone killed because of it.
I'm
Got it.
suffering from the
That's literally the whole
quantum.
plot, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm glad we could get past that one.
Avengers Infinity War.
Yeah.
So Thanos
Okay,
shows up.
something actually worthwhile.
So
Yes.
Thanos shows up, kills Loki, beats Thor up, beats the Hulk up. The Hulk gets superhero erectile dysfunction because Thanos beat the Hulk up without even trying, and that's spooky enough that the Hulk doesn't want to come out. And then Thanos beats or stalemates Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, Black Widow, the Hulk, War Machine, Falcon, Scarlet Witch, Vision, Spider-Man, Bucky Barnes, Mantis, Peter Quill, Star-Lord, Gamora, Drax the Destroyer, Groot, Rocket Raccoon, Nebula, Black Panther, Wong, and Doctor Strange. Getting all the Infinity Stones along the way. Snaps, half of life disappears. Thor shows up briefly with a new hammer to try to stop Thanos, but alas, no head.
Was it Stormbringer?
Yeah, Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker.
No.
I mean, to be fair, the design was really cool, but it wasn't Mjolnir, you know?
Yeah.
Agreed. And that's Infinity War. The good guys
Everyone
lose.
loses?
Everyone loses.
Which
Did we just
made
lose?
it very cool
Yeah.
in comparison to everything else, because seeing them lose and seeing the repercussions of such things felt theatrical, you know? Infinity War was good.
Yeah. Well, so I wish I could just jump from Infinity War to Avengers Endgame.
But there's so much junk in between.
There's a 5-year time skip, and there's actually not very much junk in between. However, because of COVID-19 and the Sonyverse shenanigans, it's technically in between Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame, is all of the Venom movies.
Dude, Some Venom, go Venom.
So, in 2018, Venom corrupted all of our TV screens. There's a symbiote. So, Eddie Brock illegally reads his... Eddie Brock is an investigative journalist, supposedly, and he illegally reads his lawyer wife's notes about illegal human experiments with symbiotes. This leads to hijinks ensuing, his wife leaving him, and him getting a symbiote. There's something with a lobster tank, and Venom stops symbiotes from going into space to get more symbiotes to conquer the world.
Okay.
In Venom 2, which there's so much inconsistent bullshit, but near as I can figure, it happened in 2019 because there's a year time skip. But because there's a flashback to 1996 and it says 25 years later, it should be in 2021. It's sort of superimposed on like 3 or 4 years. Sony is terrible at timekeeping.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either in 2019 or 2021. I put
Either
2019
way.
because it makes the most sense with the events of Venom, and Venom Let There Be Carnage basically immediately follows those events. So Venom gives birth to a red one, which is like an uber powerful violent symbiote, which is weird because the color didn't matter in the first movie for the other symbiotes, but it does in the second. And that symbiote ends up on a serial killer named Cletus Cassidy,
Dangerous.
who teams up with Shriek, who is a girl who has the ability to scream really loudly, so she can like break glass and crash cars.
She's got the Homelander ability.
Which
Which
has
is
the
kryptonite to Venom.
to Venom, yeah. Venom is weak to sound and fire, and she has the amazing backstory of
Abused.
no, she has no explanation for her powers. She was raised in a home though, so I have a joke that it might be child abuse from Jessica Jones.
There were 20 cents. 4 nickels.
Let's go.
She picked up those abilities from the abusive parents.
Well, she didn't have parents. She was in a foster care system.
The one she observed coming through.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, what if I mimicked that? And then she became vocally abusive.
So you would
Right.
think that fighting a more powerful version of Venom and also a woman with Venom's weakness on speed dial would be really hard for the two.
It should be,
But
statistically speaking.
But
really
Venom
wasn't.
easily beats them by pointing the screaming chick at Carnage and then just biting Carnage's head off.
Okay.
which is kind of sad because that means we will never get to see Carnage fight Spider-Man. Also, I have a quick aside about Venom just having solo movies, because Venom exists to be kind of like the dark Spider-Man. Like, he has a spider on his chest. He has, like, the powers he does because...
They're supposed to kind of interact with each other.
Peter Parker was the first person Venom symbioted to, so Venom copied all of Peter's powers when he did that. If he landed on Wolverine, he'd have claws and stuff like that. But, like... I don't know. I compare it to, it's almost as weird as if there was like a series of Reverse Flash movies that took place that never referenced or interacted with the Flash. It's just weird. Like they
why
had
not
to,
do that? At least one movie.
For sure. They had to remove like the spider design off of Venom, and they had to retcon his powers so it was tendrils instead of like clones of web fluid and things like that. It's just weird.
They could have just sandbagged it for the next fucking Spider-Man movie. I don't get it.
And then there's Venom Last Dance, where...
Oh, you love this one.
Yeah, so Venom goes to Area 51 and Vegas and, like, assaults a bunch of random people while fleeing from xenophages and Null. Null is the god of the void who made the symbiotes and rules the same space I'm guessing the Dark Elves from Thor 2 live in, but in the Sonyverse, not in the Marvelverse. So he exists in non-existence. And the only way he can get out of non-existence is if a symbiote brings a human back to life, because that creates a genetic code called the Codex that lets him escape. And Venom brought Eddie Brock back to life in the first Venom movie, which created the Codex. So now the xenophages, 3 years later, are catching up with Venom and Cody. And if both of them are alive, they can use their genetic code to bring Null, the god of the void, onto Earth to conquer the galaxy.
They want Manus, father of the abyss, to maul people.
Venom sacrifices himself to stop this, after risking the universe to dance with an Asian lady.
Literally.
Yeah.
He did it for a little bit of trolling.
Literally
Risked
just
everything.
a joke. I don't get it. But hey, now we're out of the Sonyverse, right?
Yay.
No. Morbin time.
Son
Fuck
of a
you.
bitch. Fuck. Oh, no.
Venom dancing with Mrs. Chang, or whatever her name is. Wasn't it?
I remember watching
Now we have
this
Morbius.
over at our friend's house.
So,
This clusterfuck of a movie.
Epic.
Morbius is this guy who has a rare medical disease, and he realizes he can fix it by, like, splicing his DNA with bat DNA, which instead of giving him COVID-19 turns him into a literal fucking vampire. I was really proud of that joke when I wrote it. Neither of you laughed. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it.
Ha.
His friend from friend from an orphanage gets the same treatment and spurgs out, so Morbius kills him, and then Morbius teams up with the Vulture.
Oh yeah, have sex.
Have sex.
Off my
meds.
Off my meds. Have sex.
Oh, by the way, there's
Have sex,
there is in fact a dance scene cringier than the one in Spider-Man 3, and it's the have sex scene in this movie where the guy dances around and
He
confirms
pogs at
he has
himself in the
sex.
mirror.
And he like completely naked during this too.
No, he has
No.
like how do I put it? That like weird glossy faux leather boxer brief set on.
Oh.
He has those and they're like gold and black, and he's dancing around and trying to be sexy or whatever. But it
Have
comes off weird
sex,
because
have sex.
he looks like fucking Milena from Mortal Kombat.
Have you guys ever wondered how the X-Men movies end?
No.
Well, you're about to find out regardless.
Logan?
In 2020, we have the New Mutants.
Yeah.
Where after the time reset and after the Wolverine, there is a group of New Mutants who get kidnapped by a mutant working for the government. She can create super powerful force fields. We have among their mix solar-powered Human Torch, a guy who can fly really fast but doesn't have wings, a woman with actual magic but it's blue, so I call her Cyan Sorceress in my notes, another woman who's just a werewolf, and finally, a woman named Moonstar, who, after being with a person for a while, can turn their subconscious into physical manifestations of, like, their worst nightmares.
That's lovely. No, that's just horrible.
So Cyan Sorceress picks on her until she almost kills herself. And then she doesn't kill herself because she has a lesbian relationship with werewolf woman.
Okay.
And then she accidentally makes everybody's worst nightmares come to life, and the worst nightmares murder the camp counselor, nearly kill all the kids, destroy the building they're in. But they get out of it because Cyan Sorceress holds it off, and Moonstar talks to her dead dad's Force Ghost and learns how to control her powers.
This all sounds kind of cringe.
And that's the end of the X-Men.
Wow. What an end.
Yeah, no.
I mean, technically not. There's Logan.
Yeah. Logan's more like the prequel to Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah. I kind of fucking hate that. I mean,
That's
the
such a
beginning
shit
fight
ending.
scene is really fun, but in comparison to how, like, just dreary and sad and serious Logan is, it feels
really
kind of
cheap.
terrible.
Yeah, I get you. In 2023, we have X-Men Days of Future Past. We've already covered this movie when it actually happened, but the big time travel event did happen around the same time Endgame did. So there were two superhero teams time traveling to save the world. And I figured that was cool. So I put it here. And you know what that means, right?
What? Dude, the long paper.
Oh my god.
This brings us
What
to
is-
Endgame.
Oh, that's Endgame? Ladies and gentlemen, if you are still here, this is a paper that's roughly about the size of 3 normal sheets of paper that have been taped together.
I picked it up and it folded out before me like a Rumpelstiltskin contract.
All right.
So, despite being very hyped, this movie is such a confusing, convoluted mess. Basically, what you need to know is the surviving Avengers team up to travel back in time because quantum. Something that should be brought up is the Eternals are immune to the snap, so they don't do shit because they don't care. And the Wizards are AFK until Doctor Strange comes back to life. Plenty of them survive the snap, but none of the many nameless sorcerers ever do a thing until Doctor Strange comes back to life, where they make a bunch of portals and help.
Well, hey, that's nice of them to finally come in and help
So,
at the end.
so a rat runs over a keyboard.
What?
A rat runs over a keyboard. And this makes Scott Lang come out of the quantum zone from
Oh.
Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh shit, did I miss Ant-Man and the Wasp?
No.
No.
You went over it.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Quantum.
Yeah. Okay, so Ant-Man was stuck in it at the end of that movie. He was stuck in quantum. And he gets brought out of quantum by a rat running over a keyboard, which he's like, hey, it's been 5 years out here. It was 5 hours for me. That means we could use the quantum realm to time travel. Few things. Number one, I just wanted to say, the rat running over the keyboard does seem really unlikely.
It is. Insanely
No,
unlikely.
that's not-
I watched
yeah.
a video about exactly how long as well as the probability of that happening, and it is incredibly low.
However, I will say that this is Doctor Strange's reality we're looking at, because he looked at like 146 million different universes.
I thought it was 14 million.
I think it might have been 14 million. He looked at a bunch of millions of universes.
Do you have the number in the notes?
I do. It's just in Infinity War, and we're in Endgame, like 3
Yeah,
pages.
don't worry
We're
about
in the end game now.
We're in the Endgame
We're
now.
in the end game.
So
No going
technically, Doctor Strange picked this future because the rat would run over it. However, I'd like to remind everyone that time HR exists. So when Doctor Strange looked into the future, he just looked and saw that there was one future where time HR didn't show up and kill everyone. Because they delete everything that's not the sacred timeline, which means if Doctor Strange made a single decision that was not the sacred timeline, it would have done the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So, time travel. To explain how this works, let's say that if Hulk goes back in time to get the Space Stone, there are now essentially 4 different realities that get created. There's a reality where Hulk has the Space Stone in the timeline he travels back to, making a new timeline. There's a universe where the Hulk doesn't come back. There's a universe without the Space Stone in it. And there exists a universe where Hulk never does time travel. So every time someone time travels, remember that at least those 4 universes are being created. And then immediately genocided by the TVA.
TVA. Yep.
Okay. Now, I nickname the Infinity Stone recovery team. Sorry, what did I nickname it?
Deep Rock Galactic.
Okay. The Infinity
Rocket Stone.
The Infinity Stone Time Abduction Team, I nicknamed them ISTAT. ISTAT. ISTAT.
Uh-huh.
Because they're the leftover Avengers and Guardians, and they go back in time after a bunch of hijinks to recover the Infinity Stones. Now, this brings up 3 plot holes. So on the basis that the butterfly effect has made infinite versions of the Avengers who started this heist slightly before or slightly after this group, but still share the timeline to go back to, this means that there should be an infinite number of Avengers fighting for the time stones. Well, fighting for all the stones. There's also another plot hole in the sense that Ant-Man can shrink down to atom size, and we know that the Infinity Stones can't be destroyed. They can just be reduced to atoms. Thanos, at the beginning of the movie, when they go back and they kill him on the planet, he says that the Infinity Stones are gone. He reduced them to atoms. Ant-Man could
Use the stones to destroy the stones.
Yeah, Ant-Man could just shrink down to atomic level, find all the Time Stone atoms, rebuild the Time Stone, and then use the Time Stone to rebuild the other stones. Which is something we see Thanos do with the Time Stone in Infinity War. But they don't do this because.
To be fair, finding all the atoms would be kind of hard to do. That'd take a while, you know.
Because Thanos from the past fights the Avengers in the future now, and it's a near thing. There are now infinite universes where the Infinity Stones stopped existing because Thanos and the Avengers never put them back. Basically, if Thanos wins in the future, then the Infinity Stones get deleted from every universe prior to that, meaning that Thanos can't snap in all those universes. But it doesn't matter because the TVA destroys all of them.
Yeah.
Okay. The next one is a long, rambling rant of a paragraph. Basically, I bring up that fucking Doctor Strange looks into so many million futures and sees one where things succeed. And assuming he doesn't just pick the one where time HR doesn't kill everyone, assuming he actually looked at a bunch of different outcomes and picked one that worked, there's a problem with that because looks into the future are only helpful in Back to the Future style time travel. They're not very helpful in multiversal time travel. And I bring up the fact that if you had Schrodinger's cat, where there's a cat in a box and you don't know if it's dead or alive, if you looked into the future of you opening that box, rather than in Back to the Future style time travel where you can travel to the future or to the past, where you could find out what happens if you looked, this is multiversal time travel, where he just sees every possible variation of that box, but none of them could possibly be helpful to the box he's currently looking at.
Yeah, because it's not.
They're
all separate timelines.
Yeah, because it's not the same timeline, which means that literally it doesn't matter.
You can't actually predict it.
Yeah, and there's no way Doctor Strange could have actually known any of this.
Not through the method
of
time travel. Through foresight you could, but he doesn't have that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Istat recovers the stones after some hijinks. Nebula, the blue clanker sister to Gamora.
You can't say that. That's a slur in like 5 years.
Gets switched for her past self and betrays the group, and the Avengers fight and beat Thanos, and then Steve goes back in time, and the aforementioned Silent Steve exists.
And then he kisses his knees.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Steve's life is he lives in the 1940s, then he lives in the 2000s, then he kisses his niece, then he goes back in time, and I guess bones the niece's aunt for the next 100 years.
Yeah. Just keeps plowing that field, brother.
Because Steve canonically dies at 112 years old sometime after the events of Endgame. After he breaks Endgame's Hulk-style time travel rules by aging to the bench instead of teleporting there with Pym particles.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Is there anything I forgot about Endgame? Both of you guys are familiar with the movie.
Anything super important? Not really.
Oh, I forgot to mention, there are now an infinite number of Thors who lost Mjolnir randomly before Ragnarok, because there's an infinite number of realities where Thor's hammer never got brought back. Steve brings it back, but there's realities where Steve loses to Thanos.
Yeah, so you can't really, get it to him.
So in every reality where they lost to Thanos, Thor just spontaneously loses his hammer. Right in the second movie, before his mom gets killed, too.
What about Robert Downey Jr. utilizing all the stones?
Oh, yeah, he uses all the stones to reverse Thanos. He sacrifices himself with one more title drop.
He's just easily capable of using that. I mean, the gauntlet basically works like you just think a thought, and it makes it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was about to say, there's not really any stakes so long as he got his hands on the stones.
Yeah. Thanos did have all the stones for a minute. He just never got to focus on snapping half of life, or I guess he was planning on reshaping life so they would forget about the life that gets deleted.
I am really surprised he didn't just... why didn't he just snap? I get they were beating up on him, but, let's be real. Thanos could tank it.
Remember, the gauntlet was made with nanomachines, son. So the second Thanos got a hold of the gauntlet with all the stones, the nanomachines in the Stark gauntlet, because remember, it was a Stark gauntlet, not the original Infinity Gauntlet they were using. The nanomachines crawled off of it, carrying the stones to Tony's hand.
Well, yeah. Well, he had the original gauntlet on his hand.
No,
it was the
Stark gauntlet that Hulk
No,
used.
because he was going to grab the gauntlet. Tony grabbed the gauntlet, and they were kind of in this half-ass contest. And in that time, the nanomachines took the stones and put it onto Tony's hand.
Yes, but Thanos had his gauntlet.
No.
Yeah. No.
Thanos didn't bring his gauntlet into the future.
He only had the red one.
He brought his sword. His
brought
double-bladed sword that
he brought his helicopter
Doomslayer
sword.
Yeah, that he didn't have originally. Or in any previous iteration of him.
No, he cannibalized the Thanos copter.
Shit! That's the best theory I've heard in a long time.
He just took the fucking blades off the Thanos copter.
Fucking
beat you with
Bronze Age comics were something else. Thanos, Titan with control of reality. He has a branded helicopter. All right.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else.
No.
Are you guys ready to talk about Loki?
No,
Kill me.
bro. What?
Please.
I don't understand Loki. Loki was so confusing to see.
I never
All I
watched
remember was Loki just going through various levels of office building and just being treated like some pathetic little office creature.
That is exactly right.
When he is a god, basically pricking and prodding at his narcissistic little ego for the entire show. That's all I remember it being.
That's exactly right. So Loki falls in love with himself.
Of course.
But female version. It's discovered that he's bi. He gets kicked in the balls infinitely by a variant of Lady Sif. Let's see, what else happens? I mean, obviously the TVA abducts him. We learned about the Void and the Multiverse War and Kang. Kang is this guy who interacts with the multiverse in a way no one else does. So once Kang develops consciousness, if there's any multiverses other than the sacred timeline, each of them war with each other, and an infinite number of Kangs fight an infinite number of timelines. How infinity is cured by this one Kang using a smoke monster to supposedly win the multiverse war is never properly explained, but that's how the show explains it. At one point, female Loki sends several time bombs to multiple points in the sacred timeline to create divergences, which means she's killed more people than Thanos because time bombs wipe out universes.
The real villain.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit. There's this girl who's unironically named General Docs. I said, be careful, she'll leak your home address. There's a living cartoon AI who can interact with the real world and incinerate people at a touch.
The sticks.
No, she's...
Well, because the sticks, people just, the guards of the TVA, they just poke people and...
Yeah.
vaporized instantly.
Yeah, I bring up how weird that is because let's say Thanos denies the sacred timeline. Fucking Deadpool killed 30 of them in Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, how would they stop Thanos? How do you prune Thanos?
Yeah. If they're gonna be Deadpool, they sure as hell aren't gonna be Thanos.
Do they just drop a time bomb?
Fuck, Deadpool isn't even, like, super strong. I mean, he's incredibly resilient, but that doesn't help in his fight. He's just kind of a badass. Imagine, like...
I bring up that they pruned Blade at one point. How?
Iron Man would body the shit out of them. Thor would body the shit out. If they wanted to deal with the Avengers outside of, like, Hulk, they'd struggle. I don't think they could do it without hundreds of them.
I mean, maybe that's how they win. Maybe it's just an infinite number eventually prunes the person.
I guess so. They can technically do that.
I mean, they certainly tried in the Deadpool Wolverine movie.
Yeah, they didn't send an infinite number. They sent like 30, though. So maybe after a while they just give up.
They have to have limited staffing.
But that can't happen.
They must not be offering that many benefits.
But that can't happen because we find out
They don't have dental.
They don't offer dental.
We find out in Loki that if too many universes exist, some of them start randomly spaghettifying.
Oh, yeah.
Which is lovely. But it's okay, because everything gets fixed by the end of Loki, where Loki goes to this thing called the temporal loom. Not lube.
Guys,
Loom.
The temporal
Phineas.
loop.
It spins.
Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today.
It spins.
We're gonna find the temporal loop.
It spins a timeline, but what that really means is it destroys every timeline that's not the sacred timeline, which is already a plot hole, because then what the fuck are the TVA doing pruning timelines if this thing creates the sacred timeline? And it's breaking down, so Loki goes there and uses his god magic to physically hold the timelines together, and he weaves them into a tree, which is better than a line. So time is a tree now, and it always has been, always was, and always will be. So later, in Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania and in Deadpool and Wolverine, when they reference Loki Season 2, Deadpool drops Loki Season 2 by name.
Low-key.
You should be thinking the sacred timeline doesn't exist anymore. It's a tree, which supposedly allows for free will because it shows branches in the timeline.
Okay. Not sure how that exactly affects multiversal theory, but...
I have no idea how any of this affects anything, and no one does.
Wow,
There's
it's
no
a tree.
explanation.
What does it do to multiverses?
Time is a
Fucking
tree
nothing.
now. Time is a tree now.
Good on
Time
it.
is
There
a
might be free will.
I'm glad
maybe.
it has room for growth.
Boo.
All right. Craven the Hunter. Are you ready to end the Sonyverse on a high note?
Never heard of him.
Sure.
All right. So Craven the Hunter is this dude.
Is this dude confirmed?
He's a hunter, and his name is
His
Craven.
mom game-ends herself.
Cringe.
What a gamer.
His dad decides to take him on a lion hunt because that's his idea of grieving. They go hunt lions. Craven gets killed by a lion. But it's okay. There's a nearby woman who feeds him a magic potion and hands him the tarot card for strength.
Wow.
He's dead for 3 minutes before he wakes up, and now he has super strength, super speed, and his eyes have the zoom lens feature from the iPhone. Which is what they literally do in the movie when they show him using his powers. they cut to the camera and they just show it zooming.
And why does... that's stupid. Why does the lady just give this away?
Because she didn't want him to die.
Yeah, but it's just some random fucking kid.
It gets worse. He also...
Does she have those same powers?
No. He also...
Oh, so she didn't drink this. She didn't want that kind of
Also
power.
from
Got
the
it.
potion,
Okay.
he
She didn't want
develops
that
the
smoke.
chill vibes of the capybara and can now, like, just kind of chill out and, like, vaguely communicate with animals.
Okay.
So Craven goes about killing hunters and poachers and corrupt mobsters. His dad is one of those corrupt mobsters, but he gives him a pass because family.
That's his father.
And he's going through a list of people he wants to kill, and
He has a list.
he meets the girl who gave him the potion, who abandoned being a magic apprentice to become a lawyer. So she's a lawyer now. And
Ew.
he asks her if she can help him go through the list. She says no. But then yo, hear me out.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo.
What, I just want to say one thing. It is usually not in your best interest to ask a lawyer to help you kill people on a list. Just probably.
Well, if you threaten
I can
them.
only assume, but I'm guessing
I've
that's
never
probably.
known.
I'm guessing that's probably not the way
It
to
worked
do
for the
it,
Punisher
Chief.
It did work for the Punisher.
multiple times.
Yeah.
And Craven's like bootleg, shitty Punisher. So
Oh God, it's so much
if you think
worse
about
than
it hard enough,
It's like a mix between Captain America and Sabretooth.
She says no. Craven's brother gets kidnapped by criminals.
no.
One of the criminals is the Rhino,
Dude. Uh-oh.
The Rhino.
but he's like a shitty Rhino who just has like a backpack full of steroids that makes him bulletproof
So he
temporarily.
doesn't have the fucking outfit and everything?
No, it's so much worse than that.
That's lame.
At the end of the movie, he overdoses on the roids and he turns into a half man, half rhino.
Wow. That's so cool. I get it. It was a little cheesy that he just had like a rhino outfit and then there was a square cutout of his face in the comics. But I'd rather that than whatever that is. What the helly?
Craven beats him. There's also a super speed guy who Craven has to beat, and he gets absolutely walloped by this super speed guy. But it's okay because the lawyer chick is a secret badass with a bow and arrow, and she kills the speedster with a bow and arrow before giving Craven the last use of the potion that exists to bring Craven back to life after the speedster had killed him.
If I may ask, isn't Craven a bad guy?
Yes,
He's like a Spider-Man villain.
that's right.
What the fuck? Why is he going against villains?
Well,
He's just
because he's like an anti-hero. He's like a Punisher in this one.
yeah, but not a cool one or a good one.
So after the last use of the potion, by the way, it's confirmed the lawyer chick can't make more because she abandoned being a magic chick, so she could be a lawyer chick.
No. Cringe, honestly.
Honestly, though.
Make life-saving potions?
Lawyer.
Be scum. I don't know.
Do magic, become lawyer. I'd rather do the fucking magic.
I would too.
Fuck being a lawyer.
Anyway. So Craven beats Rhino, beats Speedster. Craven rescues his brother. Turns out the brother getting kidnapped was a conspiracy by the dad to eliminate the dad's competition in the criminal underworld. So Craven kills his dad via bear. And then Craven visits his brother a year later for his brother's birthday. And his brother has been altered by scientists. That's all that's given. It's scientists. So now his brother can change his face and body shape on a whim. He just has shape-changing powers now. And that's how the movie ends.
Okay.
Since this is the end of the Sonyverse, I just wanted to go through a quick list of the Spider-Man villains we'll never see on the big screen now because Sony decided to make solo shows about all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So these are all the Spider-Man characters, not
They're all
just villains.
copyrighted and
Not just characters, not just villains, characters that we'll never see. Kraven the Hunter, the Chameleon, Madam Web, Venom, Carnage, Anti-Venom, Shriek, Rhino, Morbius, the Vulture, and Scorpion.
that is so much lost potential, dude.
I know. Kraven the Hunter actually has one of the best Spider-Man comics where Kraven actually kills Spider-Man.
You could have had Anti-Venom, bro.
Yeah. I mean, Anti-Venom's pretty cringe, but a lot of
Yeah.
people like him.
I think Venom and the other symbiotes are really cool. They just didn't portray them very well in their theatrical releases. In the comics and the games, they were freaking epic, bro.
I think I came into the game a little late. I really like the original interpretation of Venom and Carnage and kind of hate everything they did with the symbiotes after that, but I know that those have their fans. So, no hate, but that's just a little after my time. you know?
Personal preference.
Yeah. All right. So, after Kraven the Hunter, do you think that there's better stuff on the horizon?
No.
No, absolutely not.
What-
We're in the big 25, brother.
What do you think is next?
Love and Thunder.
You're almost right.
Oh.
2024, WandaVision.
Oh.
Right there.
Keep in mind we have Far From Home and No Way Home
Yep.
coming too.
Oh, yeah.
So there's some good stuff.
So
I never
WandaVision is
watched
one
those.
of... It's about to be spoiled. WandaVision is one of the shows ever.
It's indeed one of the shows ever.
Basically, every episode is a reference to an old sitcom where Wanda is living a sitcom life with Vision. But it turns out she has a torture bubble over a small town called Westview. Basically, when the people of the town are off camera in Wanda's twisted sitcom, they're starving to death and in constant pain and screaming for anyone who has any mercy to kill them.
Oh.
But when they're on screen, they're happy and cheerful and playing roles for Wanda. Wanda is doing this because when Venom was killed by Thanos, they didn't decide to bring him back the way they brought Gamora back, because why not? In Endgame, they just didn't do it. So Venom got killed by Thanos, so she's grieving. She's grieving by torturing
Wait,
a town.
Hold on. You said Venom.
What?
You said Venom, not Vision.
Vision, my bad.
I was really
I
confused.
was
I'm
rolling
like,
with it. I was like,
what?
they don't have anything to do with each other. But I guess go on.
Wanda has nothing to do with Vision. Wanda does not have a thing for
Venom.
Venom.
You got there.
It's 6 a.m. people. I'm so sorry.
We're holding on here, folks.
Wanda does not
WandaVision.
have a thing for Venom at all. She likes Vision. Vision is dead. She's grieving.
Venom.
She's she's grieving
Venom.
Vision's loss by torturing a town. A bunch of sitcom episodes happen. She has 2 kids named Billy and Tommy. And then
It's a reference.
it's a reference.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Are you screaming in constant agony once you're off the camera?
No.
Guys, he is. We're just recording right now, so.
So what's important to know about WandaVision is this girl named Monica Rambeau, who was a little black girl in Captain Marvel, walks into the barrier to the magic in Westview, and rather than being like captured by it the way everyone else is, she gets zapped by it and gains control over light and flight from it.
Huh?
Monica Rambeau gets zapped by Scarlet Witch's magic.
What does that mean? Light and flight from it.
Yeah, she can fly and control
can harness
the light
light.
spectrum now. She can fire laser beams, turn invisible, create illusions, melt through walls.
Flashbang people.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
Yeah, she can do that. Minus the noise. Unless she goes. Imagine.
Wanda's powers get retconned, so rather than a specific power set she got from the Mind Stone, she just has chaos magic now. Agatha Harkness shows up, who's a witch who eats other witches' magic and has lived for almost 1,000 years doing so.
Does she look at other witches and say, "Ah, yes, sandwich"?
Well, she tries to do that to Wanda. And Wanda brainwashes her for her trouble, and then flies off to grieve. Notably, she lets the town go after people beg her to stop torturing this town of people. And also notably, the illusions of Billy and Tommy that she created in the town are actually alive. One of them has a minor role in the spin-off show Agatha All Along. And Vision gets resurrected into White Vision, who's just Vision but white, and talks to Illusion Vision in the illusion. And Illusion Vision downloads his memories onto White Vision. So Wanda goes off and is like super upset that she can't have a family and her loved one, despite her loved one in his resurrected body with all of his memories being alive. And her kids, although they are still illusions, functionally are alive. Like they age, they have feelings, they can touch things and interact with the world. But she still treats them like they're dead.
Huh. That's some risque territory right there.
And she flies off and starts researching a dark book. We're going to go back to 2020 and talk about the last Hulu show.
A dark book, you say?
Yeah.
Cathaldon or whatever?
Yeah, the Darkhold that Cathan wrote way back in prehistory.
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
It's a reference.
It's a reference.
Guys, it's a reference.
It is a reference.
We're
Oh
gonna-
my god.
We're going to go back to the year 2020 briefly to talk about Hellstrom.
What's Hellstrom?
It's the last show in the Huluverse, which is The Inhumans, Marvel's Runaways, Cloak and Dagger, and then Hellstrom.
Completely forgettable.
It follows siblings Damien and Anna. They're the son of a serial killer, but plot twist, they're the son of a demon. There's fire magic and possession, and they stop demon possessions. And then the show ends on a cliffhanger after being canceled after one season.
Of course.
It's usually described as a bleak version of Supernatural.
Wonderful.
Gone.
And definitely forgotten.
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, dear lord. It's not as long as the Endgame one.
There's a lot of weird stuff that happens in this one. Most of it's with the TVA.
Yeah,
It gets
so
pretty complicated.
I'm going to try to summarize it. If you guys are super interested, check my video essay out, because I do go really in-depth on this. But we're really pressed for time here, so we're going to kind of try to go through it. So buckle up in your shitty product placement car. Time HR fucking... Ugh. Okay, so there's this guy named Mr. Paradox, right?
Yep.
And he tries to recruit Ryan Reynolds to the Sacred Timeline.
I'm like the MCU Messiah.
Which I want to say is not how the Sacred Timeline works, because when it was a thing, there was supposed to be no other realities to exist to bring into the Sacred Timeline. And it's not a thing now, it's a tree. It's always been a tree. It always was a tree. It always will be a tree, because that's how time works. If you're going to change time into a tree from a line,
It'll be that all the time.
it's always a tree now. Even if you say it took place
Exactly.
before Loki season 2, I'll tell you no, it didn't, because Deadpool specifically says in a throwaway line that from season 2 Loki, so we know season 2 Loki is canon to this fucking movie, and it's not it's not a line, it's not a tree, it's a line. And also, Mr. Paradox can't put anyone in the Sacred Timeline, because then it wouldn't be the Sacred Timeline anymore. They just pruned the timeline Deadpool was on. Also, his goal is to prune the timeline Deadpool's on. Why the fuck would he try to recruit Deadpool? Why does he care?
Why couldn't he just send his guys to do it? Deadpool's too risky.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense within the logic of the TVA that he would ever interact with Deadpool in a personal way.
He needs to fulfill it, and he enlists the help of, like, one of the most worthless Wolverines across the multiverses.
Yeah. Also, they make it canon that the only Wolverine in all of the multiverses that wears the iconic Wolverine suit is, in fact, the most useless version of the character,
Which is sad.
which pissed me off as a comic fan. But that's not really relevant. I just wanted to point it out, because what the hell?
Well,
It's
no,
not nice.
well, no, the issue was that they used, they brought in Deadpool to find a new anchor beam. Is that what they call it?
No. Deadpool tries to replace Logan, who is this universe's anchor being, who dies 5 years in the future from when
Right.
this movie takes place, despite Deadpool digging up his obviously rotted
Fucking time
corpse,
paradox type shit. Yeah, Logan's dead as hell from the movie Logan.
which took place 5 years in the past.
Yes.
And now this one
He's
is.
finding a replacement Wolverine because otherwise reality will cease.
In 100 years or so.
Oh no! Okay, I'm sorry. I have it backwards. No, he's not on the actual timeline. He's on another timeline that's going to
The idea is
devolve until they find a new anchor beam.
okay. I'm not remembering the plot exactly word for word, but basically he's trying to get a Wolverine that will consent to going and will actually try.
Mm-hmm.
And none of them want to accept the failure that he finds, the one that gave up.
Yeah, and he's trying to make that Wolverine into his...
Anchor being.
Yeah, which... Anchor being is just a fresh concept, but I like to headcanon that Venom was the anchor being of the Sonyverse, because after Venom died
That was it.
in Venom Last Dance, the Sonyverse did too.
Also, it was so much fight to get Wolverine to go to that specific universe, that specific timeline, because he had already failed his mutant kind. He had given up on them. Basically, Deadpool goes in and asks, "Hey, yo, my boy, So you know how you, like, fucked over everyone you know and cared for? I want you to do that, but for literally everything in this universe, because my universe needs saving. And that's why they fight for, like, an hour and a half.
In a minivan.
Well, across various locations, but definitely the fight in the Honda Odyssey was...
It was an educated
fun.
wish.
Educated wish.
Alright, so that was Deadpool and Wolverine. Fucking... Oh boy. It just basically breaks all the TVA rules, all of the Infinity War and Endgame rules. They can hop multiverses from the void because fucking Casanova, the main villain of the movie, has a sling ring with a time stone and a reality stone on it, which allows multiverse time hopping. Which, why didn't she just win instantly if she had that?
Yeah. Dumb, ignorant, fucking mega boss.
Yeah. But, Casanova controls atoms the way Magneto controls metal, so there's literally no way she doesn't just win if she can hop through time and multiverse. Like,
she just ripped the skin off of Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. That was the Human Torch.
Sorry,
close enough.
Potato, I don't fucking know, man.
Anyway, let's talk about Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings.
Dude, Sonic
No.
and the Secret Rings.
No?
No.
Okay.
Skip. I'm skipping.
Unfortunately, that's
It's sitting
not
in
an
the page
option.
length. It's not too important.
Too bad.
Oh, wait.
I'm skipping.
Uh-oh.
Can I seek? Seek ahead.
Alas, you can seek as much as you want, but the Ten Rings will always find you eventually.
Can I just press the button and go boop?
So, you remember the terrorist group from Iron Man 3?
Sort of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings retcons that terrorist group into being a real-life magic ninja group. But not the hand. They're different.
The
The
arm.
leg.
No, the Ten Rings.
Oh.
Ah, blue balls, Mike. The blue balls. The fingers.
There's
The
another
10 fingers.
There's another
10
magic.
fingers in my
Hold on,
ass.
hold on. There's another group of magic ninjas that fight the Ten Rings in this thing. Oh, they're called the Iron Gang.
That's lame.
You just wanted it to be like the knee or some shit.
Yeah.
The toes, because then
The
there would be
elbow.
10 of them.
The elbows, the 10 toes.
The shoulder.
They stand on business. Watch out for them. Okay, so basically, Jin Woo makes Shang-Chi learn martial arts and forces him to go on an assassination run to kill fucking Shang-Chi's goddamn mom's killers. He does this and then decides, I don't want to be an assassin anymore.
I wanted to go into dance.
No, he becomes a parking valet and changes his name to Sean.
Damn, I was close.
Oh. That's awfully lame.
Sean's sister learned martial arts in secret because her dad didn't want to teach her, so she became better than Sean at martial arts by being self-taught. And they go on an adventure that involves Wong having a cage match with Abomination.
Okay.
And then they get abducted by the Ten Rings, who take them to a separate reality where Chinese mythological creatures exist.
This is so hard to follow.
Sean's dad goes to release one of them because it's convinced Sean's dad that Sean's mom is behind the barrier the bad dragon's behind. But the
Wait,
bad
what?
dragon,
What?
trademark, comes out and fights the good dragon.
He's
There's
pulling
a
his
good
cock
one?
out.
And
He's
then
pulling his cock out.
Sean, with the 10 rings gifted to him by his dying dad, and the good dragon kills the bad dragon, restoring balance to the world or whatever.
That sounds so fucking lame. I'm sorry, man. That's lame.
Oh, and then one more important thing happens. Sean's sister, despite saying she's gonna disband the terrorist group, the Ten Rings, instead becomes the leader of it and adds women to their ranks.
So terrorism ensues.
Well, the message of the movie is actually terrorism is good if you include women.
Got it. I love modern day storytelling. Okay. What you got? What you got next?
Next,
I'm closer now.
we have we have Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Captain America and the Winter Soldier is a movie. This is the show.
Different.
It follows a bunch of terrorists called the Flag Smashers, who are people who were displaced when people got snapped back into reality because they were given back their property.
Hmm.
And some of them get super soldier serum. They team up with this guy whose name is John Walker. And they just like relentlessly bully John Walker because John Walker is the government's replacement for Captain America. It was supposed to be Falcon, but Falcon said he didn't want to be, and he gave the shield back to the government, who decided that they were going to make a new Captain America, which really pissed Falcon off. So naturally, after a super soldier kills fucking John Walker's best friend, and John Walker kills one of those super soldiers, they decide to break his arm and take the shield from him.
Breaking the arm was a little bit much. It's a little personal, man.
And then they go and they stop the terrorists. Remember Sharon Carter? The girl that Steve kissed?
Yeah.
So she's been living on Criminal Island since Captain America Civil War.
Criminal Island?
There's an island. It's an island where a bunch of crime happens.
Started with a kiss.
Every kiss begins with incest.
Crime.
Every kiss begins with K. Crime with a K.
Basically, she's been a secret criminal this entire time.
Oh, of course.
And she kills the terrorists, but it's treated like a good thing, as opposed to when John Walker did it, and it's treated like a bad thing. And then Sam flies in front of a senator and yells at the senator to do better while holding the dead terrorist leader. And he's very sad that the dead terrorist leader died. Also,
Why?
What?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier team up with Zemo briefly because they would rather work with Zemo than John. And Zemo gets abducted by the Dora Milaje, which are the bodyguards from Black Panther. Which is wild because despite Zemo killing T'Challa's dad, T'Challa was totally fine with whatever justice he got. But the Dora Milaje wanted to take him to Wakanda for their own brand of justice, I guess. And that's the end of the show. I spent so long on it because Bucky and John Walker and Falcon are legitimately three of the most important characters going forward. That's actually half of the new Avengers in the new Avengers movie that we're going to get to in a second.
Oh.
Also, Sharon Carter, the incest kiss girl, she joins the CIA after killing the terrorists and goes about selling CIA secrets to the criminal underground.
Oh, okay, yeah. So she's a double-faced agent.
Yes.
Awesome.
All right, now we have the Spider-Man movies.
Okay.
We have Spider-Man Far From Home, where... So, Iron Man basically goes about making accidental villains in all of his movies. That's like his thing.
Yep.
And Peter has to deal with two of them after Iron Man's death in Endgame. One of them is the guy that Obadiah Stane yelled at. Tony Stark was able to build all this in a cave with a box of scraps. That guy?
Yeah.
Turns out he was a super awesome drone programmer. And do you remember the hologram from Iron Man, I think it's 3, where Iron Man's talking to his, like, he has, like, his dad as, like, a big hologram, and it's for, like, an expo?
Okay.
Yes, I think they have that in Endgame, too.
I think they do. But that technology is called BARF. That's its, like, anagram.
That's
and
so silly.
Tony named it BARF, and the guy who developed it got pissed and psychotic, and he's Mysterio in this movie. And they use a combination of BARF and the drones to create a bunch of elementals, creatures made of earth, water, fire, and air.
Okay.
They're holograms. They're not actually made of it, but they managed to trick Nick Fury and Spider-Man into thinking that they're real elementals.
Somehow, even though they're literally illusions.
Mm-hmm. And they go about destroying a city with them because the drones have, like, impact bullets that can rip buildings apart, so it looks convincing.
Right.
And, well, Spider-Man beats Mysterio after Mysterio beats him twice. Because it's a superhero movie, he's got to lose at least a little.
Yeah.
And Mysterio accidentally shoots himself with one of the drones, echoing Green Goblin's death all the way back from Spider-Man 1. But Mysterio's support team of actors and the guy who programs the illusions release a deepfake footage of Spider-Man ordering the drones to kill civilians on that day. So now the whole world hates Spider-Man. And that's where the movie ends. Also, there's a moment where Fury says that Spider-Man... We're here. There's a moment where Fury says Spider-Man's the only person they can call to fix the illusion problem. Well, they think it's the elemental problem. But I'll have you know that there are a bunch of operating heroes that could totally help, including Falcon, Bucky, Captain Marvel, Hulk, Shang-Chi, Doctor Strange, Wong, the remaining Eternals, Wakanda, White Vision, Wanda, Monica Rambeau, Ant-Man and the Wasp, War Machine, Hawkeye, and Pepper Potts if she really wanted to, because she does wear an Iron Man suit.
They should have heeded the call.
In Spider-Man No Way Home, Daredevil from Netflix's Daredevil represents Spider-Man in court so that Spider-Man doesn't get any of the charges for killing Mysterio. Spider-Man's court case goes through, but his public image is still fucked and the whole world knows his secret identity.
Mm-hmm.
So Spider-Man does the logical thing and goes to Doctor Strange to ask him to purify the world's memory of his secret identity. And Doctor Strange says, we have done worse for, like, wild parties back in the day. Sure. Yeah. So he goes to this underground cellar that they use to erase memories from the world.
Casually.
And
oh, yes, this is our memory eraser cellar, guys.
That's right.
Okay.
And
we just keep it down by the second bathroom.
The pantry.
And Doctor Strange starts casting the spell and says, okay, after I cast this, everyone will forget about you. And Peter keeps interrupting the spell and asking Doctor Strange to include people. You'd think Doctor Strange would be smart enough to be like, hey, is there anyone you want to not include? Or after the first interruption would be like, I need a list of people you don't want included in this spell. But he doesn't, so Doctor Strange rewrites the spell like 7 times, which causes a giant cataclysmic event where a bunch of tears open through reality, and people who are vaguely familiar with Peter Parker's identity stumble through, including Venom. Eddie Brock's Venom just wanders in alongside all of the other Spider-Men and all the previous multiversal time travel villains I've talked about.
And then they all point at each other and the meme happens.
Yes, and then Green Goblin kills Aunt May.
Wow.
Aunt May says, with great power comes great responsibility, because in this universe, Uncle Ben is a deadbeat and then dies. And Spider-Man almost kills Green Goblin, but he doesn't, and they go through and they cure all the supervillains before sending them back in time.
Spider-Man stops Spider-Man
the good
from
ending.
killing Green Goblin.
Yes, Spider-Man stops Spider-Man from killing Green Goblin.
Spider-Man.
Also, Venom wanders back into the Sonyverse, but he accidentally leaves some symbiote on a shot glass in a bar in Hawaii, I think.
Yep.
So, in the upcoming Spider-Man Brand New Day, it's been teased that Spider-Man might wear the black suit, which means that if that's the case, symbiote from the Venom movies is in the MCU now. Working as the most convoluted background to a piece of wardrobe I've ever heard of. All right, we're in the home stretch.
What is this? Page 35?
Yep. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, everybody. Everybody calls it Mom. So, Wanda decides that rather than talking to her accidentally created brain children and her perfectly functional resurrected boyfriend and working things out, the easier thing to do would be to terrorize the multiverse, kill a version of herself, and raise that version of herself's kids, because she finds out that in every other multiverse, Wanda had a happy ever after, where she has kids and Vision in her life still. So she goes about slaughtering people ruthlessly
Something to pass the time.
as she tries desperately to get to one of those universes. The mechanism she plans to do that with is this person named America Chavez. She's a singularity in the multiverse where there's no other versions of her anywhere. She's that special. And her thing is she can create these giant America-shaped stars in reality and travel the multiverse that way.
Okay.
Doctor Strange stops Wanda after Wanda kills like half of the wizards in existence and just like deletes heroes from random other universes. Like Wanda's kill count in this movie is like in the hundreds.
Insane.
And Doctor Strange stops her by using dark magic himself to possess one of his dead variant's corpses to talk sense into Wanda. Wanda doesn't listen at first, but then America Chavez opens a portal to Wanda's kids in another universe, where Chavez persuades Wanda that she's doing the wrong thing because Wanda's kids are terrified of her in that universe. And then Wanda kills herself, erasing all of the dark magic from all of the multiverse. And then the movie ends.
Wow, so it amounts to basically everything resetting after she dies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Partially.
There's two things that you should note. Chavez is training in Doctor Strange's area in magic, so she can become a multiversal magician now. And a woman in purple who has never been explained even once says that Doctor Strange fucked up the dark dimension and he needs to help her. And then he leaves. And we've never seen or heard from him since. And we have no idea who the purple...
They're never going to pursue that, bro.
The purple chick is.
For all we know, there's nothing actually wrong.
Oh yeah, then he got his third eye.
He did get a third eye briefly because he used dark magic. It was treated like a horrible thing, and then it was not treated like a bad thing.
It's just horrible CGI on it too.
Okay, are you ready for a less multiversal story?
Sure.
Hawkeye 2024.
Oh.
Despite this show being named Hawkeye, it entirely follows Kate Bishop and Lucky the Pizza Dog as they track down Hawkeye's gear from Endgame.
So it's not about Hawkeye.
Well, Hawkeye's there.
He's not the main character.
Yeah, there's one fight where he loses his hearing aid because he needs one now.
I thought he's always needed one.
No, it's only after Endgame. I think it's due to gunshots or something. Hawkeye goes about trying to reclaim some of his gear that goes up on a criminal auction. The show ends with Yelena, Black Widow's sister, trying to kill Hawkeye, but Hawkeye being like, hey, I didn't kill Black Widow. She killed herself to get the Soul Stone, and Yelena backs off. And also this random deaf Native American chick shooting Kingpin in the head.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's another one that we can't have no more in the...
Oh, no, he survives. We'll get to that in Echo.
Okay.
Also in 24...
No, he tanks that.
Also in 24, T'Challa dies from an unknown illness. Also, Chadwick Boseman dies from cancer IRL.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
In 2025, we were gifted with the lovely gift of She-Hulk.
Yeah, sure. You can call it that if you want.
In no particular order, She-Hulk represents Abomination in court to help him get parole, sleeps with Daredevil, twerks with Megan Thee Stallion, deals with a reject from Doctor Strange's School for Wizards,
Bullies. Actual Hulk.
refuses not to be a Hulk at a wedding, is better than actual Hulk, she's stronger and has better control, deals with an immortal guy who fakes his death to get out of paying for divorce, gets a sex tape leaked, assaults several men, about half of which were actual criminals, and dislikes the end of her show so much she goes to the Disney Plus dimension and forces an AI named Kevin to rewrite the end of her show. And in her rewrite of the show, Hulk comes back to Earth for a weird family reunion picnic where he introduces that he has a son named Scar that was allegedly born sometime around Thor Ragnarok on Sakaar, but Hulk didn't remember it.
On the trash planet.
Yes. So now Hulk has a trash planet son who's always a Hulk, and his name is Scar, and he's like about a teenager.
Yeah. Yikes.
That's all she
Yikes. I've been very
Good, it
pessimistic because I don't really know a bunch of these shows, and they don't seem super high effort. She-Hulk is one of the few that I actually just legitimately hate. And I know that I hate because I've seen parts of it. Like, some of these shows, it's like, I could probably be convinced if I saw some of them that maybe they're alright in certain regards.
Right.
That one, I know there's nothing good in it. There's nothing to be salvaged from that movie.
That's not a movie, that's a show.
Yeah, or whatever. I have so little care for it.
Like, we have more She-Hulk than there is Avengers in the Avengers movie. It's really quite bad.
Yeah.
Okay, in 2025, we also got Moon Knight.
The moon haunts you. Pentakill.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Cool. I've literally only seen it. Like, Moon Knight is kind of a forgettable hero. Sorry to all the Moon Knight enjoyers out there, but he doesn't really strike with me. I don't know. He kind of just feels like a variant of Spawn. Does that make sense?
It's like a mix between Spawn and Deadpool.
And Batman.
And
yeah.
Batman.
So basically, the show. This show's very much a mystery box. Basically, it's a really long and convoluted show, but it's a very easy plot to summarize because the whole gimmick of the show is Moon Knight wakes up in like a horrific carnage scene, and then Lonely is the Man Without Love starts playing while he tries to figure out how he got there. Insert joke about alcohol here. There's 3 personalities in his head that are constantly warring for control of his body, and every time one of them gets control, the other 2 black out. 2 of them learn to work together by the end of the show, and one of them is secret until the very end of the show. They go through and they stop a Egyptian god from coming to Earth and killing everyone that has committed an evil act or will commit an evil act.
Okay.
They also go to the Egyptian afterlife, and there's this girl named Scarlet Spider who's like Moon Knight, but has none of the downsides his powers come with.
That's kind of cringe.
Oh, of course.
Okay. Is that it?
That's it. This is a good time to bring up the gods. Just real quick.
Oh, yeah, because... Oh, my God.
We currently have Greek gods, Egyptian gods, eternal celestials, other celestials.
But Bast?
Bast from Black Panther is a different Egyptian god than the Moon Knight Egyptian gods.
Mm-hmm.
And
they
Thor
had
Love
the
and
other
Thunder,
Egyptian gods except for Bast, who was already taken.
That's right.
So they had to slot in a variant that they came up with.
That's right. And that's it. Awesome. It's so convoluted. 2025 also brought us the long-awaited sequel to Black Panther. About 9 years later, Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
Give it up for Wakanda Forever.
This show follows Shuri, who uses science to biologically print off a copy of the flower that gave T'Challa his Black Panther powers in Black Panther, because remember, Killmonger burned all of them but one, and he was given the last one. She successfully prints it off, meaning she can recreate magic with a 3D printer. She can recreate both magic and life with a 3D printer. However, she pulls it off just before T'Challa dies, so T'Challa dies.
But I'm assuming they bring him back to life.
No, he's just dead, because the actor's dead.
Oh.
Get this man a casket.
The show... God damn!
Oh my god.
Too soon, man. Too soon. Holy shit. Get this man a casket. I wonder if that's what he said when fucking Cap died. 100 years of boning. Get this man a casket. Goddamn. Okay, so Shuri and Riri Williams, who is Ironheart, she makes a solar-powered, wind-powered Iron Man suit because she's better than Tony Stark.
Oh, yeah.
And
Because Tony Stark couldn't make anything that he made without all of his money.
yeah, that's
He
that
just
happens
wasn't that
later.
clever.
That happens.
He wasn't
later.
environmentally friendly.
That's true.
So sorry.
She makes a vibranium detector, which accidentally leads the CIA to discovering the hidden Avatar the Way of Water people who live in the Yucatan, who are descended from the Aztecs. There's one of them who looks like a normal Aztec person because he got, like, mutated and his name is Namor. But the rest of them are just blue, aquatic, half Aztec, half mer people things called Tecatls. And they threaten war with Wakanda because they blame them for the CIA discovering their vibranium meteorite. And he kidnaps Riri Williams and Shuri
Shakira.
to try to convince them to team up with him to take over the surface world, because he goes from wanting to kill Wakanda to wanting to team up with them to conquer the world.
Namor.
This is the worst foreign policy maybe ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The movie happens, Namor drowns Black Panther's grandma.
Oh.
Shuri
Fuck that raggedy
Shuri
bitch
gets
in particular.
superpowers and meets Killmonger, the guy who's trying to start a race war in the first Black Panther in the positive afterlife. Because I guess he got to go there.
Oh my god, dude.
What?
She drowned.
Yeah.
Get her a casket, push her down the waterfall. Dark Souls transition.
And they fight and beat Namor by, and I'm not joking here, they dry his wet back, which removes his powers.
Yeah, but that's not how he works.
Well,
I mean,
that's not how he works in the comic, but that's like, I just want you to. They retconned this usually white character to be a Mexican.
Yes.
And then they say that his powers come from his wet back.
Yes. They called him a wet bag.
That's
Oh, no.
That's gotta
From
be-
a company that's trying to be
Ooh.
inclusive to all.
That's
And
gotta be the
accidentally
most.
creating an extremely racist stereotype.
It's gotta be the most accidentally racist thing I've seen in fucking forever. I can't believe that made it past all the sensitivity trainers they have at Disney. That's fucking
wow.
wild.
Damn.
But that's Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
No condom forever. Rip my legend.
Thanos is dead, bro.
I mean,
What?
You can't even say that now.
Yeah, fucking.
Get this man the casket.
So Shuri So Shuri's the new Black Panther, and Riri Williams goes back to comics.
Where'd you put the casket? Gone, reduced to atoms. What page are we on?
37. We have 4 to go. Let's go. We got this.
Let's
Home
go.
stretch. It was a home stretch an hour ago. Okay, so 2025 brought us Echo.
What even is Echo?
So she's a little deaf Native American girl.
I've
That's
already
missing
heard
a leg.
that, man.
No. She really wants some hot chocolate when she's younger.
No, that's
So
that
she
robot
begs-
from Overwatch.
So she begs her mom to take her for a hot chocolate run during a rainstorm, and she does, which leads to a horrible car accident where her mom dies and she loses her leg.
Wow.
This doesn't
Stupid idiot.
Get that woman a casket.
This doesn't slow her down at all, though, because she becomes an S-tier martial artist, fights Daredevil to a standstill, and gets Choctaw magic that she can use to enhance her strength.
How'd
And-
she get so OP out of nowhere? What the fuck?
She's just a really good martial artist.
Oh, okay.
Also, Kingpin's her uncle.
That's an interesting tie, but all right.
Basically, her actual uncle died on one of Kingpin's missions, so Kingpin adopted her. Which, that's a plot point I forgot to bring up in Hawkeye, but Kate Bishop, her biological uncle, is also Kingpin. So if I had a nickel for every female character who
That's also the nephew or niece
niece of
of
Kingpin,
You'd
I'd have
two
two nickels.
now.
Which
It's
is a lot,
but it's weird that it's happened twice
Isn't it
so
so
far.
fucking weird?
So many nickels in this episode.
So
We're still only down to 20 cents.
So basically, at the end of Hawkeye, Echo shoots Kingpin in the head, and Kingpin survives,
Because he tanks that shit.
and goes about following Echo around and begging her desperately to take over his criminal empire, including at one point offering Echo the ball-peen hammer he used to kill his own dad with, handing it to Echo and saying,
"Do it
kill
to
me and take my legacy. Echo refuses. Kingpin kidnaps her family. Her family use Native American magic to overpower the goons. And Echo holds Kingpin down, restrains him, and uses Choctaw magic to heal Kingpin's mental illness.
Wow. She can just do that. That's fantastic.
It's like force healing.
Did she ever get that hot chocolate?
No. Her mom died and she lost a leg instead.
F tier.
It's like the force healing from Star Wars.
And that's how the show ends.
Okay. Still no hot chocolate. 1 out
Still
of 10.
no hot chocolate. Worst booze run ever.
All right. And that brings us to Miss Marvel.
What are
Okay.
we marveling at?
Literally nothing. This show's so fucked. So we already brought up the time travel paradox that she does that breaks the MCU's rules for time travel.
Yeah.
But basically, Kamala Khan is a 16-year-old fangirl of Carol Danvers, Captain Marvel. She goes to this place called Avenger Con, where people cosplay as Avengers.
Oh, that's okay.
And
Okay.
for
Got
whatever reason, her
Comic
favorite
Con.
superhero is Captain Marvel.
What a lame choice, realistically.
Okay.
She has a bangle that she inherited from one of her old relatives back in...
Just go to fucking DC. Wonder Woman's a way better female character.
Agreed. So was Black Widow, but she did. Get
Yeah.
that woman a casket.
Good dope.
This is gonna be a running gag now.
It might be. Basically, she gets mailed her grandma's bangle from India. And
Car.
as it turns out, it awakens a latent gene in her that gives her control over hard light. Think Green Lantern, but neon colored instead
So
of green.
she receives a cat.
No, bangle as in the bracelet thingy.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, a Bengal cat is like a thing too.
That is fair.
I was thinking, like, how the fuck did a cat give her this power?
There is an anime where a cat gives a
I was
girl
about to say,
magic
have
powers.
you pet a cat and then it like lays in your lap? That gives you powers.
Dude, that'll heal mental illness.
Fuck this Shang-Chi shit magic or whatever.
fuck the Choctaw magic Echo has.
Shakta.
You can cure mental illness with
card.
a cat.
Okay, so she has a bracelet.
She has a bracelet that gives her magic, but it's implied because this guy named Carmen Not Carmen. Fuck, what's his name? I don't fucking know. There's this guy who she has a love triangle with, who uses an iPad to read her genetic material and says that the bangle doesn't actually give her powers. She had the powers all along. The bangle just unlocked it.
Okay, so kind of a weird way to complicate it. I mean, she still needs the bangle
all along.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, so she just needed it on, and then she could take
You're
it off.
Yeah.
You're the god of light, not the god of bangles.
That's exactly right. And then she fights genies from the Noor dimension who are trying to merge their dimension with our dimension.
Sure,
Dude,
that's a plot that came out of fucking nowhere.
Unlimited genie blowjobs.
Yeah, it's a reference to episode 31.
That she stops the genies. The genies all either die or get sent back to their dimension, except for the second half of her love triangle. This guy named Cameron,
Bless you.
who is one of the genies,
on.
but he's a good genie
Come on, Cameron.
and is given.
He's a good genie.
He's a good genie, and
He's a good
his
genie.
mom's dying breath is giving him her magic, and he goes back to Pakistan and does vaguely magic things. And then
Good for him.
Kamala Khan becomes a hero to the community.
Does he give good foot jobs?
I'd imagine no.
Does the
'cause
genie give blowjobs?
I should mention.
genie blowjob.
I should mention that Miss Marvel's 16 years old when all this is taking
Oh,
place.
never mind, never
and
mind,
So
backpedal.
so
talking
is
about
her classmates.
Well, the genies.
The
Well, yeah.
the genie Cameron
What?
is 16 years old.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
never
I
mind.
take this all back.
We're gonna backpedal that.
They're
Assumed
high
the
school
genies
students.
were like ancient spirits. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, the mom and the
Some
dad
bullshit.
were. You could get a genie
Okay,
foot
so-
job from the MILF
So
genie,
does
I
okay
guess.
so
with
does
that.
does the genie
I'm okay with
does
that.
the genie dad give good blowjobs?
I don't
Do you
know.
want to share?
It's a Disney Plus show, so I'd imagine so.
Moving on.
Oh god.
All right,
Pain per.
Ironheart. Are you ready for the third female protagonist Disney Plus show in a row?
I feel like there's even more to come.
Ironheart.
Are you ready for the third canceled
Sure.
first season?
Okay, so Ironheart is weird because it got delayed like 3 times, but it does technically take place in 2025, right after the events of Black Panther. And it follows Riri Williams, who gets kicked out of college for selling her A-plus papers to other students for cash on the side.
Trying to make some banger buckaroos. I mean, trying
This
to get
is-
bread. That's fine.
This is after the
Dude,
school.
that's a grind set.
Yeah.
This is after the school
Based.
made a program just for her to like profit off of, so she could make her Iron Man suit there. And then she steals the Iron Man suit she made for firefighters and first responders with grant money from the school. It's a non-Wakandan Iron Man suit this time, and it also runs off of wind and solar power rather than having an arc reactor.
Because, you could source that kind of stuff. It's just there.
She accidentally makes an AI with her dead friend's memories and personality, who helps her
Whoops.
pilot the Iron Man suit.
Accidentally.
Accidentally, she falls asleep in front of her laptop and wakes up the next day with an AI of her dead
Yeah,
friend.
that's not how that works, but
Doesn't-
all right.
Um,
Whatever, Disney. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
They do, believe me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've noticed.
So this kid with a cape made out of a demon named the Hood.
Oh my god, dude, it's a reference to Kill la Kill.
This guy named Slug, who's a hacker and a drag queen. Roz and Jerry are Roz and Jerry. Their last name is Blood. They're hired muscle. One is trans. A girl named Clown, who's a pyrotechnician, and a guy named John, who has a knife. It's his only power set. Gun guy was busy. They all team up to steal lots of money and extort rich people.
Okay, so eat the rich, a bunch of colorful representation, and yeah, very shallow.
Yeah.
People with no actual powers.
And Riri Williams in an Iron Man
Yeah,
suit.
that's the only
Stolen Iron Man suit.
pretty much.
Yeah.
That's the only superhero-esque thing here.
Obadiah Stane, his son Zeke is in the show, and he becomes a cyborg with lightning powers,
Okay.
but does literally nothing and gets beaten by Riri.
Of course. Okay.
Riri makes a magic-powered suit and accidentally deletes her best friend AI when she does so,
Whoops.
and beats the Hood and the gang with her magic suit, and then makes deal with Mephisto, the MCU's version of Satan, to get her best friend back from the dead.
Oh, splendid. Good plan right there.
Real quick before we move on, this show does make it Wakanda look almost as incompetent as the U.S. government, because they did plan 9 years ago to fucking help out the black community and shit, and Riri Williams is still living through like gang violence and crime and that kind of thing, and so is Luke Cage. So I want to say that at
Black
the end
Panther
of Black
came out in
Panther
2016. Yeah.
they did literally nothing to help any of the characters they said they would help.
Wow. Impressive.
Are you ready for something?
No.
Sure.
Something better?
Sure.
Is it?
Maybe. Also,
Thor?
in 2025,
Yeah,
we got
it's
Thor: Love and Thunder.
Okay.
So there's this guy named Gore the God Butcher who has the black sword that got forged in non-existence and
The
helps,
reference from earlier.
and helps kill gods.
Mm-hmm.
And he uses the Necro Sword to kill gods. He's supposedly been doing it since fucking the Aztec Empire, but we've
God
never
killer.
heard of or seen him until now.
Crazy.
The whole movie is a comedy movie with screaming goats and shit, by the way.
Oh.
So Gore uses the God Killer to make a bunch of shadow things to attack New Asgard, which is in Norway after the events of Endgame. And it turns out Jane Foster, who's dying of cancer, found the shards of Mjolnir from Hell and can control each shard individually about as accurately as Yondu can control the arrow, and just is like better at being Thor in every conceivable way than Thor. The movie follows
Overshadowing.
a comedy skit where they go to Omnipotent City where they meet a bunch of Greek gods.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have to go fight Gore the God Butcher in the Shadow Realm. Not from Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's literally called the Shadow Realm. Thor brings a bunch of kids. Basically, Gore the God Butcher stole Thor's hammer, Stormbreaker. Jane has Mjolnir. So Thor steals Zeus's Thunderbolt after killing Zeus and breaks a bunch of kids out of prison because
So
Gore...
he casually kills Zeus?
Yeah, Thor very casually kills Zeus.
Okay.
Thor releases the kids that Gore kidnapped and uses Zeus's Thunderbolt to give all of the kids the power of Thor.
That's
Oh yeah, I remember seeing
interesting,
that from
and that
one
shouldn't
of the
work,
commercials.
but okay.
So all the kids with the power of Thor fight the shadow demons off while Thor tries to kill Gore. Thor can't kill Gore. Jane shows up, beats Gore. Gore still goes to this place called Eternity where you get one wish. Jane dies of cancer in Thor's arms. And Thor begs Gore to wish for something other than all the gods to die. So Gore wishes his daughter that died way back in like the Aztec Empire or some shit would come back to life. And his daughter does, and then Gore dies. So Thor adopts the daughter, whose name is Love, and gives Love Stormbreaker.
That's Thunder and Love. Clever. Good job, story writers.
And that's the end of that movie. Then we have Werewolf by Night, a special that came out on Netflix. It takes place, not Netflix, on Disney Plus. It takes place in 2025. It follows some monster hunters in a monster hunting competition trying to get a hold of this thing called the Bloodstone, which will help them hunt monsters.
Uh-huh.
A bunch of them.
Funnily enough, Blade is not here.
Funny enough, Blade is not here. A bunch of them die. 2 of them win. The leader of that thing is super not happy with this. So she locks them in a cage, and it turns out the guy who won is a werewolf at night, and he turns into a werewolf and he kills his guards and escapes. So the girl who won gets the Bloodstone, which is about as strong as an Infinity Stone, but we don't really know what it does. And the werewolf becomes friends with a swamp monster.
Okay. And that's it?
That's it.
It's
We have
just
no
a little
idea.
special?
Yeah, we have other than it involving comic characters, we have no idea how it's connected to all this, but Disney
It's
Plus
there.
said it's important, and it's
So.
there, so.
That's why you're taking the advice of Disney Plus.
It's there and it's square.
All right. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
I thought we did that one already.
No,
Nope,
we did Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Quantumania is worse. There's more quantum. Ant-Man and the
Unlimited
Wasp.
quantum, but no
Now with
quantum.
extra quantum. Okay.
Make it stop.
Just say quantum six
So-
times and move on.
So Ant-Man's daughter grew up, shrinks cop cars for fun. Ant-Man goes on a book tour.
Okay.
The book is How I Saved the World,
Wow.
because he's the only Avenger who doesn't have a high-paying job, and he needs to make bills, I guess. But his daughter thinks that's him being narcissistic.
I mean, kind of, but
They go to the quantum dimension, where we find out that Janet had completely fucking neglected to mention that there's entire civilizations down there, including one led by Kang the Conqueror, who's a version of Kang, like the Kang who set up the TVA and the Loki and the Deadpool and the Wolverine.
yeah.
And he's like the most violent version of Kang, but he can't time travel out of there because there's no time in quantum. Also, the quantum rules that Scott had in Endgame don't apply to Scott in this version of the quantum realm, or to anyone who was in the quantum realm in Ant-Man and the Wasp. So the premise for time travel in the entire MCU is built on a faulty foundation. The very dangerous version of Kang is defeated handily by 4 dumbasses in shrink suits. We find out that Yellow Jacket, the evil Ant-Man from Ant-Man the first one in 2015, didn't actually die. He just shrank unevenly down to the quantum realm and is now calling himself MODOK. He's this guy with a giant head on a chair.
Oh, that's where that came from.
And he tries to capture and kill the Ant Fam, but Ant-Man's daughter says, "Just don't be a dick," which inspires MODOK to heroically sacrifice himself.
It's for the matter of friendship.
Simply because someone reached out to him and said, "Don't be a dick," one time.
Don't be mean.
And while he's heroically sacrificing himself, they make fun of him to his face for how stupid he looks.
That's so nice of them.
He's literally dying.
Literally trying to help.
He
bros
literally
out.
died to save them. And while he's dying, they are just going ugh at his big head. And making fun of him for it. A bunch of hyper-evolved ants show up to help them, which are the ants that Hank Pym sent to the quantum realm while he was experimenting with quantum tech in the 50s, in the 80s. And it turns out that because of time dilation down here, they evolved really fast and became super intelligent. So they're socialists.
Okay.
They're intelligent ants that can talk and shit, and they have a socialist society. And Hank Pym says, "I guess socialism isn't that bad."
Disney should have never gotten a hold of Marvel, bro. What is this, dude?
They beat Kang, and they escape the quantum realm. There's also a goo monster and a telepath and stuff like that down there. But they're really irrelevant to the plot. They're just there to be funny because a little random.
Silly. Monder.
Guardians of the Galaxy 3. a long time ago in time unspecified, Rocket was a regular ass raccoon when this guy named the High Evolutionary kidnapped him, along with a rabbit, an otter, and a walrus.
Oh, yeah, isn't that the scene where he's like screaming in that cage?
Yeah.
No! And he's like weeping.
Yeah, so they get turned into Teefs, Floor, and Lila. Lila's the otter, Teefs is the walrus, and Floor is the rabbit. And they all get killed, except for Rocket, who's smarter than the High Evolutionary, which hurts the High Evolutionary's ego. And the High Evolutionary is like yelling at Rocket, like, how could you know this? So Rocket rips off his face and flees into the cosmos, which is how he joins the Guardians of the Galaxy in the first one, and why he was a bounty hunter then. But he takes a grievous injury at the start of Guardians of the Galaxy 3, and when they're trying to like med pack him, they find out that his DNA is copyrighted. So they go to this place called Counter Earth, which is like Earth in the like 80s, except instead of humans, they're furries. They're like human animal hybrids. The High Evolutionary blows up Counter Earth, and they escape with a bunch of baby children and animals. And then the Guardians of the Galaxy split up. Mantis says she's not in love with Drax and wants to go discover herself. And Peter Quill decides that rather than pursuing his relationship with the resurrected Gamora or maybe Nebula, he wants to go hang out with his grandpa on Earth.
Yeah, that seems awfully convenient.
And then pop music plays while they go and do things. Also, Adam Warlock is here, but he's retarded because he was born yesterday and just kind of gets shit on and fooled the entire movie.
Typical. So they just break off and side quest NPC type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why just deconstruct that team? I get it. Yeah, it's the third movie, but
it does feel like a very unsatisfying
it's like, why would
ending.
they just do that out of nowhere? You know?
Well, because James Gunn had to go write for DC after that movie, and he didn't want anyone else working on Guardians. It was in his contract that he would finish it. And that's the ending he went with before he went and wrote Superman and Peacemaker.
I heard the Superman movie that came out recently was good.
You heard very wrong. I'm so sorry.
I haven't watched it, so I'm not drawing any opinions yet, but I've heard good things about it.
So
far.
I would encourage you to watch it and let me know if you like it.
Okay.
2026, we only have about a year of Marvel left on only one page. We are almost done, guys. We are not going to hit the 6-hour mark. Let's go.
Hallelujah.
So 2026.
Is that the last page?
Nope, I have two more after this.
You've lied.
You lied. This is...
Get this man a casket.
Get this
we're
man
gonna
a
fucking
casket.
kill him.
Oh, no. Okay, so Secret Invasion. There are a million Skrulls secretly ruling the planet, and they plan to take it over more fully by irradiating it and by tricking the U.S. into nuking places.
I thought the Skrulls were like the good guys.
They were in Captain Marvel, but they are now the bad guys in Secret Invasion.
Because they learned about human greed.
No, because Captain Marvel, rather than helping them, abandoned them, and rather than blaming Captain Marvel, they get
Nick Fury.
upset at Nick Fury.
And then after 30 years, they're like, all right, we're done.
Fuck this bitch.
So they start tweaking.
That's right. We find out that Rhodey War Machine has been a female Skrull since the end of Captain America Civil War.
Really?
Yeah, so every time we've seen Rhodey after 2016, he's been a Skrull in disguise. We also find out that the only reason fucking Fury got promoted in S.H.I.E.L.D. is because the Skrulls did all of his dirty work and all of his espionage. There's a monologue one of the Skrulls goes on where he literally says that Nick Fury did absolutely nothing useful ever, and that they, like, every time he did something that got him promoted in S.H.I.E.L.D., it was one of the Skrulls wearing Nick Fury's face who did it for him.
I see.
So, all the cool Nick Fury references in the past, just so you know, those were all most likely Skrulls.
Just debase, like, pretty much all the cool scenes with Nick. Got it. What the hell?
One of the Skrulls is Nick Fury's wife, who, despite being green and pruny, Nick Fury decides he's still in love with.
What the fuck? What?
I like my women
Damn,
like my
Nick
avocados.
Fury, freaky ah hell.
Pruny.
Remember the FBI agent played by
hold on.
Bilbo Baggins in Black Panther?
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
He dies via Skrull.
if Nick Fury's willing to get down with a Skrull, what's stopping him from Ryan?
Oh, yeah.
Or should I say Wade?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
He might actually
Deadpool,
tap it if it's
Dead-
got a pussy.
Deadpool X
just
Fury,
saying.
let's go.
Let's see some of that. Hey guys, in the comments below, if you could tag some Wade,
He's got-
X, and Nick
he's
art,
got-
that'd be great.
He's got a thing for green.
Aw.
I mean, that's why you got the Hulk.
Oh, dude, Gamora.
There you go.
When he saw
That's
Gamora, he was like,
crazy.
whoa.
No, it'd need to be wrinkly Grimora.
Hey, he can age that wine on his own time.
Yeah. All right,
The
let's go through
wrinklier
the
the
invasion, bro. Oh my
The
god.
wrinklier the fruit, the
Okay,
sweeter
so
the
basically,
juice.
after thoroughly deconstructing Nick's character and nearly destroying the world, the show decides that the way it wants to end things is Nick Fury goes and confronts the lead Skrull who injected himself with this thing called the Harvest, which is essentially all the collected DNA samples from the battle with Thanos at the end of Endgame. And so now he has all of the Avengers' powers simultaneously.
Fuck.
But it's okay.
Oh.
Nick Fury didn't really confront him. The female Skrull, not Nick Fury's wife or War Machine, a different one.
Rhodey.
Yeah, not either of them, but a different female Skrull is actually there as Nick Fury in disguise, and she injects herself with Harvest, and they fight with all of the Avengers ever's powers. This is Captain Marvel's powers, this is Thor's powers, this is Hulk's powers,
Insanely OP.
this is Groot's powers, this is Drax's powers, and female all the Avengers powers beats male all the Avengers powers, kills him, and leads the Skrulls off planet with Captain Marvel's powers, meaning that the most powerful being in the MCU is currently a female Skrull who has every Avengers power ever,
Got it.
Sure.
with no downside or cooldown.
Well, hopefully they don't come back. You know.
And that's the end of Secret Invasion.
This is all Captain Marvel's fault. Completely her fault.
Speaking of which, 2026 brought us the Marvels. So, remember Kamala Khan, that random character from
Yeah, Kamala Harris. I remember.
from Miss Marvel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember Monica Rambeau, that random character from WandaVision?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you remember Captain Marvel from Captain
Captain
Marvel?
Marvel, yes.
Okay. So the three of them get quantum entangled because all of their powers are light based. That's it. That's the only description
Wow,
we're
they
given.
just get tied together for like this fucking femme team up.
They're not tied together necessarily, but whenever one of them uses their powers, except when it's inconvenient for the plot, they'll switch places. But like I said, this only happens when it's convenient for the plot. They use their powers all the time and it doesn't happen. But the explanation is because they're quantum entangled. When they use their powers, they switch places.
Okay.
They go off into space to stop the Kree. They find a K-pop planet. And
You're making this up, right?
no,
You're making this up.
there's a legitimate
this-
K-pop planet
I'm so
where they
glad
can
I'm
only
not, like,
communicate via singing.
I'm so glad I'm not like a Marvel fan, like a diehard, because I'd probably kill myself at this point. I probably would have. I would have gotten to like 2024 and I would have just killed myself.
Is it a little demoralizing?
It's terrible. I'm so glad.
What's
I'm not a
wrong
fan.
with Kamala Khan, Monica Rambeau, and Captain Marvel doing
K-pop
K-pop stuff
planet.
on their
There's
light-based
nothing
powers?
cool about it.
There is if you like K-pop and these three characters, I guess.
They're not doing superhero things.
Well, so they're trying to stop the leader of the Kree Empire, who got replaced since the supercomputer got destroyed by Captain Marvel when she genocided 3 planets. Oh, by the way, off-screen, Captain Marvel, rather than escorting the Skrulls somewhere they could live, decided to just kill 3 planets worth of population.
Just cause.
Well,
funny.
they were the Kree. The Kree
For
are
the
awful
lol.
people that try to
Well,
conquer
I mean,
planets all
yeah.
the time. I'm not sure they deserve to be genocided, though. Either way, while she did this, she destroyed the Kree supercomputer, which was keeping the Kree environment intact. So now the Kree planet is dying. So there's this woman named Darth Bin who spontaneously spawned in the other bangle. Do you remember how Miss
Cat.
Marvel had a bangle?
Yes,
Yeah.
but it was a bracelet.
It's
not
a
cat.
bracelet. She spawns in the other half of the bangle. And if she gets both, she'll be stronger than Thanos.
Of
Wow,
course.
stronger than Thanos with all the Infinity Stones too.
Yeah, so she's
Oh,
trying
that's
to
so cool.
she's trying to get the bangle from Miss Marvel. And
Disney really just fucked this entire property up,
oh yeah.
like royally. They have just fucked it so hard, and they don't even care.
And she does. She actually gets the bangle from Kamala Khan, and she puts it on, and it's too much power, and it kills her, ripping a hole in reality.
Get this lady a coffin. Not even a casket, brother.
But that only happens after several space-based hijinks, like the K-pop planet.
Oh.
So she rips a hole through reality, which could destroy the entire universe. But Monica Rambeau, Kamala Khan, and Captain Marvel, Dragon Ball Z mix their light-based powers to fix the hole in reality.
Because they can just do that.
Yeah. Kamala
Whoopsies.
Khan gets the other bangle, and they go back to Earth after having saved the whole universe. Carol decides to go back to wasting her life, trying to fucking get her memories back. Monica Rambeau wakes up in an alternate reality where Beast from the X-Men is tending to her injuries. It's not explained how she got there. She just randomly teleported to the X-Men universe.
Oh, she can do that.
But also
whatever.
her mom is there, and
She has
her
the
mom.
bangles.
No,
I'm sorry.
that's Kamala Khan.
Yeah,
Monica
Kamala.
Rambeau's the one who got light powers because she walked into WandaVision's torture bubble, and instead of getting tortured, she got light powers.
really forgettable, to be honest.
So she teleports to the X-Men universe, but it's not the X-Men universe because Monica Rambeau's mom is there, and her mom is a hero named Binary, and her mom has her powers instead of having her as a kid in this universe. Also, Beast is there to tend her wounds. And Kamala goes off and decides she wants to start her own woman-only Avengers. Because remember, she's an Avengers fangirl. And she decides her first recruit is going to be Kate Bishop from the Hawkeye show.
Good on her.
2026 brought us Agatha all along. Agatha's the witch who tried to eat Scarlet Witch in WandaVision.
Mhm.
So
She was the one that saw her as a sandwich.
basically throughout all of human history, or about half of modern history, so since about the year 1000 something, Agatha has been implanting other witches with a song that plays like 100 times during the show called Down the Witch's Road, which is a song about achieving power by going down the witch's road, but it's actually a trap because if you go down the witch's road with Agatha, she will eat your powers. And it extends her life and also her kid's life. Agatha hits on Lady Death. Her kid dies. She fights with Scarlet Witch, gets brainwashed, accidentally makes a coven of witches and sends them down the witch's road again, and accidentally eats and kills all of her friends. Except for one of the members
Accidentally.
of
Awesome.
of the coven. She would have done it intentionally if she had her memories, but she has amnesia, so she does this accidentally.
I see.
One of the members of the Coven of Witches is actually a dude. His name is Warlock, and he's the illusion version of Billy that Wanda made that's technically not alive but is alive.
Yeah, one of her illusion children.
And she can't eat him because he's not really magic, he's an illusion child. So she dies, but she doesn't want to confront Lady Death, who she hit on briefly. So she decides to become a spirit guide for that guy whose name is Warlock now.
Wait, I'm confused. How does she die?
'Cause magic.
The only thing that she was missing was she took Billy down the witch's road to go and consume her or him.
So
But he was an illusion.
she ate
She
all
starved
the
to
other
death?
she ate all the other witches' magic, and because she couldn't eat Billy, the spell like backfired and killed her.
That's stupid as fuck, but okay.
And rather than meet Lady Death,
That's so fucking
who
stupid.
she has hit on before and has maybe a relationship with, she decides to guide Billy as a ghost to help him find Tommy. Because remember, his mom committed suicide at the end of Multiverse of Madness.
Dude, I could legitimately find teenagers that could write better scripts than this. This is so pathetic and embarrassing. Did you feel bad, like, typing the stuff out?
I did. I felt bad pointing stuff out, too. Like, at a certain point, it becomes hard to not sound like an awful person just summarizing the plots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 2027 brought us Daredevil Born Again, which is the Disney Plus reboot to the Daredevil show, which is why all these Netflix shows are still considered canon. Daredevil Born Again is somewhere over here. There it is. It's a direct sequel to Hawkeye and Echo. Okay, so Kingpin goes back to operating crime, but Daredevil doesn't super care. Daredevil's best friend gets shot in the first episode, along with White Tiger, who's a new hero who doesn't matter because he dies really early in the series.
Cringe.
Get
Get this man a casket.
this man a casket.
Get this man a casket, bro.
Daredevil stops the whole thing where he's like trying to snitch on Vanessa, and turns out while Kingpin was in prison, Vanessa cheated on Kingpin. So after Kingpin gets shot in the head, she goes to
tanks that shit, by the way.
she goes to couples therapy with him and explains why she liked the artist, and they just have happy couples therapy. Meanwhile, Matt, remember Kingpin's anger issues got cured by Choctaw magic and Echo.
Why is this all just like drama and like mental anguish, but not like the cool kind where it's character development? It's just like a crutch for storytelling. Why did it get to this?
I don't honestly know.
Why does it have to be this way?
Because they can't be bothered to do anything more. Because they know no matter what they put out, there will be...
We're gonna watch it. Let's put out more slop.
The thing is, viewership's been down for a while, and Daredevil Born Again is actually one of the worst performing Disney Plus shows. More people watched Agatha.
I didn't even know it existed, so...
Fair.
Agatha.
I
didn't even know they rebooted Daredevil either.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't have Disney Plus. I will never buy Disney Plus.
Please don't.
They
That
don't
too.
put out a single good thing.
So, while Kingpin's going through couples therapy, Daredevil starts going through actual therapy, and he starts dating and fucking his therapist, who is anti-vigilante, by the way, and is constantly upset at him for still being Daredevil.
Okay.
Kingpin becomes mayor of New York City.
So it's irritated fucking. It's not quite hate fucking, but it's annoyed fucking.
Maybe.
Got it. It's like halfway there.
Well, she spends most of the scenes she's in just kind of degrading Matt, and Matt just kind of takes it. Which is, to be fair, how his last relationship with She-Hulk went.
Yeah, but this is his therapist?
Yeah.
This is fucking stupid.
Fuck, where was I?
Therapist.
Right. So, while fucking Daredevil is having sex with his therapist, Kingpin becomes mayor of New York City, despite being a convicted murderer.
Yeah, villain. Okay, cool.
And he has an anti-vigilante stance. There are apparently a bunch of people running around, and they're engraving their bullets with the Punisher logo on them and killing criminals.
Wow, the mega boss, the literal fucking kingpin, is anti-vigilante, and he's upset that people are killing criminals?
Yes.
And he's also the mayor.
Yes.
Wow.
So he goes about doing...
Insane plot development.
He goes about doing mayor things, like fixing the roads.
Okay, never mind. He's chill like that.
And instates martial law to stop the vigilante problem.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh my god. Kind of.
At the end of the series, Karen Page, Punisher, and Daredevil all meet up. Punisher's briefly imprisoned by Kingpin's goons.
Mm-hmm.
He breaks out, no problem.
Oh no, my toaster oven burnt my pizza. I guess I will destroy every fucking toaster oven in existence to get my revenge.
And Karen
Type of response.
Yeah. And Karen and Daredevil uncover the fact that Kingpin is planning on using some obscure maritime law to make fucking New York an independent state because there's a law that references a free port on the old books. So he's planning on using legal means to turn New York into his own independent country.
Well.
And that's the end of the series. Also, Daredevil never wears the suit. Also, there's a masked serial killer named Muse. He kills people.
Wow.
He's not relevant other than that.
Cool. I was having a lot of fun in, like, that section over here on the left side. I know I'm a bit far away from the camera, just so I can motion. Like, on the left side in the middle.
Right. Like,
that was a
over
lot
here.
of fun to go through.
That was fun to talk about.
And then we're just here, and I'm just so... It's not even because the recording's going late. I just hate the subject matter. All of these suck.
It's pretty bad. But hey, this one might be good.
They're just inclusive dramas.
Are you ready for a Captain America movie?
No.
No.
All right.
Because they probably
we have
watched
Captain America, Brave New World, where Sam Wilson, the Falcon, as Captain America, is given a Wakandan wingsuit that gives him Black Panther's powers. He uses Captain America's shield. So he has Black Panther, Falcon, and Captain America's powers.
This is like when you take parts from 3 different Bionicles and mesh them together.
And he fights Red Hulk, who's the President Thaddeus Ross, because the leader, who's a guy who was exposed to the Hulk gamma, but instead of getting strong, he got really smart, is trying to make Japan and America go to war together. The reason they would have to go to war together is, if you remember in the fucking Eternals, when they stopped Tiamat from emerging and turned it into marble, this movie retcons it so that it's turned into adamantium, which is a valuable resource in between America and Japan's ocean territories. So Japan and America are arguing over who gets to mine the vibranium tier metal in there.
I mean, yeah, mineral wars and all that.
So the president turns into Red Hulk and he fights Sam Wilson until Sam Wilson talks him down by showing him his daughter. And then the movie ends.
Hey Hulk, look at this.
Oh, the leader's in a prison cell at the end of the movie and he says something bad is approaching.
How vague is that? It's Morbius with Vulture.
Oh no!
That is something bad.
The sad thing
That's
is...
an Avengers level threat.
Yes, that is.
The sad thing is that one's more specific.
One more page. I think we just have what? The what?
The Thunderbolts.
Yeah, the Thunderbolts.
Is
and then we
that
have
it?
Logan.
Yeah, we have Thunderbolts, Logan, What If, and up and coming stuff.
Oh.
So, 2027, the new Avengers, the Thunderbolts. This woman who's been in a lot of the Disney Plus shows and movies, her name is Valentina Allegra de Fontaine.
Bless you.
I call her Vaff in my notes. I would call her Val, but Val's short for Valkyrie, who is the king and not the queen of New Asgard. They make it very...
King?
Yeah, in Thor Love and Thunder, they make it very important to point out that she has the title of King of Asgard and not Queen of Asgard.
Okay, sure.
So I can't call her Val because that's Val, so she's Vaff. So Vaff hires a bunch of nobodies no one cares about to kill each other in an elaborate scheme so that she doesn't get impeached as head of the CIA. The nobodies she hires are Ghost from Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Okay.
Red Guardian, the Russian Captain America from Black Widow.
Mm-hmm.
Sentry, who is Depression Thanos. He's a man who has telekinesis, is indestructible, has super strength and flight. And if he gets depressed, he can look at a person and turn them into a shadowy stain on the floor, and it's called voiding them. He's a science experiment Vaff did. Taskmaster, the female taskmistress from Black Widow. She showed up briefly and didn't do anything, so I didn't mention her. She dies in this movie, by the way.
Oh my god, no.
John Walker, the guy who got his arm broken and the shield taken in Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Yep.
Bucky.
Arjun!
And Yelena, the Timu Black Widow, the blonde Russian chick from Black
with
Widow.
The bad accent.
Yes. Okay, so she hires all those people to kill each other after they've done tasks individually for her, except for Sentry and Red Guardian. Red Guardian is her limo driver because he's washed up in a limo driver now, and Sentry is her science experiment who shows up later. In this plot that she hired them all to kill each other because they'd all done shady shit for her, they realize, hey, this is sketchy, and they don't kill each other. So they team up to fight Depression Thanos, who's threatening to void an entire city, and he is actually voiding the entire city. But they realize if they jump into the Shadow Void, they can fight him from the inside.
That's how that works, right?
So they fight their inner demons until they make it to his subconscious, where they fight his inner demons. And then they bust out of his mind and give him a hug and make him not Depression Thanos.
Friendship wins.
Also, Bucky was a senator, a U.S. senator for about a year.
Machine, son.
And then he steps down at the end of this movie to help lead the new Avengers, who consist of Ghost, Red Guardian, Sentry,
So
John
criminals.
Walker, Bucky, and Yelena.
Like actual just criminals.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Bucky's also a
Bucky's
criminal.
layered. He killed John F. Kennedy.
I mean, he was brainwashed.
Cast
To be fair, he did get a pardon from that, so long as he agreed to attend therapy in Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Get that man a
Bucky
casket.
has done a lot of bad things. I guess he...
Yeah, none of these people are objectively good people. They're all just kind of rejects from the B-plots of movies.
Yeah, at best, they're morally gray, and at worst, they're definitely
They're
criminals.
scraping the barrel here, just throwing shit together.
Yeah, but they do stop Depression Thanos from killing a city. A lot of people really like the Thunderbolts because it's the first, like, hopeful, heroic team-up movie they've had in a while.
Yeah, where
And
they
they
actually
feel-
fight a villain.
Yeah, and they feel like the depiction of depression in it is very honest. Personally, I found it boring and awful, but, like...
It's better than
At least
other
it's
stuff.
Thor 2 The Dark World and not the Marvels, you know?
Yeah. But
Like, it tried to do some stuff, just not in the right way.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so, Logan, do you want to know the real end to the X-Men universe? In the year 2029, Charles Xavier gets dementia and accidentally kills every mutant on the planet.
Yeah. I did watch Logan. Logan is pretty sad.
I never watched it.
Yeah, well, there's a girl named X-23 who's like a Logan clone, and Logan sacrifices himself to give her a better life than he got after Charles extincted the mutants, and that's
Which-
the end of it.
Like, technically he could keep going, but he doesn't find a reason to.
Yeah, and his healing factor is failing at the end of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Like, he's succumbing to his pain.
yeah, but he does successfully sacrifice himself so X-23 can live on, and then she immediately gets sent to the void by the TVA.
Which is annoying. I hate that part. I think Logan was a good movie, though.
Yeah. And then his skeleton gets dug up literally by Deadpool.
Yeah,
to
and
fight.
then it's used for, like, a cheap gag scene.
All right.
So funny.
What if? I'm just going to go through some of the what ifs, just real fast, so we can say we talked about it, because we're so close to done, and we may as well go for completionist, right?
Yeah, 100% all achievements.
All right, so what if Captain Carter were the first Avenger? What if T'Challa became Star-Lord? Oh, in that one, he talks Thanos down, and they just become best buds. What if the world lost its mightiest heroes? In that one, Ant-Man kills all the Avengers.
From digging inside their butt twin?
Something like that. I think it's microscopic poison, usually. What if Doctor Strange lost his heart instead of his hands? Follows the car crash, killing his love interest, not breaking his hands. And he goes, he destroys his universe, trying to bring her back to life. What if zombies? This, what if was so popular, it wasn't. It was so popular, it really wasn't, that it got its own spin-off show that came out, last week, and was seen by dozens of people on Disney Plus. Dozens, I say.
Dozens.
If I had a nickel for every person that saw it, it'd be like $2.
What if Killmonger rescued Tony Stark? In this what if, Killmonger rescues Tony Stark from the terrorists. Tony Stark makes gear for Killmonger and then gets cucked and killed while Killmonger conquers things. What if Thor were an only child? In this what if, Thor becomes a party animal because he has no problems in his life because Loki's not there.
He also never gets sent down to Earth.
Yeah. What if Ultron won? Is a what if where Ultron kills all the Avengers, gets the Infinity Stones, and starts breaching the multiverse to try to conquer new worlds.
And then the TVA shuts it down,
No, he gets stopped in some other stupider way that's more plot convenient. I think it's a virus. But, yeah.
A virus?
Yeah.
You got taken out by the common cold.
Yeah, there's what if Peter Quill attacked Earth's mightiest heroes? What if Happy Hogan saved Christmas? What if Iron Man crashed into the Grandmaster? He's the guy on Sakaar in Thor Ragnarok. What if Captain Carter fought the Hydra Stomper? What if Kahori reshaped the world? Kahori's one of the Eternals. No one cares. What if Hela found the 10 rings? It follows Hela as she conquers everything because she has Shang-Chi's 10 rings. What if the Avengers assembled in 1602?
Who asked that one? Medieval had a... What, is
so
Iron Man just a
specific?
dude in steel plate?
That would be funny. I haven't seen that one. What if...
It's just a man in a knight costume that's painted
that's
red.
What I'm saying.
What if Agatha went to Hollywood? Follows Agatha Harkness becoming a Mary Sue in Hollywood.
Wow.
What if Red Guardian stopped the Winter Soldier? Follows a what if where Red Guardian killed Bucky back before Steve was resurrected. What if Howard the Duck got hitched? Follows Howard the Duck getting married.
Okay.
What if the Emergence destroyed Earth? Is in Eternals what if. And there's also what if, which is the series finale.
What does it talk about?
What does that
What
even
if?
mean?
Okay.
Multiversal bullshit that no one cares about.
Got it.
Like, seriously, what if?
Unlimited
The
what if,
fuck
but no
you
what if.
mean?
If you really are that interested, Google
You should go,
a summary.
no. I'm not giving those assholes any of my fucking money.
No, don't
pirate
watch it. Just Google a summary for what if.
Go pirate
No.
it.
Up and coming stuff. Wonder Man. He's a character in the comics who normally marries Wanda and then dies and his consciousness becomes Vision, which is why Wanda has a relationship with a robot. They kind of skipped that part in the MCU and replaced his death with Jarvis's death when Jarvis replaced Ultron as the AI to Vision. However, in this MCU, Wonder Man is a 1960s pulp action hero movie where he goes about and does vaguely Star Trek related things. And the filmmaker comes back to make one more Wonder Man movie and decides to recast him as a black man. And the Disney Plus show is a meta deconstruction of race swapping heroes.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
Daredevil Born Again Season 2 and 3 are both confirmed and currently filming. I guess they're going to do more stuff with Wilson Fisk. Secret Wars takes place after Doomsday, and everybody is pretty sure it's a multiversal reboot, but no one wants to say that too loudly because we don't know. We all hope that all this gets washed clean and they just start with a new Avengers.
Just figure it out again.
But we don't know for sure. Spider-Man Brand New Day is a new Spider-Man movie where Spider-Man is going to team up with the Punisher, Daredevil, and the Hulk.
Interesting lineup. Don't know how that's going to go.
We don't know anything else about the plot. We just know that they're going to team up.
Okay, if it's a team up and they don't get overshadowed by characters no one cares about, it might actually be pretty all right.
I got it.
I think it'll be like Deadpool.
They're gonna go up. They're gonna go up against Morbius and Vulture.
Oh, that would be wild. That would Morbius, Scorpion, and Vulture.
That would be
show up.
interesting.
Oh shit! The black spider suit's gonna be there. What if we had Morbius in the symbiote so he can morph all over the place even harder?
He could shoot his morb fluid.
And then we've got Doomsday, where everyone from any Marvel IP ever has been cast. It's sad. I looked into this a little bit before I wrote this. They're done filming, but the script isn't finished.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Apparently, they had a bunch of actors come in and talk to mannequins in like a blue void of a set, and they didn't know who they were saying their lines to or why. No one is quite sure whose scene they're in with who. And Robert Downey Jr. and fucking Ryan Reynolds apparently had a falling out on set and like argued a whole bunch.
That's not good.
But Robert Downey Jr. is coming back and as evil Iron Man Dr. Doom. And I guess he's going to fight everyone who's in the MCU currently.
Literally everyone.
If current trends keep up, I'm guessing he's going to kill all the male heroes, and the girls are going to team up, say she's not alone, and kick his ass before Secret Wars comes along and resets everything.
We're gonna
that'll be the
we're
nail
gonna
in the
have
coffin,
a oh god, what was the reset from DC in the comics?
Flashpoint.
There we go. We're gonna have a Flashpoint at some point in time with Marvel.
Chick point. All right. Well, I just have in all caps closing thoughts go here. I'm out of notes. That's everything that's coming out or will come out anytime soon. That's everything that ever has came out. It's everything that's been retroactively made canon. That's a brief summary of everything ever.
A brief summary?
Yes.
That was not brief.
Jeez.
We've been cinematic.
I've been marvelous.
And we hope you enjoyed the 4th documentary episode, everyone.
Episode 44.
Yeah. We'll catch you in a couple weeks on 45, but for now we're going to go get some sleep.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, friends.
Goodbye.